Welcome back. Yeah, last time on the broken body.
Someone get another can.
Premature.
I was gonna say premature.
He's like, I can't hold it any longer.
Premature can release.
He was fucking like sitting there like. He's like, don't touch it, it'll pop.
We can edit the audio in post.
Yeah, we'll make sure that lines up. Welcome to the Christmas special. Thank you, everyone.
You're just like,
early morning entrance here. You all right? You need to talk about it? How are we feeling?
I got it. We're good.
You good?
I hope that shows up on the camera.
It probably will. Okay, so last time on the broken bottles. Thank you. Having successfully war crimed your way into a city at war, within itself almost it seems.
I mean,
There is no opposing force. There is no trench warfare. It seems that after 50 years of this city being occupied by the enemies, the ogres, that little has happened. They've almost hit a stale and stagnant way of living, as you've experienced at your small and quick, hasty, stealthy travels. You've discovered that they are living off certain reproductive insect meat farms. Seems to be a weird hierarchy of dragon riders, also not very intelligent, but for some reason having authority over the others, directing tasks, and dishing out things to keep the war movement going, even though there doesn't seem to be a goal, a common end. During these explorations, Roger, you came across, obviously, the man on the throne. And upon relaying this information to your allies, you all took a moment of silence and tension, trying to figure out what was the right way forward. In a last-ditch effort, in maybe the first of many to come, but the first one in a long time, a screaming cry for help rang from the broken bottles. You dialed in your "Want to be a millionaire" hotline.
Yeah.
Called.
Golan, I need you. You got 60
we
seconds.
we definitely weren't that guy that was like, I don't need the help. I just call and let you know I'm gonna be a millionaire. We were like,
fucking hell!
In a moment of, I wouldn't say terror, but fear, a moment of uncertainty, and in a moment of a lack of motivation and understanding, you did reach out with magical forces, calling upon Golan Brackenrock, the current, though they don't have a leader, the current sort of people that people look to in
people's
Kinrock.
champ.
The people's champ. Yeah.
The people's champ.
Giving them the people's elbow. At first, a little hesitant, being contacted with magical means, you laid out a very clear and precise explanation of what you're doing and what will happen if you fail. The state of the world, aside from the giant rift in the sky, aside from the falling apart war and the borders tensing, but a threat closer to home, a more real threat. And through a slight, albeit sort of kind of persuasive, but also we're all fucked if you don't help kind of tone, Goblin had a moment of clarity. And though he originally insisted that his heart remains within Kinrock and that he will not help you on your quest, you laid out that Kinrock might fall as well. It could also become a victim in this inside threat within the mountain. And in a moment of clarity, he called together the Kingsmen, the King's Guard, and told you that he will, as of the following eve, march on the gates of Khaz'ral, meeting you on the 13th day, 2 weeks from now, at the gate at high noon, to storm the capital and one of the capitals of the Dwarven Empire. Having done that, you all now are in lieu of your long rest. We're winding back the time from the end of last session, about 5-10 minutes, because it's become clear to me that Molnir wanted to do some provisioning, use his mystical abilities to create you guys some food and water. So that will have happened during your guys' rest, create food and water. Aside from that, the watches still go by unabated. I know you were, aside from Dream, you guys were watching that trapdoor to confirm that
He'd set up a little like thing.
Yeah, he put his helmet on a stick. That was his. Yeah. Very
Absolutely.
advanced.
That is delicious.
It's you gotta try it, please.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
It's so good.
This is the Swedish pear.
Yeah,
That is delicious.
you can pass it around.
Oh, is this one of the beers of the world thing?
This is the cider.
Yeah, okay.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah,
It's
That
so
is
light.
delectable.
Yeah.
It looks.
It's super light.
yeah.
That is.
It's basically.
Are y'all ready to become alcoholics? Because
Dude,
that's
yeah.
that's
This
really
is drink
good.
number 1, and I'm going in now. After that,
I almost feel bad now
Oh
that
my
you're
God.
passing it around
That's
and you're not
I
gonna.
want everyone to try it.
That's
It's a fucking
crazy.
Swedish cider. It's delicious.
Yo, those sweets.
Christmas special. Christmas special.
Christmas
You can
special.
find us on YouTube at Luck Point. You can subscribe. Ring the
Show them
bell.
the mug. Tell them where they can buy the mug. Tell them where they can buy the mug. Hurry.
We're actually
You
sponsored.
can buy your own jerseys.
We're sponsored by the Broken Bottles. It's a professional kickball team from Minnesota,
Bear Claw, Montana.
Montana.
Home of the Bear Claw Donuts.
Oh, anyway,
Really?
no.
Oh. Okay. I was like, I thought you were
Wait a
being like,
minute.
I thought you were being like for real that there was a kickball team called the Broken Bottles, and I was like,
No. No,
You know,
that's
that's
how they
So,
copium their way into
mushrooms
wearing
from
the
California.
jerseys
Oh.
in public.
That's what we
They're
tell
just
people.
magic mushrooms.
If they ever ask.
They
So,
do
We
ask.
play professional kickball.
Having
We
finished,
sell trophies as well.
having finished your long rest, creating your food, conversing with Golan, I'm gonna be very lenient because there's a lot that happened in this long rest. I'm just gonna make the assumption that no one stays awake long enough to suffer a point of fatigue, but we did do a lot in this evening. So,
Oh, yeah.
for thematic purposes of roleplay, you guys are quite exhausted given the fucking sane last 2 days of trek that it took to get.
And my hand turned into soup.
And your hand. I missed that in the recap. Your fucking hand. Hold on. Pause.
Rewind.
Before all of that, in a fit of literal desperation, Rolger, the ogre, heir to the mountains, king of the peaks, took upon himself a cursed item gauntlet and put it on his left hand, which made a beautiful gelato cream mousse
Yeah.
out of the flesh bone and muscle.
how did it taste?
Cream of Goliath.
Cream of Goliath, yeah.
Cream
You were now bestowed upon the power of that gauntlet, and though it becomes known to you what it can do, there seems to be still a hidden agenda. There seems to be a prideful arrogance that's overcome you, a level of confidence that's a little bit weird. And you can tell it's there, but it almost feels part of you now. You sleep!
You feel like Tyrone.
You wake!
Alright, so the purpose of casting.
You come to clarity.
So, you and you weren't here whenever I was talking about it, but so create food and water, it lasts 24 hours.
Yeah.
So now we have a
24
way
hours
to
worth of
track time in a way.
It'll start to wilt after 24 hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
So by the time this wilts,
I think it just disappears.
Well, there you go. It will thematically disappear into a mush because that doesn't make any sense for it to just.
It's just that it spoils.
Yeah.
Like it starts to taste like shit.
It'll turn into what's that? You know the Krabby Patty episode from SpongeBob where they start to where Plankton starts making like the machine Krabby Patties and it's just spray painted. Goop.
Although I don't know
what
where
happens.
we're gonna store it because it's 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. The
So-
the water doesn't go bad.
So
Oh, sick.
to put that into perspective, a 30-gallon tankard is smaller than a 55-gallon oil drum. So you could definitely
okay.
right.
Sorry.
If you you could fill all of your purposes, and I'm sure it'll. This room is already really crowded. This room that you're in is almost fully encompassed by the Lehman's tiny butt, and so just that alone, it's small. So you guys are kind of tight, but it's okay. It's
So am
enough.
I just covered in my blood?
Are you what?
Am I just covered in my blood at this point?
Your
You can
your
use the
arm.
water.
Like my whole just arm?
Yeah, like you didn't suffer any other.
I'm gonna take some time to...
Yeah. Because what happens is you put it on, I hate to use this reference, but it does put the pose correct. You Thanos gauntleted it on,
Yeah.
in front of you, and it it's not like it splattered. There wasn't an explosion. It was very anticlimactic.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a vice grip closing. And so it just kind of pulled up down your left side. At this point, past the long rest, I'll say it does smell. You do smell like a rotting wound, like an open scar.
Ugh.
At least for now.
Wash myself.
Yeah. During this time,
cheesy.
I'll see if I can get a little bit of a slight immersion.
So boys,
as your rest completes, above you, this is a marketplace soundtrack. It's not perfect, but the commerce of the ogres has begun. and you just barely hear them because there's such a large amount of them. They're so heavy. It doesn't sound like they're directly above you, but as you come to be and you take time to orient yourself for the morning to come, you do hear them stomping around, whether it's a block away or 10 blocks away. It's hard to tell. But there is stagnant noise that comes from above this hidden cellar of this lodge that you found yourself in.
Does it? So, are there periods of time where they don't move around? Does it seem like that, or is it kind of just always bustling?
Thus far, you haven't noticed like any official pattern. The only time that you noticed where there wasn't like widespread movement is after the terrorist attack. When
What happened?
Wait, did we recap that?
Miss that?
Yeah, we missed that on the recap too. We committed an atrocity and war crime and detonated.
Hey,
If it even consensus, you can't assault unarmed combatants or what? Isn't it like food and medicinal stores?
Dude, I don't give a fuck.
If they're
There's no
going to
Geneva
civilians.
Convention here.
True.
Yeah. Hey, hang on. Did they kill civilians?
You don't know.
yeah. Also,
He
50 years.
knows. He definitely fucking knows. He was there.
So anyway,
Nobody
that
was
was
left.
that was the only time that you heard them not parading the streets because they were all called to be right, and they had the overseers searching the streets. And so weirdly enough, even though it was like a order of high alert, there was actually less overall movement. But though at this moment, it's hard to determine when and if at all they stopped, and if they did, why. No pattern is really recognizable, especially meditating and not being aware of your surroundings for the last couple hours. First thing waking up.
okay. You said there were tunnels that were out of use up in the first level next to the gate, Mulder.
Yes.
Seems like it might be a better safe house than here.
Well, we have to.
We have
you're
to
talking
get
about
there first.
First level being the top. Yeah.
You
we'd
want.
have to-
Because then we could open the gates when they get here.
That's true. We probably have to ascend in some fashion.
We can do that.
I mean, we have 2 weeks to think about
so I can cast Dimension Door now. So if we can get a good grip on on the distance between here and the next level, and then we can find a spot in the next level, rest, and then Dimension Door, take it back. Like, just go through the levels.
it. I think it's like
I mean, we could get up there.
And then there is the
Story.
occasional
Sure.
steps above you as they fade. Just the occasional obvious and
I
audible
was
sign of life.
Thinking that
I'm changing my spells around.
Okay.
I was thinking that we should do a little bit of scouting.
Yeah.
As in-
How long? We have 2 weeks, correct?
Yeah.
2 weeks.
I know that you know how to open that front door, but we should go check out what's
Well,
going on at that front
My
door.
worry is with the front door is that they've completely battered it. Battered the gears and the mechanisms that allowed it to open.
Well, all the more reason to check it out and see if
But-
we can
Roll me a history check.
piece it together.
At advantage, please.
Piece that son of a bitch
You
back
guys-
together.
You die.
I
Oh,
just
it's
think
I rolled a 25 on intelligence.
It's
last
okay, we're using.
I think they have to, that door opens somehow.
It
because
keeps hitting one of
big
the
fucker
fucking
leaves.
nooks and crannies, so we're using them.
Like the door, there has to be some exit.
You said history.
History at advantage.
19.
19. So the door, we touched on it last session. But obviously
Yeah.
It's been a while. But as he asks this question, you do remember. So the door originally does open manually. Its original production of which was manual, and it was a ceremonious thing, right? The dwarves never closed their city to the outside realm. They were all the Khazdraw people specifically, as a religious motif, were very inclusive and
Yeah.
allowed refugees.
But there's
of all
probably
kinds.
like some way to.
Yes. So it originally takes anywhere from 20 to 25 dwarves to open manually. It was after the production of you guys becoming so advanced and building into the city, hundreds of years before your time, where they built those I was telling you about them, that's what you're touching on, those very fine-tuned gears that have like vault latches that are operated solely from the aqueduct. And so that obviously is a click of a button opens the door. So those are the two ways that you remember. Sometimes as a ceremonious a head of a family has died, let's take a day of mourning. It was very commonplace in Khazdraw that the door would be closed for an hour manually to, revisit the traditions of your people and, the safety and sanctity of the city.
Yeah.
So it can be opened manually. There's a pulley system and a giant rope rotunda system that's used to operate it.
Yeah.
That would take 20 to 25 people.
Well, we can science that up. We can
Yeah.
do some physics.
And then aside from that, when they did build it, it was obviously operational upon your departure. Is the giant mechanism? It's got these huge sandbags and crates of water that are operated by the aqueduct that move giant, like quartz slabs that help unlatch it and open it manually.
Yeah, we
It's a
can-
very long
We can
process.
create pulleys in a way.
So
But I think that 2 of us should go check that out, and 2 of us should go look for another food thing.
Man, if only there
slash
was
water
someone that
source.
could like summon a giant demon gorilla.
Yeah, if only. So,
Well, ooh, I could.
instant Scooby-Doo sound effects.
If I had, hang on, I want to look at this spell
Yeah,
real quick.
yeah.
I don't have it equipped, but to maybe cause another commotion. 'Cause I had Find Steed, and now I have Find Greater Steed, and I think I can get some cool shit.
A bigger dog.
A Griffin, a Pegasus, what's a Puritan?
Off memory, I could not tell you this in a moment.
The Griffin.
If it pulls up the stat block, I'm sorry.
Well, you would know
Carl
the stat block
Franz?
if you're summoning it.
and be like completely fucking.
Oh, a giant bird
I need to
deer.
kill one
There you go.
first.
The
Let
fuck?
me see the shit.
It's
I feel like
chaotic
there's probably
evil.
just a lot of dead ones.
It looks kind of
Anyone
cool.
that
Birds are usually pretty evil. I've
Its
learned.
I know
melee
a
attacks
place
is
you go.
gore.
The
Alright.
tent that I just
Beat.
fucking bombed.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
But I'm sure that they're
Carl Franz.
we watched them like killing each other at one
sorry.
point, so
No, you're
I'm
good.
sure that if you just stood around for long enough,
While
it's not like it's a
because it takes on
thing.
the form of a spirit,
Dude, that burnt.
and it has the stats of a and I can communicate telepathically with it. If we were able to rest, I can cause a commotion, but that would be for like another
Yeah.
time.
But for now,
but
I think
as we're scouting,
you 2 head to the door.
Uh,
Me and Ben can go look around for another food source.
I'm warning you, I'm not the most stealthy.
You don't have to.
I changed out
Okay.
restoration.
Wait,
for
can you make me a
Conjure
ghost?
Conjure Celestial.
No way.
I get to be
Copy that.
you get to be spooky today.
How long do we get to be spooky for?
8
What is this?
hours.
18 hours? Okay.
8 hours.
What are
this-
you trying to do?
15 hours.
What is the spell
Uh,
called so I can read it?
Ethereal.
Ethereal.
I think it's only target stuff. I don't think it is target touch.
Oh.
Just to confirm before
No.
I made a lot of mishaps our last
Oh,
couple
please,
sessions
because of that.
because etherealness is a very complicated spell.
that'll change kind of everything.
Oh, it is on sale.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just to confirm, because
Alright.
I made I gave you guys a little bit of leniency on my fault, and I apologize if that
Okay, never mind. You're not going
complicated
anywhere.
some of your decisions you were making. So I'm trying to
Um,
set those expectations earlier. I don't want to fuck it up for you.
So what?
We
Wait,
could
what
slowly
was it?
work our way up.
Rules as written.
They were gonna cast
Day by day,
etherealness
over
on him, but it's a cast self only. It is not a on touch cast. And last time I let him try to cast a spell within the realm, but not within the realm, and I was confused on how that was supposed to do, and it messed up his decision making. So I'm trying to set those expectations earlier.
Well,
Hey, to be fair, you didn't know I was gonna ask the most.
No, I
stupid
did.
shit.
I just didn't know what the question would be. I knew you were gonna ask the stupidest shit. You always do, but I didn't know in what form that would take.
Listen, dude, maybe I just go the biggest.
I just want you to know, by the way, at some point before tonight, you will have to give him a snacky. He's being.
I already did.
Okay, he's being just such a good little boy.
Yeah.
He looks like a dead deer with how he sleeps. You can't tell me he doesn't look like roadkill right now, but
Oh yeah. Hey, you good, bro?
he's like, yeah, man. Okay, cool.
I have a
Draco
question
loves you
for
guys.
you.
Yeah.
So from the prayer beads, I get +1 to spell attack.
Mhm.
Does that count for spiritual weapon as well? Or is that different?
The spiritual weapon, it should, because spiritual weapon uses your spell attack. It should say that in the spell. You make a melee attack using your spell attack bonus.
okay.
Yeah, this is
Yeah. Because it's using your score increases, therefore it does apply to your score. If you have it equipped, it should automatically in D&D Beyond calculate. But if it doesn't, we'll check it. Your +1 to spell bonus should be retroactive to all your spells if you have the item attuned and equipped.
Amulet of the Devout.
I mean, we can get up a few floors in that time.
I'm gonna do another set of giant footprint.
We can
Yeah,
get.
but we didn't. We don't even know if they stop at all. If they settle down for the night. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
It does. Thank
We
you.
can get. Should we not do that right now?
What was? Is there a fucking
Missile?
missile?
No. Try and move him.
Are we in a certain place in the middle?
No, dude, you don't need to push the pace. We got 2 weeks.
I know we have 2 weeks. I'm saying go scout.
Oh yes.
Wait, I'm getting really worried.
That is the longest
him?
voice
No.
line. I was just trying to conjure
Should I
some
just
ambient
go see?
vocals. Yes, you do hear some vocals. Again,
Why?
they're muffled and between several layers.
It's not like
Up here, because he would know.
because I heard a missile.
Yeah.
And then an ogre.
Field decline.
Yeah.
Dragon riding.
You have to go
Dragon
seven
riding
levels,
ogres with
And
missiles.
then back all
Torpedo
the way.
release.
It's a fucking
So you
F-15
go up
dragon.
1 and go look around. and then come
Good.
down.
Does it do it for you?
Or you can look on this.
So
one.
He still has to roll stealth, and he's still wearing plate armor.
I can take the plate armor
So I
off.
have to pass a
Invisibility?
19 on
Yeah, it would be a
I can-
straight roll.
skill checks.
I can take the plate armor off and leave it here, but we'd have to. I'm getting my shit.
I didn't know that it added that.
Yeah, I
just
so I've
don't-
been
yeah.
adding plus
I don't
1.
think we need to push
Well,
the
So
pace.
that's
we
my
know.
fault.
Now we know.
Entirely. Now I know.
All good.
I'm not
I did
saying
not know that
take
that
a
was a
risk.
thing.
I doubt
Is it
anything
no?
hit by just
You
a
could just walk around.
I'm totally okay with doing it. I can get
It
out.
was usually by like 3 or 4.
Whoa.
Does invisibility drop if I cast a spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Unless
there's
it's
flying.
greater.
And there's
invisibility.
dragons that see through spells. So if they have true sight or something like that,
I'm getting.
Then,
Sight is a thing. So invisibility, by the way, we've used it a lot in this campaign. I've not been very clear on how it works. Etherealness brings up a great way of how invisibility works. When you go invisible, it's not like other media where you just eviscerate yourself from like reality. Like you're in another, like you're under like a illusionary effect. You're not actually see through. And so like monsters have innate true sight. Like it's a thing you can have
Yeah.
where they can just see through illusionary shit like that.
Like, is it like
his
how
disguise
invisibility is
Yeah.
in Fallout, where they have to, somebody uses a stealth boy, you can kind of see the outline.
Kinda, yeah.
And
Kind of.
if they're able to,
Yeah. It's not like in like other media where like you are just gone. Like your physical being just doesn't exist. You're like propagating light through you and such. And so true sight is not even as a magical ability. Some high-ranking monsters just have true sight up to 30 feet. Like they can't be. They can see things that differently due to their anatomy.
surely not the dumbass ogres. Fucking dragons.
I doubt it. So
Mason's over here like, why did I write this?
yeah. The fucking ogres! I should have made my entire kingdom ransacked by goblins. This is a horrible idea.
Honestly, yeah. Well, no. As
that's
I was
great.
writing, I'm like, dude, that'd be. I think I was like fucking hammered. I was like, dude, overriding dragons would be so sick. And then we're
You
here.
got here and you're like, no!
And then you're like, there's ogre riding dragons. And I'm like, fuck! God, no! He actually went with that? He went with that. That's crazy.
But then if it was ransacked by goblins, Brady would be like, 150 goblins come running down the road.
150 billion goblins, and there's 30 dragons this time.
That's it. Bold of you to assume there's not 150 ogres. Just on one street.
Yeah, I'm sure there's.
What? Who said that? Not me.
I'm gonna
It's a
go.
background
Look
visuals.
around.
Could you imagine the insane fireball that Tyrone could rack up with
The
150
insano mode value.
That's hang on,
Fire.
no,
Insane elixir value.
hang on,
Think of the
that's
fireball
fucking
value.
stat padding. You can't let him do that. That's stat padding.
Stat padding.
You already did.
All right, goblins, get in the center.
As if blowing up the
Ooh,
farm
that's
tent wasn't
Fuck
stat
it.
padding.
There's probably gonna be ads, and it's AI generated, but who cares? It's just a nice little backdrop for you guys to.
Ooh, edge.
I just like having the light.
Yes, sir.
It helps with the video quality, and it kind of gives you a better idea that you guys are in the Northern Kingdoms. So, Northern
gonna-
Kingdom singular.
The Tomb Kings.
I'm going to
Find
disguise
out the
self
reward.
as
Mhm.
that ogre
Total
that I already did.
And they're so
Bare
far down.
chested,
Because you can actually-
tallest that you can physically
you can
go within
actually
your
get an
size.
army before
Big
turning
old
Um,
around.
tusks that
Big,
have
yeah.
I have
jewelry
3
on
armies.
it.
and
Okay.
I'm turning
He's got the
into-
full ear thing. He's
Okay.
a big old fucking bone shit. Or no, it was a cast iron rod. that I
Yeah,
found.
a spit, an iron spit.
Yeah.
And
Do you want?
was
I don't
about to
remember,
start
obviously.
Tomb Kings, but I'm
Do you want to be
always
more
a lizard guy,
famished
so
or
I'm
more
gonna
plump?
play through the lizard guy.
Given
Little famished.
little famished. Okay, so you can see a couple of the upper ribs, but you still got a little
Yeah,
beard
I was
to
like
it,
3/4 way
just
through,
due to
and I'm
the
like,
anatomy of the
I'm
creature that you've
basically
seen.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
you
yeah, lose.
Brady and I are doing Dwarves and Empire.
I look at my hand.
And
We've gotten some
I have
mileage.
wiped out
That's
Advent
how we-
Parsing,
totally.
and I'm about to wipe out
due to the-
Festus.
the way the spell works, and I would say that your illusion is successful in covering the gauntlet. You look like it has a normal hand. Though, as you've known, both of you use the spell a lot.
But now
If
that-
anyone were to
now
touch
that-
you,
Yeah.
right, your head's actually not where your head is. If someone tried to hit you on the head, they would go through air and then go down a foot, then hit you. So you're not physically that large.
Okay,
Now
hey,
that the
bro.
ogres are in the Northern Empire,
Just
you
watch
can
out for
kinda
them
get their
dragons
shit
that were
right.
flying around
Yeah.
because they could
And
kind of
shit.
spy you.
Based on
So
this
just head on swivel.
Well, no, the ogre's rock
If
fist.
you're planning on going out there, which it looks like you're planning on going out.
So what'd you cast?
Disguise self. He turned into that very familiar ogre he used to escort you guys in as a prisoner earlier.
I look at him and I go, something be doing?
Something me doing.
Something need doing. I'll be back.
Okay.
Are you going alone,
Okay.
or do you want me to come with you?
So wait, what's your...
I'm just gonna go look around. and
You're just
ask
gonna go
questions.
browse around?
I'm gonna browse this floor.
Are you turning into
I
your
could,
ghost self again?
I could play dead, and we could just have me strapped to your back, like a backpack. I'm just.
Probably. I'm gonna go look for fucking. I don't know. I want to try and figure out the door situation.
Can you draw while you're... Can you draw while using material? Or does he have to... Is it just like mental pictures?
He's
My
in his own
items
realm.
come with
Why would
Yeah,
they?
he's in like a pocket, and the way you interact physically with other things is kind of vague.
But
Like
if he
on
has
your
it-
person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can draw it
I feel like it'd be kind of hard, not like to be,
Yeah.
but just because like you can only see like 10 feet.
I was gonna say,
around.
I think it would be
You can see
possible.
60 feet.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
60
it's possible that you can like recollect stuff and like take sporadic notes, but you're seeing the world in black and white, and it's wavy as fuck because you're viewing it through an
And it's
imperial
60
lens.
feet.
So
it's like.
I mean, I'll let you, roll for it, but don't. It's not like you're gonna be fucking spyglassing and having an hour to like
No
sketch.
Picasso.
Is
Yeah.
it kind of like that fucking that elven vision from Shadow of War? Is it
Never
kind of
seen
like
it.
that?
Yeah.
That's
Probably.
how I kind
Yeah.
of imagine it. Yeah.
Never played.
Here, I'll fucking show you. Real quick.
Fucking go to game. Oh my god.
That game is like,
Not sponsored, by the way.
I got it for like
But
$2
sponsored.
on the Steam sale, bro.
They should.
And I
So
put like
fucking
100 hours in it.
yeah.
It's
I'm-
amazing. How many times have we beat? I beat the game a lot.
I've only been it once.
Once.
No. And then I got Scorpion, and I was like, I could
Scorpion's
never
the shit.
use Scorpion. I got an orc.
An orc.
They're
Oh,
orcs.
literally an orc named Scorpion.
His
who
name's
threw a
Scorpion,
chain
and he fucking
said-
chains people.
Yeah.
Like Scorpion. And he's like insane. He's like a legendary orc. And you can call, and you basically like enslave him.
Yeah.
And so he's like my best friend now.
By force.
Because I stole his
Hang
money.
on.
And so I call him to like fight.
Why you gotta add that in, man? He's having a grand old time. You're like, bite force.
Anyway,
actually-
while he pulls that up, what do you guys want to do?
I want to talk about Scorpion.
I go outside.
You take a moment to remove your helmet
Yeah.
and pull out the bed leg frame that you have. And
I can't fucking find it.
well, anyway, and then you open your trap door very quietly. Little, and again, this is a big ass trap door. It's like literally like 3-4 feet by 3-4 feet. It's pretty large.
And it's very square.
It is
cube-like.
perfect square. It's almost built for the square to go into the square hole. Exactly.
Okay.
Anyway, you ascend, and now being faced with the ransacked lodgings originally here, doesn't seem that it's been. You close it, cover it with the nearby tattered rug. It doesn't seem that this area has been touched by anything since your last visit. It's otherwise uneventful.
I found it.
Gotta come around and show you. I wanna quietly walk towards the door and peek my head out.
This is just what I imagine.
Yeah, something like. I only get a certain amount of time with those. So.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of.
Basically, everything's all wavy, just black and white. You can
Yeah,
kinda see it.
basically. A little less theatric and a lot more cloud and fog. What were you doing?
Quietly look or go to the door and peek my head out.
Roll me a perception check, please.
19.
19. Okay. Okay. You look around, and there is, even though you've kind of left the center of the ring on this level, you guys are on E6, I believe.
Yep.
You've obviously, when you were attempting to originally go to the stairwell, you had left the center. And even though you're not near the immediate ring, you do see foot traffic. At the end of the day, this is an army's worth of ogres that inhabit the city. And so even though you're this deep, just on your first glance, you see a group of 3. They seem to be playing. They seem to be playing dice. They're just throwing rocks. They're like probably 30 feet away, so it's visibly apparent with that roll what they're doing. And he goes, 4. You don't know what he's saying, so you have tongues cast on you. But he says, "Arr!" like that. And the other one goes, "Arr!" And they pick up the rocks and they roll them like they're just throwing like caltrops. Like they don't have marks on them. You can
Yeah.
visually see they're just pieces of rubble.
Okay.
So there's 3 there, kind of shuttling each other, but otherwise friendly within their own group. And then you do see the occasional traveler. One takes a cart towards you, but maybe on the street over, past towards the end of the ring. And then there's like a patrol. One of those individuals you saw with the armor. They're not dragon riders, but they do look higher up. It has like a singular steel pauldron. It looks like it's half handmade of multiple pieces of like dwarven armor that they have tied ropes to, and all 4 of these sets of like pauldrons make one pauldron, and that's the only piece of armor he has.
Yeah.
He's got chains and bolas around his belt, giant like anchor chain, bloodied and spiked, and that's what you see in your first immediate vicinity. Looking up with the 19, you don't see one of the dragons in your immediate aerial space, but you are within a suburb, so your visual vertical sight is a little restricted. You can't see over the buildings. And they're tall enough in this level that they do obstruct vision. You are in downtown.
Can I duck by a house where I'm not seen and recast Disguise Self and add armor?
Roll me a stealth check first for the clown.
That's a 19. Oh, straight roll or?
At disadvantage
Yeah.
because you have armor on.
Wow, what a shitty roll. I think it's 5.
Looks like a 20 to me.
Is it 5?
Yeah, 5 looks alright.
With your perception roll, you manage to find a very easily accessible alley. And in this level of E6, the alleys, because this is a more of an upstanding neighborhood of the city, are pretty big. They're not tight and restricted like shit gutters of other cities when they get this tightly knit. So it's a sizable area. And you hear stomping and stepping, don't worry, just for you. Just for you. You touch yourself, not provocatively, and cast upon yourself disguise. Steps come rearing, and you finish the completion of the disguise as an ogre turns the corner, hearing you shuffle about, the clinging of your armor underneath the disguise. He goes, Ubagala.
I'm gonna cast tongues.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
What is my sleight? 5?
Stealthy ogre.
Hold on.
Who's on Herder?
I cannot.
Plus 6. Right?
Oh.
6, 12.
Okay. Doesn't seem to notice as you go "Argh!" and cast upon yourself tongues. He looks at you up and down. Nagam Dolor, which means, as you understand, I will try to do this voice, and from now on, seeing how the only person in the area, I'll just speak in common. He says, "What doing here?
We need food.
Food be ration." And that's at this moment, normal ogre, he looks at you, and he sees the pauldron, and he backs up and goes, sorry, food, floor, 3, sorry, and he turns and walks away.
The great demon summoning incident. I'm on floor 3.
He's gonna summon that fucking gorilla thing.
The year is 188 of the Third Age. Today we discuss in the history books
Does the person have to be dead?
4.
The blood.
I think it says that,
Is
doesn't
it slayed humanoid or is it the blood of a human?
Oh,
You tell me.
hold up,
For
You tell
What is
me. Summon greater
Summon greater demon.
demon. Uga. Daralzal. Salvados.
The Winterfell word summoning the demon from the chaos. A vile blood from a humanoid killed within the past 24 hours.
Okay.
A humanoid. We discussed this humanoid.
I discussed for the purposes of what he is trying to doing, yes.
Yes.
For other spells, I would make the ruling no, like summon skeletons, dance macabre, that
But
kind
it's
of
like
thing.
it's really cool, right? It's really.
It's
cool.
not even real cool. I mean,
It's
they're
real
technically
cool.
humanoids. They're giant kin, but like, it's not descriptive enough whether or not a giant kin is a humanoid. But there's no reason they shouldn't be. They're really not that much bigger than
He's a
Goliath, and
humanoid.
he's a
Sitting on
humanoid.
pile
So,
of bones.
so for his purposes, I would consider it the blood of a humanoid. It's a bipedal, 4-limbed, human-statured creature.
So
The volley! Loose!
Johnny Cash.
Johnny, Cash, it was
Stevie
John,
Wonder.
Stevie.
Stevie Wonder.
No, Cash! Then he crit and killed the fucking demon before he was unsanctimoniously taken from us too soon.
Dude, shout out to my boy.
I just want to revisit for a moment that when that happened, I think this was... No, this wasn't on video. We didn't record this session. You have to remember that literally that crew of people watched you to their fallen comrades rip the bones from their body and then man the sails in the middle of the ocean. And they were all just cool with it. They're like, fuck, alright.
Oh yeah, that's.
It was their fallen that got hit by the cannon and then
I'm
two
pretty
of them
sure
got...
I turned and I said something to the lady before I did it.
Yeah, you
he was like,
You're
sure,
like-
like, this is gonna be fucked up, but is it okay?
It was the woman captain and she said, and quote, I actually remember the line, she's like, dead man can't man sails. And you were like, "Ah!"
You're like, Dad's
Skeleton army! But it was just crazy. We were
Johnny
moments.
Cash, Stevie, and
It's like
Wonder.
that bit from Back to the Future. This is gonna be really big in a couple years.
Your kids are gonna
Take
love
notes.
it.
Yeah, you're
So it scuttles away.
He says third floor, and we're
Sixth.
Sixth. And the highest you've gone thus far is 4.
And that's where the
That's where the
cathedral
dormant
is.
throne is. Yeah. The citadel. It's not even
I'm
called
going
citadel,
to. I'm gonna take my time because you can do everything else, but I'm gonna take my time to explore like this whole floor and walk around.
Disguise self does have an hour timeline,
Yeah.
so I'll let you know like when we do that how the rolls will be. Yeah, roll me an investigation check for now, and I'm going to touch base with the other members, and we'll see what you get done in the time given to you and what happens during that time.
14.
I love that D20. 14? Good to know. Okay. It's at this moment. He's been gone for about 20 minutes. You guys sit in the cellar. The upper trap door is accessible. Otherwise, you're here with... Yes.
One more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep my eye out for Chrome. For
Successful vacations that are all
if
about
I
people.
find a dragon scales,
Okay.
I would like to pocket them.
Dragon scales. Hey,
Scales.
hold on. This is us, right? Wait, 22 views.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
3-hour video. It ain't.
Go!
What happened?
Scales or anything dragon related that might or may not have fallen off their body.
We have to go.
Okay. Yeah, that. You know what? This looks cool. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind regarding how long. It depends on how long you'll be out there. Basically, how this is gonna be is this is gonna be like mob tactic.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Mob tactic like rolls where the DC is dependent on how long you decide to explore.
Yeah.
And the longer you're out there, the more rolls you have to make. So we'll
Okay.
I'll touch base with you. Do not forget to eat that entire fucking rack of donuts.
There's 3 more.
There you go.
There's 2 more.
Okay.
Or 3 more.
I'm good on
So
this.
I'm gonna go make myself a coffee in a minute. I wanted this to feel at least a little homey, as this is our Christmas.
Oh, it's on me.
Oh, I'm gonna go get it.
Dude, I'm feeling great.
Yeah. We'll
This
take a
is
break in a
awesome.
minute, and I'm gonna get re-up on coffee. But
Honestly, Sunday D&D is good. I like
some
it a
good
lot.
shit.
Yeah.
That's a really cool background. Anyway, so I was just discussing Wilner with
Yes.
Calfane and Tyrone. Roger's been gone about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Nothing has happened, and weirdly enough, you've been trying to keep your ear out for a pattern. There doesn't seem to be one, but there has been this 20-minute lull where there doesn't seem to be an immediate commotion above you, at least at this time.
Can I,
Anything you want to do?
before I do anything else, can I call the boy over?
I can
And-
only swap out. I can only swap out spells on a long rest, correct?
A first.
I'm gonna wipe that bowl of ramen off his forehead.
Oh yeah, the stink line.
And I'm gonna try again.
The stink line.
Oh yeah. Do I still look sick as fuck?
Yeah, I mean, because you have the kit, right? You have the item kit given to you by your character background. It's like body pigment, so it's not like oil paint. It's like mashed up rhododendron leaves and shit that makes like phthalo green from the stalk of a fucking exotic plant. These are like skin dyes.
Okay.
So, assuming you wanted to look normal again, it's probably gonna take several hours of washing. These are like, it's not like
I
you're spreading-
dyed your fucking feathers,
Yeah,
basically.
you're not like
take it,
spreading mud on your face. War paint's like war paint. It is a skin dye to like dye your skin. So,
Dude, I'm taking it. Hell
yeah. Roll me what was it? A D20 plus your proficiency because your proficiency in the tool. Let me set a DC given that you have a little bit more time, a little bit of rest. Okay.
I'm not shaking anymore.
Okay.
Quaking in your bits.
22.
22. You spend some time, and you realize that you simply just don't have the knowledge of his religious iconography to do justice to the actual symbolism. And instead, you opt for a more vague and empowering approach. Instead of stamping him and branding him with the patron idol of his god, you instead give him this painted mural of the colors of the Gravitar, the red and blacks, along with some of the zealotry insignias of Morliden. The calipers for the smith, the giant anvil being struck. It's like you basically paint upon him the colors of the Gravitar, and then like an anvil being struck and causing sparks to go out from like where his third eye would be, kind of deal. It seems to be a very beautiful rendition of a religious, invigorating scene. But again, it's kind of more vague, just because you're not a disciple of his god and are understanding about their specific meanings of symbols. Long description, but a good roll. So.
Alright.
Just wanted to make sure there's nothing
Can you
wrong.
cast invisibility on other people, or is it just on you?
You can cast
I can't
invisibility.
Invisibility is
Yes,
touch.
invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we talked about how the dragons probably have true sight because they said they could see through spells. There was something
Well, he
I
saw
saw
through
through disguise
disguise.
self. Yeah. So.
It picked you out of the crowd for some reason.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It did not at you, though.
smelled these.
I winked at him.
He went,
You
smell-
literally went
Hang on.
for some reason.
You went, oh, you know.
Hang on, let's
Yeah,
think
you
about
know.
it. We probably smell nice.
Probably.
Our
This whole
our
city does smell pretty bad.
It doesn't seem like the dragons like being here. I feel like if we
Well,
I think they don't have a choice because Big Daddy Dragon's Big Daddy Dragon.
I feel like there's some kind of deal going on between a fire giant and
And Big Daddy Dragon.
yeah, because we haven't seen Big Daddy
or
Dragon.
mommy.
Or Big Mommy Dragon.
Okay,
Hey,
Big
merch
Mommy
in
Dragon.
the
wants
shop. Big
who
Mommy
wants to
Dragon.
be Donkey from Shrek?
Hey.
Yeah, that would have been funny if it was just some tiny goblin and then a large, really big dragon. That would have been
What was her
absolutely
name? The
hilarious.
BB's gut crushers make you stronger.
Yeah.
Like an ogre married to the halfling,
Yeah.
or the half orc married to the halfling. Or no, she was like a pure orc, but she was very petite. She was good looking.
She was fucking.
She was yoked. I just mean she was CrossFit fit. She wasn't like gluttonous. Regardless,
Mr. Molnir. So
Yes.
what I'm thinking is that
You're not
given
here.
given how you described the opening of the door to me, I imagine that we don't have 25 men. We have about 4.
No,
about not an exact number, give or take.
Sometimes there's a dragon.
By the time we
sometimes
get
there's
there,
a
it
demon,
might be-
sometimes there's a
Yeah,
celeste.
might be 2. Who knows?
I mean, depending on how much is left, we could try to create pulley systems. But
Well, there's the automatic way. You said the door opened with the push of a button.
yes, that's more what I'm fearing is
That's gone. Well, what
Matched.
I am hoping for is that you can kind of diagram out where that would be at, so that I can go take a look at it and see the state of it.
I like take my helmet off. I'm like,
Jesus Christ! What question, man? Holy.
it's been 50 years.
Yeah, best your ability.
Do you want to roll a capital history check? to remember?
I'm gonna have you roll a history check at disadvantage because this is one of the very few parts of the city that, given your lineage and your usefulness to the city, you were not a skilled engineer. You were not part of the construction of the
He's
harbor.
doing it because he hates me.
I'm giving you advantage on everything else smelling.
Yeah, smellies.
18 and a 17.
Heyo!
Give me 18.
Okay, so this is what I can tell you.
Yeah,
Alright.
fuck you.
Let me confirm.
The DM loses again.
The DM loses again. Brady's DM notes get released and it's all just black boxes.
So you don't know the location of like you don't know the location of the exact machinery and et cetera, you know that there is aqueduct relay stations all over the city, right? They're the same way that we have like electrical grids that have like a mainframe with the fucking conductors and all the transistors and everything.
Yep.
There's a bunch of areas where the water comes down and they pump it throughout the city. You know that the main, which is kind of counterintuitive, but this is how it works. You don't know the location of what controls the door, but you know where the main hub is, where the literal giant aqueduct infrastructure is built is on E2, just below the door. You don't know based off memory where the building is on that level, but it is on E2. That is where the aqueduct was originally built.
So with the spirals, does it continuously get narrower and narrower as it reaches the
It's
top?
kind of like an
Or is it like
rhombus shape. So E7
Oh.
is small, and then it goes like E6,
Rhombus
E5.
is like
yeah.
two pyramids, right?
E4, where the dormant is
Yeah.
the biggest ring, and
Yeah,
then it starts to shrink. Now, granted, it's not like the bottom floor is super tiny.
No.
It's more so like this. It's kind of,
Yeah.
it's still giant on E1 and
It's
on
like
E7.
a square-sided.
So it gets bigger before it gets smaller. So E2 would be considered a slightly smaller level in terms of overall square footage,
Sure.
comparatively to E4, which you've been to, which is fucking huge. And half of that space is
Okay.
just so far out you couldn't see it.
So I tell you,
E2.
there should be a main hub of aqueduct hub on E2. I wrote that like an idiot in this.
But we don't know where like the switch is. Okay.
No.
Well, I think we can probably start with that. And I can take a look-see around.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, I can tell you what things are. Memory's hazy, but
We have
seems to
another
be still
set.
good if I'm rolling hot.
We have another set of sending stones. I'm pretty sure that I have those.
Yeah, we have 2 sets.
Well, you have one set, and then you have one that's in use
Yes.
that's given to Dominus. You have 3 total on your person.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
You have the pair with Dominus, and then you have the one that Verax gave you when you completed his original quest at level 5
Yeah.
4 fucking years ago.
God damn.
And he was like, you know what? I don't need these. And then when you went back to the academy and went on your quest to help Verax, he was like, oh fuck, I need to make sure we can call each other. Here's another.
He just has.
could
He's
probably
like
say something
he
again.
gives out like $2
But-
bills on Christmas.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a more common enchantment
Yeah.
to be able to create.
What did you said?
I went,
Oh, fuck.
who rules who? Dragons or fire giants? We're Kazural.
Oh,
I thought I did message.
I was like, we're in Kazural. And he was like,
Let me check my.
I don't fucking know,
He
dragons?
said, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
At some point during
I'm
like
pretty
this
positive
time,
that is.
during this day, can we cast like sending to Marn?
That'd probably be a good idea.
I just want to see how he's doing. I told him we
We
should
should do it
call.
like tonight.
Yeah.
That's on him.
Because
I
it's
did
been
message
like a
Dom.
day or two, correct?
You
And
did.
I said we're in Kazural.
You
so
rested
we're over
once, and then you
Leaders of fire giant.
Yeah, we
you
rested, and
control
then Marn
several
went on
red
his way,
dragons,
and then we
any
went to
record
Kazural.
and then you rested in Kazural last
And
night.
he
So
said,
yeah, day and a
that's
half,
insane.
2 days,
No.
give or take,
Yeah,
depending on
okay.
if you actually slept at a full day's worth of.
Yeah.
Alright, yes, never mind about the scales.
Although if we call Marn, it's gonna be like the stones are talking to me.
Oh my god, yeah.
Holy shit!
Um,
They're returning.
okay, well, I'm going to take his information, and I'm going to do the old fucking woo, and I'm going to go take a look.
Okay, so you're gonna turn ethereal.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So we got you guys leaving
Dude,
the
send out
session.
stories now.
You know,
I'm gonna
leaving
say Mjolnir.
headquarters.
Yes.
Don't go anywhere and get yourself killed, pretty please.
I
Pretty.
Don't,
Just try your best, kid.
don't have anything really to do. You guys have all
Calfane?
those spells.
Go ahead.
Calfane, I know what you can do. Fucking go crazy.
Here's the deal.
I don't know.
I'm the odd
Go
duck out.
nuts.
You can cast spells and make yourself ethereal and get wherever you want. Roger can disguise himself and also make himself invisible. He has a history of sneaking around. I look down at my plate armor and I'm like, I mean, I can take it off, but I'm not going to be able to sneak around as well as you are. So I'm the information man. If you want to give me the other sending stone, we can try to. Because it's only one message, right?
One per day.
One per day.
Yeah, and it's only like he sends it to you, and then you get to reply.
Yeah,
and that's
with
it.
25 words or less?
Yeah, I believe it caps.
25, that's what we've
Yeah.
been going with.
Yeah. Okay, so
I give him the stone.
you gain possession of the stone.
I say, I'll let you know what I find.
For purposes of the literal height of conflict and seriousness of the events upcoming, I'm gonna hold you. You know, if you don't tell me you give the stone to anyone, it's on your person until you hand it off.
I'm literally.
No retroactively like, well, I would have given it to Calfane 2 years ago. So you have the stone.
I'm literally gonna be. I'm gonna
I
be-
want to give it to him 2 years ago.
I'm
we
just
were in that
saying.
bar. We were
We
talking
have done
about it. I
shit
gave
like
it-
that before, and I usually let it go. But this is a pretty. We need to.
This is
You know, you
Although
guys are.
it would be
Fucking
it would be funny if I was like testing.
Well,
1, 2, 3.
Use the charge.
You have sending, so you're good.
Yeah,
I
he's-
have dream if I get lost, and hopefully one of you
I'm just saying we've done that where I was like, okay, now you want to do this, and he was like, actually, I would have brought him with me 6 years ago to get his staff and his coat made with his brand new boots. But now we're gonna go to the tailor again.
The ogre's like, I have dream in case we get lost, and then he's like about to cast. He's like, I'm gonna cast on Lori. No, fuck that guy.
Hey-o!
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
give
I
me...
just say wait for my fucking.
You say it into the
Wait
saving
for
stone.
no. I tell you before I leave. Wait for me to contact you.
This guy's soft as an ogre and is pretty strong.
I swapped out for command as well, so
Oh,
I
you're
have,
saying
I have
getting
access
card?
to command.
If you bring a
Bro,
card,
we could use that to open the door.
or I was gonna go up
Hey,
above and
you
see if I could
fucker!
find it.
Tell your fucking dudes to
Like,
open these
walking
fucking
around?
doors right now.
Yeah,
All
so
three.
I have command. I swapped out for
I can literally drag.
bless command.
Pull anything.
And if we can get, if we
locate
can get the
object.
elevators working, then we
Create
can
food
use
and
the elevator
water,
to take the cart
which I already
up
had.
to the first level and just
Um,
skip all of this bullshit
Do
anyway.
you think that? Well, the elevator though. Might be
Yeah.
Sketchy.
Also have locate person,
There's dragons flying around, and we're just. Flying.
which I would have to take a rest to swap out. Which I'm probably gonna swap out
That
a
one's
couple
pretty
things.
sick. That is pretty sick.
We could get
I
up there. I wonder if there's different because he's
I don't know, because I was thinking like I could suggest
On the
like,
first
a bigger ogre and be like,
first
hey,
level, but I'm curious those tunnels.
get your men to
work their
open
way
this
down.
fucking door
And
right
Mason.
And I
now.
also have zone of truth and like other spells, but I just don't know all that we need.
You said that there's tunnels on the first floor, right?
Yes,
Are there tunnels on any other floors? Do you know?
I'd have to.
Because I'm curious if those first floor tunnels, like,
I would assume that there's some sort of like alternate, like going down a beaten path.
because he is right. I mean, if I got a cart, then I can just walk all three of us up there. Get
Well, we
you
gotta
up there.
dodge
These
the
two
dragons.
can get up there. I have to figure out how to get you up there.
But how far does
Because you
dragons-
had etherealness, right?
I did conjure celestial instead. Because I feel like if we get in a fight, it'd be kind of nice to have a challenge rating for celestial.
Well, we
creature
got
on
2
our
weeks,
side.
but at some point you should probably put them on.
Yeah,
What do you
we're
think?
not fighting shit unless some shit happens and we have to fight
And I
like
need blood.
30 ogres.
I'm prepared for.
That's true, but
I'm,
we can-
I'm just preparing
I
for
think we
things
should-
to go wrong.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah,
we
me
want
too.
to jump it. Is what.
Like
Wait,
we
say that again?
really just
If I
need
need
to
to
buy
kill an
time
ogre,
and
I'm gonna
like,
lure it.
do a
to us
little bit to
to
help
jump
out.
it.
Well, we can lure it,
You know?
suggest it, or command it. Hey,
The
get
biggest
in
thing is
there.
getting the door open.
And then
He said food on the floor.
Well, we can get some info out of him and then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Since
the,
food's being rationed now, if we hit the stores,
my
We've
number
already-
one
we've already
main
hit a farm.
concern is how do we get the doors open? After we know that, yeah, fucking bomb
Yeah, if we can
fucking
kill.
the nursery for all I give a shit. I don't care.
Honestly, if we can cut
On
off
the
more
orphanage.
food stores earlier, it's gonna be way fucking better.
God.
The earlier we can do that,
Because if you give me strength, I'm gonna need a jail cell.
because I'm assuming that 2 weeks without food.
such a banger.
Have I told you that?
Oh, if I'm gonna need bail,
before, right?
No, I got it for Christmas yesterday from my coworker. He was
The old
nice to
logo
get
is
to
fucking
it.
sick.
It's
We're not
so
gonna
cool.
cut
He's
anything
kicking
out, right?
football, right? Yeah.
Huh?
He's kicking
Hopefully
football
not.
and steal
Okay,
it.
cool.
I said we
He's
can
fun.
bomb the
Oh, I
orphanage.
know
That's
the old
fine,
logo.
Okay.
On Madden 09,
Hey,
they have like old teams.
Yeah, the old picture.
And like the old Detroit logo that looks like shit.
Yeah.
The Browns logo with the elf.
Dude, that is the strangest logo.
It's fucking cool though. I wish it was.
It's so strange.
Listen, they suck as a franchise. Let them have the elf.
The only new
I think the elf isn't
logo.
helping them.
There's only like one new
That's
logo
not
that I
for
like
now.
more than the old logo, and that's the Bears. Like the,
Bears
legit
logo
grizzly bear
I
face.
really like the Bears.
I like that way more.
Do you
than
like the
C.
old bear with like the full bear with the football?
I like
That's
the
probably-
new grizzly head.
Because that's the one that they have now, with the C.
I don't like the C. I just like
The
the
C is
grizzly
kind of lame.
Oh my goodness.
The C's lame when your mascot's a grizzly bear.
head. Yeah, make
Well,
it a
because
bear.
then Packers fans are like, it looks like a toilet seat.
Yeah, it does look like a toilet seat.
That one. Top
Oh,
one.
I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just like the grizzly one.
That one's sick. I like that one a lot.
I like they didn't make it like a fucking cute cuddly bear. They made
Yeah.
it look like a mean grizzly bear.
Dude, they're playing football, bro.
Yeah.
They're playing American football.
They might be the Gary, Indiana Bears.
The locker room bear is cuddly, but the
Yeah.
field bear is angry.
If they do that, I probably won't root for the Bears anymore. Fuck that.
Those bears
Are we dying? Am I dying?
Mike,
They're like.
let's find out.
ice cold.
You continue
Which one do
traveling
you want to try first? From
through the walls and the corridors of E6. You're not completely.
Oh.
Really?
Here we
I
go.
actually have a question
Come here, Draco.
about. So with the tunnels, were there like interconnecting tunnels to like each floor, or was it just on E1?
Just on E1.
Just
They're
on
just
E1.
like lateral mines
Okay.
that were
Like
originally.
strip mines.
Yeah, when they
Okay.
when they first settled, and then they're like, oh,
Lapis.
cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for lapis, bro.
Sorry. I didn't
Are we
mean
gonna be
interrupt.
squeezing our toy? I hope not.
He's got it in his mouth.
God, he looks so distraught. Like an antelope.
Guys, it's 11:11. Make a
He
move.
says I need to go to Roger's
She's
house
always
to hang out for
I need to be there for my whole life. Oh, hello. I'm a Costco executive member. It is me.
Never let his membership expire.
Draco's CR rating is 21. He's the same as an Arc Lich.
Really?
Yeah, he just looks at you and it casts at the expenditure of no resources, power word kill.
With his eye?
Yeah, so you have to use your action every turn to avert your gaze, or else you.
And his spellcasting focus is his Costco card.
Yeah. He goes squeak squeak.
Every time he squeaks, it casts Fireball at 9th level.
Yeah. I cast Finger of Death. Squeak squeak.
Sweet, sweet.
All right. Well, if you start squeaking, I'll have to figure that out later. You don't find evidence of dragon perching, dragon nesting, at least on this first hour of your little journey. There are times where you come face to face with certain guards, or sorry, not guards, certain ogres through the channels, and they kind of avert your gaze and go around you. You have tongues casted on you. Still, I'm not saying the hour's over yet, but some things do come up. First of all, you notice that the streets are less populated by ogre like populace. There's less people per square foot, if you will. But there's like armaments out now, and they seem to be arming themselves as there's like a crate that comes past, and the barrel in the back is filled with stolen dwarven gear. And you see it as you kind of follow it for a couple minutes because it's on your route. Some items are taken out of it and handed like forcefully to the chest of some ogres, and they look at it and they're like, "Oh, thank you," and they put it on their belt. Yeah. Something is doing.
Gearing up or something. Shit.
They're probably gearing up because I bombed their fucking farm. And they're like, oh, there's an enemy. We've never seen an enemy
Well,
in 50 years.
because there was a dragon that flew over Kinrock, correct? Like, while we were going in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is vain.
But I'm just saying,
Okay.
this is the first time they've probably
This is
had
plane
a
shift. I
hostile
can use it to transport all
in
of
the
us
city
to, like, the
since
Feywild
they've
or
been here.
something like
Yeah.
that.
And they're probably
Oh,
fucking
so it's like our
tweaking.
data.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a metal rod. 2,000.
Metal rod. Wait, what do you need?
Oh, I was just showing him the end of the spell.
So
because it cracked me.
I see that,
Just
and I'm
read that
gonna
whole thing.
keep going, and I want to keep my eye out for like water and whatnot, and maybe I'll ask. I'll find like a ogre by himself, and I'll ask him about water.
Power of friendship.
Before you come to. Okay, I guess my man needs to go outside. I guess my man is not having it. Give me 2 seconds.
Send
Easy,
Gloria
easy,
down the
good. You
hell.
said fuck this. Oh,
The power of
go away.
friendship. I'm out of here. I'm out of this hole.
Damn.
I'm out of this hole.
Here, I'll just read it to you, Xavier.
Yeah.
You can use this spell to banish an unwilling creature to another plane. Choose a creature within your reach and make a melee spell attack against it. On a hit, the creature must make a charisma saving throw. If the creature fails this save, it is transported to a random location on the plane of existence you specify.
That's
A creature so transported must find
Didn't
its
he
own
have that?
plane shift.
Oh no. Okay.
A creature so transported must find its own way back to your current plane of existence. So it's like perma banishment. I just literally go like,
Time to send Draco to the glue factory. We had our fun.
Bye, Draco.
He's been a good dog, but unfortunately his usefulness has run dry. All right.
so I was saying, send Lori and Del to hell and just make him have to find his way back.
He's probably dead.
So, before you can talk to a regular, we'll use bottom cast, I guess. Bottom cast ogre, one of the more footman individuals. You turn and you try to approach one, and it first attempts to avert your gaze before you're shouldered by another ogre, and you snap your head and you see basically you. Its tusks mowing down. His jaw looks mangled. He has a giant like greave, for a dwarven piece of armor, stitched into his flesh. He has a bite mark out of his left shoulder, but he's wearing patchwork pieces of steel dwarven plate, very similar to how you've seen. And he looks you up and down. He goes, No, you.
You.
Roll me persuasion check. Intelligent conversation we're having here.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
17 plus 6.
Okay.
23.
He goes, "Oh, from up. Why here?
I want food, water.
No food up?
Oh,
The cooler.
ration.
Ah, I hear. Well, I go for. Come with?
Water?
Indeed.
He knows fucking the way.
Yeah.
It's a big
I
word.
follow.
Cool.
Indeed.
It's you guys walking together.
You made a friend. Holy shit.
When he said indeed, it'd be so funny if you just went like,
Big word.
Word.
and he just like,
Word 10.
he like,
Yes, yes.
Of course.
More than 4 letters.
So you begin
Letter.
walking. And now that you guys are walking together, there is kind of a presence about you. People get out of your way. Both of you together. You only make it about 6 minutes into your travel. Before, he's walking, and you hear a shout. God! God! And you keep walking, unaware of the noise entirely, and the man in front of you stops. He turns. Yes. You look to your right. You see 3 ogres kind of stumbling over each other to you. They look bruised and beaten. They look famished beyond belief. And they all approach you.
I wonder why.
The one up front, his eye has been ripped from its socket. It's missing. Whether bludgeoned in or out, it's gone. He's clutching and he goes, "Poke too hot! Take me food! Discipline!" And the frontal guard goes, "Oh, not okay." He looks at you now. He goes, "You do honor."
I go,
Kneel.
The second, the dude who was getting pointed to, he goes, "Huh? No, he take me food!"
Kneel.
He gets down. And him kneeling, this is a bigger ogre, is only like a foot below you standing. Because you're like the smallest possible size for an ogre.
I look. Is there like a big ass stick anywhere near?
I'll say just for theatrics, there's rubble everywhere. You could find any type of dowel-sized rod.
Oh
I
man.
want a big stick.
You find
I just
a
realized it was
piece of
big.
a support beam that has fallen. It's about a 4x4 in size. Even with you in your disguise self, it is a little hard to grab, but you
Yeah.
manage to do it sternly. The other one goes, "But you don't listen! I take none!"
Open mouth. And I look for food in his mouth.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Dude, you're a fucking genius
The-
amongst,
the-
amongst these people.
the gauntlet made him a tyrant. bro.
Roller finally smart here.
The gauntlet made him a tyrant. He's trying to be like, kneel.
He opens his mouth. Roll me an investigation check.
17.
So the guy has his eye, the one that's
Yeah.
standing. He goes, "See?" And as he points, you see that he has fleshes of meat and like chitinous bits in his back molars. Because their mouths are fucking huge, so it's very evident to see that he's missing like all of his frontal teeth, and their molars aren't actual molars; they're like more canine-esque, more fanged. So there's a lot of grooves for shit to get stuck.
Left. All right.
He looks to the other guard, and he hits him with the, and he goes, "Left."
And I just spin and fucking crack this log across the side of his head.
Roll me to hit, please.
Oh my god!
12 plus. What is it to hit?
It's a well.
This is like
You're not even using an improvised weapon. You're using what I would consider a simple club, a maul.
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
are
yeah,
proficient with all simple weapons, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's just proficiency.
So it's your proficiency bonus, because you would be proficient in the
That's
weapon.
like 2 over.
And then,
And it's strength, right?
Oh, never mind.
no, strength is added to your damage, I think.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're right.
Is that in actions?
Here's just look up.
Oh, no, you're
No,
right.
it's
I think it is
proficiency and training.
plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus. You're right. To hit, and then you only add your.
That would make
strength
sense because I have a plus
Like
9
11, yeah.
on like normal weapons and then a
Yeah.
plus 10 on
So
with
plus
magic.
5 for your proficiency bonus, and then what's your strength modifier?
Yeah.
So it should be plus 5 plus 5. It should be plus 10.
Should it really be plus 10?
That's what I have. for
That
my
kind of
weapons.
sounds right
He
to
has
me.
plus 9.
My like to hit.
Oh,
on
do you have
spell
a-
hit
do you have a-
is
So
plus
Oh, you only have
21.
plus 4 to strength. That's right.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
Well, even if it was slightly lower, I'll recheck the numbers. It's been a while since we haven't had our guaranteed equipped items.
We haven't just
Um,
picked up something.
This is an unarmored, kneeling fucking ogre.
Does the gauntlet also?
What?
What does the gauntlet do?
You're not punching him.
You know,
I just have to hit them.
You have to hit him with the gauntlet.
I think you don't have to add
If
it
you
onto
hit
it.
with a weapon attack, you can choose to do the
Yeah,
effects
you
that
can
it does.
choose.
You can choose. Anyway, so after you hit, you let me know that you want to do. You do a little twirl.
I wouldn't call any more attention to yourself than you fucking are.
And you-
You're executing someone.
And there's
oh, yeah,
this,
ping.
this,
You are executing a man in the middle of the road.
there is this
Oh.
silence as this giant 4x4 support beam swings through the air at a absolutely fucking insane speed. And upon impact, it creates a cavity from where his mandible meets his skull case. And the creature remains alive. I need you to roll me damage. With a maul, I think it's 2d6.
Like an MK9 whenever you have the X-ray.
I believe it is a 2d6 plus your strength modifier. For a maul, I believe.
6 plus 5?
plus 4.
4? So 10.
10 damage total.
Yeah.
You crack this across the skull case. The 4x4 is not a weapon made for war, so it literally splinters into oblivion upon the impact.
Oh, that's sick.
Like breaking a mahogany baseball bat. Crack! It echoes through the chamber. The ogre doesn't die, it's breathing. It just gets its bell rung and then just falls to the ground. Completely
And
limp.
I turn the one with his eye out, and I turn to the other one.
Hungry?
Yo,
Roll me
yo,
persuasion
you're
check.
tired, dude. Holy shit.
Dude, what is that gauntlet doing to my man? What is this gauntlet
Romer got a gram of power, and he's like,
What was that? Oh,
Dude, he's a genius
he's
amongst
literally
these
turned into
these
fucking
people.
Guard.
Bowser Dong.
We'll call him just the guard. He turns to you first. And he looks you up and down and he goes, brutal from above. Higher rank. I respect. He turns to the man with the missing eye. He says, you may enjoy your new meal as payment. And he turns and continues to walk. And the one, just grins with glee. And it turns and just begins to rip into this still alive Roger's belly.
He's still alive.
At this time, yeah, roll me
He's still alive, dude. He's still alive. You gotta
He's
kill
still
him.
alive for a moment. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Natural 20.
Oh my fucking god! Yo, this gauntlet is nuts.
So,
this gauntlet turned my boy into a fucking
no one
monster.
seems to notice that the ogre pulls out of a satchel that doesn't exist a small little tiny beautifully encased vial and tinctures off a small bit of blood from the bowels pouring out of this man. It does perspire pretty quickly. The ogre, after
No way.
but a moment, perishes from its belly being ripped apart. And it seems that the creature that is devouring it goes straight for the kidneys. And it leaves you a very easy opening to find your way to find a small tincture of blood for your body.
And while I'm doing that, I take the hand, and I'll just dip it a little bit, and then I'll walk back towards the other
You
guy.
just... Okay. Roll me a Arcana check.
16.
16. Okay. You theatrically just a level of, based on what you've heard of it, what it's said, you feel, you're justified in this, and you put your hand in the, you slush around, almost even playing the part of an ogre, as it just looks like your hand gets bloodied. You're careful to not try to mess up your disguise with coating yourself in blood that would be very apparent. You pull back, and you just turn around to walk away, and the blood is evident on your disguise self, and even on the disguise self, you're like, oh, okay, and you put it back to your side, and you feel pull. You feel like a moment of like, and you bring it back up and you see it literally disappear as it gets sucked into something not obviously visible at this moment.
Okay.
That's all.
We'll follow friend.
As you guys continue through the chamber, he says, "You hire guards. Brutal. Not surprising. I hear story.
I heard lazy down here.
Very lazy. You put in perhaps good story of me, so I
Call you.
come up to high floor.
Call you. What?
Call me strong
I'm
and loyal.
Nom.
I
This is in the script. I'm certain.
Rotha.
Rotha.
Ah.
Roka.
And
Both have R. He makes a very horrible, like, physical rendition of the giant speak word for the letter R.
R.
R. Yeah, you say I strong as you, maybe I come up. Friends. Let's go get food.
And what?
And what? And what? And he continues walking. You have about 15 minutes left on your times at this point. But he begins his forward march. It's at this time. You swear out of the corner of your eye. For a moment, you see a wisp. You don't. But at this time, you see two ogres rolling through an alleyway as you fly through the chambers. weirdly, just a weird place to be. They seem to be like high-fiving and like belly bumping each other, whatever.
I don't like beer, but I'm gonna offer anyway.
that one's good.
I'll take.
It's really,
I want to like a beer. They're just bad.
I'll always love a win.
All right.
You want to pass it to Brady?
It's pretty good
Check.
for a beer.
Check bar.
For a beer.
Check, Barb.
those checks. No, I really like that. It's a really good lager.
I could drink that.
I could drink.
I could drink that.
I could drink.
I could drink that.
Oh,
That
That shit's
Italian beer actually is pretty good. It's
Well-
like a fancier Stella Artois.
I'll have to try some.
I put them all in the
If
fridge.
you ever drink a
so-
Stella,
Yeah, I make fun of Stella too much to. I make fun of it too much to. I can't enjoy it on principle. Even though it's a really good. It's
yeah,
a really
he-
good beer. I've just made fun of it so much that I can't admit it.
He's a
in
coward.
public.
oh, was it the Guinness?
Yeah.
I said I've never
Well,
had
yeah,
a Guinness
hang on,
to this
let me
day.
You've never had a Guinness.
No.
Split
Have
the
you really?
G, bro.
I've saved my.
Have the first sip.
I've saved my.
Is that Guinness extra stout?
Your G card.
No, I think. Oh, yeah, it is actually stout.
My virgin mouth and belly.
Guinness is.
Christmas special. So we're,
Christmas special.
we promise the
Devouring
story
roar.
is just as linear and immersive as all other episodes while we get fucking hammered on worldwide beer tastings.
That's delicious.
At 11:30.
Yeah, it is the morning of
You would
Sunday
not
still.
like
It is the AM.
You want some?
I'm good.
It'll put a pep in your step and hair in your
Alright.
chest. You'll finally
I see-
be a man.
I see how
Later,
dark
before
that
you
is,
finish
and
it,
I'm
I'll take a
like-
sip.
Fucking
Well, have a sip now.
Like
It's
that.
gonna be gone, brother.
No.
It's gonna. That shit's gonna be
Like
gone.
It's Guinness.
I like.
Listen, I get real snobby with Guinness. I'm like,
You're literally insane, though.
yes,
Oh, that is good though.
yes, Mr. Bartender.
Yeah,
spend a
that's
minute making my
The
beer.
extra stout Guinness is better than the original Guinness, I feel.
It's actually just really good. It's like not beery at all. It doesn't taste like bread.
Oh my
Yes, I'm a beer snob. It actually is pretty good.
This is Brady finally coming around to beer. This is crazy.
Are you gonna buy me extra stout Guinness every time I want to drink?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then yeah. If you're gonna buy me, it,
Yeah, I
yeah.
actually
I'm
will
not
do
paying
that.
that much per can. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's not good. That's terrible. But
Valid,
Man,
valid.
Better than an IPA.
Man, I cast
definitely better
counterspell.
than IPA.
I cast counterspell on him.
Man.
I'm gonna use my action to crack open my extra stout Guinness during combat. Does that give me advantage on rolls?
Next beer.
Yes.
You're a dwarf.
Next beer I'm gonna make.
Only if
a
you're a
stout.
dwarf, yeah.
So
Stouts is way
because
to go.
of-
That's my shit.
this is gonna be weird, right? You're flying vertically, so you're
Would I
moving.
recognize that it was him when I passed by?
Also,
I
just-
saw him disguised.
Just due for the size and the fact that he's changed and
Another
added some
water.
armor and he looks acting
Then
different.
I'm gonna bring it.
He gives you a little bit of remembrance, but
Yeah,
you're not
yeah,
sure.
that's fucking weird. Okay. I'm pretty sure I saw that guy in the tent when I blew it up.
Weird.
Alright, whatever.
Anyway, so like you don't have to cruise through the town to get to where you're going, so you're speeding up your speed that way. But also everywhere you're moving is at half speed, so you're technically losing time, but also gaining time. But you are ascending a lot of levels. Do you want to do it all at once? Are you literally just gonna fucking burp?
Until I get to floor 2.
So during this hour, while you were doing all that, and you have now begun your ascension, you have been just flying upward.
Yeah.
After 15 minutes, I'll re-up my tempo again. Or I'll wait till he starts to talk to me again after it runs out.
Okay, I'll let you know when that comes up, if it does. He seems to be pretty energized by the fact that he's gonna have someone vouch for him, and so he's kind of on a one track. He is walking with purpose for the first time you've seen any ogre walk with purpose. He's like, oh, we're cool. You're gonna, yeah, let's fucking go.
Okay.
And he is escorting you through the city.
I'm the ogre? That's fucking weird.
Well, at this time,
I think there's some sort of hierarchy going on with the.
May I go up to the surface and try to find kind of a secluded cart?
yeah, you roll. So you'll leave the trapdoor. Roll me a investigation check, or roll me a stealth check first. Stealth check first.
Are you just raw dogging it?
Yeah. I have a plan. I can't tell what the first number was. It looked like
Oh, I can't cast locate creature. What's a blood? Have we encountered a bloodhound?
I don't think a person.
that 4 looks like a 9, doesn't it?
That doesn't.
Is it a 4? Is it?
It was a 5.
Okay.
So 5 plus 2, so 7.
So 7 stealth.
Yeah.
Copy that. Did you roll an advantage?
Yeah. The first one was
Good
a
to
4.
know. So I'm gonna do his, and then we'll see what happens for you with your stealth check.
Where are you heading?
I'm gonna go try to find a cart.
Yeah, like I said, you've been traveling, let's say, for like 40 minutes vertically, for a while at this point. And obviously, even though you can't see very far, you'll know when you hit a new level because you go through 30 feet of floor. You know, you transverse through solid object. So you go to E5.
What does it look like when you're going through stone? What is the visual? Is it like when you're in like Minecraft and you're just up against like a stone block and you just see stone texture?
I would say...
Like, is it just black? Like, am I blind entirely?
Kind of. Mostly blind. It's kind of like opening your eyes underwater if the water was muddy. Is the best way I could probably put it into a way to be immersive. So, like, there's like a blurry visual, but you're just seeing pebbles of rock literally 0.1 millimeters from your eyes, so there's really not much to glean.
The thought process, like the thought of the feeling of opening my eyes with mud right there.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you're a sweet potato, so...
Yeah, you.
I literally grew it. I am a root.
I am the mud.
You
You're a
experienced
spud.
It's spud.
A spud. A sweet
I'm
spud.
Spud.
I'm spud. You transcend. And now, so you hit E5, which is where you committed grand arson. And then you continue on. And then you...
Can I see like the 10?
At this angle going directly up, I'll say no, not from 60 feet. Because you had to get directions to get there originally, and you went like in a weird fucking twirly.
I would
twirly.
diagonal,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's at this point where at this part of the city, you go to E4, and this is the first time that you've been to this ring.
And I'm sweating bullets in this ethereal realm.
Yeah, as you get to this, this is the first time you see it. You don't see what he described. You're just not close enough. But the cityscape is very ornate, obviously. As you pass between these alleys, there's, like I said, it's got a very riverfront park square. There's a lot of public space and open areas here by design because it is the adjudicated judicial district. It's gorgeous. Lots of like planters and mosaic streets and braziers that are now unlit because they haven't been maintained. Lampposts, that kind of thing. Then you continue, and now this level is tall. This one takes a while. This one's over. Like, all of them are about 180 to 200 feet. This was like 280 feet because it's the giant castle level. So it takes you a little bit longer to get vertically through it. And then you do. And for the first time, you breach as a group past that level. You travel through the floor once again, and you pop out on E3. Now, as you look around, you immediately pop up, and as you do, you're just staring at the feet of an ogre. And for a moment, you just stop still, almost convinced that it can see you. Just almost like, holy shit!
Pure reaction.
What the fuck? And you hover back down, and then you hover back up. You do look up. You see genitalia, if it's any immersive value to you, as you're looking up its loincloth.
I'm like, god damn, this is fucking gross.
But there's a smell that I would say, I guess you can't really smell it, but you see steam. You see, food being prepared on E3. You hover over it, and in this, the bowl is a is a sallet. It's a fucking helmet of a dwarf, missing its feather. Standard, like, think of like a conquistador helmet that's like a sallet. But it's very generic. And he seems to be brewing up some form of stew. And while you're looking at it, that's when you see a giant toe float to the top. Probably of a perished decedent around this level.
Yeah.
But as you look around, you notice that this level, at least within your 60 feet, as you kind of peruse through some of the hallways before shooting back up, just to give you an idea of where you're at, is very residential. This level is like straight up people homes. It's not like lodgings or estate houses for the heads of the family, or even businesses like the bakery and the higher levels. It is like apartment complexes, to like put it in terms like mutual townhouses that have built like, oh, we built one and then more people settled, so then we had to just use this out-facing wall, put more bricks on it. Now there's another vertical house. It's not run down, and it's kind of higher up in the terms of it's good lodgings. I mean, you guys have been to a lot of cities, you've been to a lot of places in the world. Castorall is built on principle and craftsmanship.
They don't fuck around.
Yeah. So these are like beautiful brick mosaic buildings.
They're efficient.
Yeah, they exactly. And it kind of looks like brutalist architecture at times, but a lot of them are built out of like red or slate brick. Some of them have giant concrete foundations that are laid. Some of them are multi-tiered. They have windows. Some of them, very rarely, have glass windows, which is definitely a kind of higher up thing to have as like a serf or a peasant type caste level member. So,
Dwarves don't fuck around, bro.
aside from that, you don't explore enough unless you want to, because I know you're going 2E2, to see any giant like landmarks or anything due to the 60 feet restriction, and it would take you some time to go around and find those things. But that's what you see when you come through this level. There are a lot of dwarves here, a lot of ogres here. Just in your little hovering, as soon as you get above like the eye level of the city, the streets are crowded.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the extent where you're like, oh yeah, Molnir said there's an army here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was enough of a force to take a city, as you see that it's being occupied. The streets are thinner than the previous levels because they're not like, public infrastructure to have trains and shit go through. And those thin streets are filled with refuse, rubble, crates of pillaged goods, and ogres. All over the place. By the swarthful. All over. You do see there does seem to be the very occasional like trade of services, like people are getting rationed out food. You don't see where it's coming from due to your sight hindrance, and you continue to ascend unless otherwise.
Can I spend like 15 minutes looking for like another farm or like food distribution place?
Roll me investigation check.
Just like for a minute,
Yeah,
Just
yeah. Like you'll take a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, like I'll just kind of I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah. I'd say at this point, it obviously isn't going to come into problem unless you get stuck up here for some crazy reason.
Yeah.
You've probably spent to get here an hour, maybe. You're traveling fucking vertically. It can't take that long to just fly into the sky.
He has 8 hours?
It's 8 fucking hours. Yeah.
I rolled an 8, so
Okay. Good to know.
I can't see very far either. So
Good thing
I
I give
don't
you
have
advantage.
high hopes.
So it's at this moment.
Yeah, he's within 10 feet of me, right?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
It
It's-
only works on saving throws, but yeah, sure.
It's at this moment where you take a
Sure.
glide sideways, realizing that you're now in a new biome that no one has explored. You decide to make that decision to spend some time here, and while you do that, you peek out, and you immediately don't see anything right outside the door. And with your stealth check, you make an attempt to search for a cart. Roll me a investigation check. I'm going to put you. No, that's fine. I was gonna put you at disadvantage due to the haste of the situation, but I'll have your roll decide that for me. So, standard roll, investigation.
Natural 20.
There you go. So,
Thank
you
for
leave the
taking
front,
that.
and the first street is
I find a Ferrari.
the first street is very evidently.
Who's one of the Thunder Furies?
Yeah, it's his actually by right.
I bought the keys I've had the whole campaign.
It's got a custom
Ready to
license
go.
plate for Castor.
It says cubicle.
It says MLNR Molnir.
Anyway, you duck deftly, dip, dive, duck, dodge, the 5 Ds of dodgeball, your way through some alleys. Hey, it's the winter special.
just kidding,
I'm allowed to
man.
be comedic in my
I'm just
DM
kidding. I'm
presentation.
laughing at your jokes.
And you see, you kind of get an idea of how war efforts work, right? You know this from your history. You kind of know how refugees work. You know what it takes to survive, and you use that knowledge to aid you in like where would people consolidate resources. So you follow the evident trails of like, oh, I see some tracks here in some of the more rundown sections, and I see that there's piled crates here, so that probably leads to a stockade of some sort. And you make your way through the alleys. You don't go very far. Don't worry. You make it about, I'd say. I guess this is far in terms of being in a war zone, but like 3 to 4 city blocks. And like very tightly knit city blocks. So, I don't know, 15 houses away, so to speak, of bigger houses. And you follow through these areas and you see a cart. It does have stuff in it. You don't see any unused carts. This cart seems to have some dwarven armaments in the back, as well as a small encapsulated crate. It does have like an A-frame on it that has stretched hide. It's open, like think of a Oregon Trail wagon kind of deal, but instead of it being oval, it's just an A-frame because it's easier to construct a truss than it is a fucking bent piece of wood. You see it, and you look around, and you don't see any ogres positioned upon the actual cart itself. And so you go akin to a flanking maneuver, and with your eyes set on the cart, you step around it, and that's when you bump into a solid object. And you look, and you're just looking at the belly button of an ogre. And it looks down at you. Rat! I need you to roll initiative. Damn. As you were not very quiet, making your way through the city streets.
19.
19 is good. Okay. That actually is quite good. So.
Question is, what do I want to do to this guy? I have options here.
Okay.
What do I want to do to this guy?
What do I want to do to this guy?
What do I want to do?
Let me. Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna break immersion a little bit because I made like templates for the certain levels of like. So I'm gonna open a giant map and then zoom in on all part of it. So don't.
Do we need to close our eyes?
No, I just.
Okay, I'll
He
close
just
my
trusts
eyes.
us not to metagame.
So
Yeah.
where are you when you ran to this guy? Are you just in the middle of the road, or what?
He's in an alley. He's exiting an alley of a small like city block. So like, think of like alley access to like a common day house in Spokane. Like he's not in the middle of the road. He's been dipping, and as he went into the street to try to get to it, he touched it.
Okay, never mind.
Dormant.
I got it.
Town's place. Is this the one? Yeah.
You know what would suck is if you rounded the corner, like ran away from this, and then he's at the other end, and then he's like, Neil.
Food. Okay. So obviously this is like a very broad rendition, and I would say you're kind of over in this top right corner, over here. So you would have been. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna move your guys' combat. Obviously, this isn't a one-to-one.
Wait, we're all there?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. What?
This isn't obviously a
Sweet.
one-to-one to how the neighborhood actually looks, and it's zoomed in on purpose. But you were like going to the stockade area, and we'll say that there's a cart in this general vicinity.
I mean, that looks like it right there.
Yeah, that'll do. I made like giant blank slate. I made all these like blank slate cities, but there's no way I could know where and when. So sometimes I'll describe an area, and how I describe it is how it looks. The combat area might look more stale and less immersive due to the restraints.
It works.
It works. dude.
Yeah, it's what a man can do. You know what? I wanted to use the fire giant fucking icon, but I think this ogre is gonna be the preferred. The preferred.
Yeah, I think you can save the fire giant for later.
Yeah.
Well, can I?
I think.
Are we talking to the fire giant today?
Well,
Well,
Can we get through 12
I
days
just
of
mean like
content?
a later.
Well, I mean,
on
like,
the
is it
first day
happening?
of Khazral Siege?
what are our thoughts? Like, is it gonna go down?
Rolger
What's going
gave
on?
to me, kneel before me.
Okay, so I'll say that you would have been leaving like this to come to this cart, and you ran into him like this. Okay.
That was the most nuts fucking.
Right or left?
Now that you run and you step back and you, I'll say, no free action necessary, right? You obviously prepare your weapon or however you prefer to. When he says rat, you do hear out of the corner, obviously you don't know what he's saying, another responsive to that rat, like, oh, oh! And you notice that there's actually another ogre just barely out of sight that was here. This one seems to be clad in a little bit tighter leathers, and it has a giant quiver on its back filled with filled with chains wrapping around its chest. Otherwise, the start of the initiative order happens as neither of you is surprised. You're trying to evade their sight, but you both just kind of ran into each other, and they're both mostly taken aback by your presence. As initiative order starts, what do you? Let me get the combat top down portrayed here. Let me get this going here.
Cast mend bubble.
And let me go.
It's a brutal one.
Hero black.
Curious to see what it'll actually do. I'm curious.
I have two options here.
We got 2 options. That's good. It's better than 1.
All right.
Even the ogres know that.
Oh no.
Or I could have 3.
I want to do.
I know the option I would pick.
Here we go.
Yeah, we all know the option.
Okay. So obviously,
Yo, I don't want to
there.
pick a fight. There's fucking hundreds of ogres here.
No, it's like, I take out my piece, I go,
top of initiative rip, you with a 19. Even though you're a little surprised, just your war readiness and your agile nature allows you to act before the ogres can even get an attack off. What do you want to do first up?
I'd like to cast Mislead.
Okay.
Goated. Fuck.
All right. So
Goated
you
stuff. Golly.
touch yourself in a provocative way,
What?
causing yourself to go invisible, and you are going to send a doppelganger.
An illusionary double.
Okay. Do they have to make a save to be fool?
No.
Okay. So. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, yeah. You cast concentration, somatic. You become invisible. So, okay. Okay, I'm just trying to decide on how much speed it would have at casting if you're casting it in combat.
Oh.
You become invisible, and what happened?
He's invisible.
Why did it do that?
Right.
This is what they see when you
I'm sorry.
He plane shifted.
This is
He
what
plane
they
shifted.
My bad, guys. I don't know. Sometimes, we're still learning.
Is this the plane that Tyrone's on right now? Was that what it looks like?
Settings.
I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry about that, guys. So at the same time, the delusionary here where you're standing and double last, but the invincible ends if you attack a cast spell. You can use your action to move. Okay, so you cast the spell, but it doesn't move. I'm gonna read this word for word. You become invisible at the same time that an illusionary double of you appears where you are standing, and the double lasts for the duration, but the invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell. You can use your action to move your illusionary double up to twice your speed, make it gesture, speak, and behave in whatever way you choose, and you can see through it and hear through it as if it was located where it was. On each of your turns as a bonus action, you can switch things. So you make a double, and you turn invisible. But I don't think it moves on the same turn that you cast it.
I thought that it...
Yeah.
In combat.
Well, because the casting time is one
Is
action,
one action.
but then you have to use your action to make it move.
Correct. So do you still want to cast a spell?
Yeah.
Okay, so you turn invisible, and almost to you basically have the double obviously near your physical magical casting of the spell as you fade out of sight and are taken by, in the same 5 feet square, your double.
You can still move.
And then my actual self would like to just take a step back.
Okay. Yeah, he is moving. Sure. Yeah, you still have 25 feet of movement. Do you want to do anything other than that 5 feet change of pace there, or?
It's not a bonus action to move it.
No, it's an action to command it.
flat action.
It's a bonus action to see and hear through it as if it was real. You can swap your senses, kind of like you did with Frederick. You can just kind of close your eyes and be there.
I'd kind of like to is this the alleyway that?
That's where you
I
came from. Yeah.
I'd like to probably just duck a little bit into this alleyway.
Okay. And I can move. We can make space over there if we have to. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Copy that. So next in the initiative order is the ogre that you immediately ran into.
They're gonna be like, we're hallucinating. Holy shit.
I don't think I need a D4. Can you just throw that in front of that ogre to represent his double? Right, one to the left. Yeah, right there. It speaks in a tongue, obviously, that you're not familiar with. You've been told that it's giant, but you don't speak giant. Sladarahil! And it immediately seeing you before it is just gonna smash its fucking club. This one wielding a giant, kind of similar to just the 4x4 that you had employed earlier. It's just a piece of building that it has found. This one does not seem to be armed with any of the dwarven armaments.
Hungry?
How does the AC of this creature work?
It doesn't have health.
Yeah, so...
I think it's just an illusion. So.
Yeah, so he rolls to hit. I'll just roll damage for my purposes. Just comes crashing down, and as it literally... That scared the shit out of me. No, you're good.
Can't crash down.
It comes crashing down and makes contact through the creature, your illusion, straight into the concrete floor. As a little bit of rubble sprays from the ground. It looks up, beyond confused. But that's its action.
Do the sound effect one more time. 7 days to die.
That's from the game!
Okay!
Right.
I'm sorry.
Oh man, that is actually that's really funny.
That is the sound effect.
They use
from the game.
royalty-free sounds.
Yeah,
It's fucking 7 days to die,
100%
bro.
I've never played it.
in that
That's
game.
sick, yeah.
Okay,
I
so...
I
what that
fucking got
game
sent
is.
back to Nom when you did that sound effect.
7 days to die.
So it swings its maul, basically, straight into the ground, and a spatter. You can have to feel it in the back of your neck, as this impact was quite hefty. And you just hear this boiling rage. The creature goes... It passes its turn.
Just like me for real.
You should make it start like fucking.
I was gonna say I'm gonna make it do the scariest fucking thing imaginable.
So this one...
What's that?
I don't know. I want to like scare these fuckers off.
So this one...
Like have it literally bend upside down. Or something.
That's like, it's got chains across his chest. It seems to be coated in some form of armor and hide. Walks up, uses its 30 feet of movement as it lumbers up, and it just puts its hand through the illusion. It turns to the other one, and you can see it's still within visual contact of you. While it speaks, it says, Nox Fire Ibledar, as it points to your illusion and then points up. And it's going to use its action to look around. Okay. It's good to know. That's the end of its turn. You are next in the initiative order. These two creatures seem to be puzzling over this mimicry of your person. What do you want to do? In this general vicinity, now that combat's engaged, you've obviously had a little bit of awareness come about you to try to maintain a survivability instinct. You don't see any other ogres in the immediate, like, there could be some behind these buildings, but in your visual radius, there doesn't seem to be other ones. You seem to have run into the group responsible for this crate and cart. In turns.
I need to read the spell real quick.
Sure. Moment. Don't worry, you're still looking around. Don't worry, you're still being escorted. You're just having a nice tea. You're opening a Guinness, cracking open the lager.
Can I just like... Can I make it like literally bend its back so it's on its hands and feet? Just like, in a way
Head
that...
does a 360.
Head does a 360 and it just screams like a fucking banshee and starts running down the road.
Climbing up the wall. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you cause your double to contort. Obviously, it is still a replication of you, but you do make it contort in a way that would look grotesque. Making an attempt, and it starts screaming. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it begins to scream. Roll me a deception check.
At quadruple it.
These guys are dumb.
Shit,
just for the sake of how funny this will be if it works. 17.
17. Okay, good to know. So what direction does it begin to run?
Like between this guy's legs and then on the wall, on the wall down the road.
So it goes 5. It can move double its speed. So 3,
Yeah, I want it to move max
15,
fucking
20,
speed like
25,
60
30,
feet.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It begins to scutter along the crease of the wall and the floor, screaming as it does. I don't have a good scream, and I'm not going to do one because it'll hurt my voice, but it goes, ah! Yeah. As you use your action to do that, what do you want to use your movement for?
Just keep
You can go off the map if you want.
keep backing up a
Yeah.
little bit.
Okay. So next in the initial order is the main ogre, or the one that's not in the chains, the one that seems to be a little bit less on the caste system. It looks around, and it looks at the brute, and the brute just... And so it turns and begins to run, and tries to catch up. It's going to use its action to dash. And try to cut it off. As it, like, goalposts up in front of it. That's the end of its turn. That ogre is going to walk up. He's going to use his action to investigate. As he, with one hand, these are still imposing creatures, lifts that crate up and looks under it, begins to search the walls and look down the alley. Seems to be nosing around quite a bit. Doesn't seem to be fooled by the completely...
He's a genius ogre, dude.
Well, I mean, he just watched someone punch air and nothing happened. Okay?
Yeah, but he's a dumb idiot.
Okay.
He's an ogre, dude.
He's an ogre fella.
After his investigatory check, obviously you're not in the vicinity, and he would build a roll against your invisibility in the same way that I would like him to. He seems kind of complacent with what the results of his like eyeing around. And like I said, this creature is obviously a little bit more plump than that one, a little bit higher. That's the giant chains. He walks back with the last 15 feet of movement. He turns around and he kind of centers himself and he unfurls one of his giant anchoring chains and he just holds it and he kind of stands at guard, if you will. He assumes a very stationary position and an inquisitive look. And that's the end of his turn. He doesn't do anything. It's back to you, big dog. As you hear the screaming of the smaller ogre, as it runs down the fucking wall to try to catch up with your
Hiss
illusion.
at him and keep running.
Make the. Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to look through this thing's eyes
Okay.
real quick. And then I'm gonna use my action to make it like he said, like the mask, like the battle mask that I'm wearing just starts moving
its whole
like
head fucking
it starts
splits
moving
open.
like it's its actual mouth and it just like and then it runs through him like over his shoulder.
Okay, in which direction?
Still the same
Okay.
direction.
If that
So
thing
he-
has... Because the double has double his movement speed,
Yep.
so does it have 120 feet? when it
It's
dashes,
not a
or-
person, so it doesn't get to take movement. The spell specifically says that when it is chosen to move, it moves at double, or
It can move up to double.
yeah, you can move it to double your, yeah. So it doesn't have a movement speed, but as a consequence of the spell, he can have it move exactly double his movement speed. So it can't dash, essentially. Yeah. So yeah, it just has a static 60 for free
Okay.
as part of moving the spell. Okay. So with a investigatory check on the ogre's turn, he rolls. As it literally like goes through him, through his body after the hiss, he rolls a natural 20 on his investigation check. And he looks down and he grabs himself. Arkabama! Taido! Goose! Araba! And the chain ogre looks back, he goes, Araba. And he will use his movement to go this way as he also begins to nose around, leaving your double in this street down here. Next is the chain brute. He still holds and he's going to use his action to hold an action. They seem to be very perplexed by the situation and are entering a defensive form of confusion as he hunkers down and he throws the weight of the anchoring chain over his back, and he seems to be holding the counterweight in a way that he could strike if something were to throw him off guard. That's the end of his action. It's back to you.
Frank and John.
They seem to be obviously confused, and due to that confusion, they are unsure how to approach the situation.
So I'll use my bonus action to go back to my view.
Sure.
And then I'll just Try to take mental note of where this is,
Okay.
and then head back to the.
As you begin to walk out of combat distance, as your turn ends, you can still hear them. You do see, just in the straightaway, this ogre does return. They seem to share some words. Obviously, you don't know what they mean. Odabor, Gorashka. And he taps him on the shoulder. He goes, Oi, you, I. And one of them begins to walk away. The one that's a little bit more famished walks down the main street towards the center of the city. I'll give you just the benefit of the doubt that we'll say in the initiative order for your next turn in case you wanted to do something crazy, but you are far enough away and invisible that if you just want to leave this... Okay? Yeah, with their utter confusion and inability to find you, that one seems to just remain bewildered. As you probably at this point are, 60 feet, 60 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet, 60 feet if you were to dash during invisibility. Yeah, you're like 200 feet away plus. You're in no hostility range, and you could exit combat pretty freely. Upon doing so, you find yourself kind of breathing a little heavy, but a little chuckle, a little whimsy chuckle of outsmarting a beast, obviously 1/1800th of your intelligence. You come out of the alleyway into another street that you would pass to get here, and you realize you're about halfway back to your headquarters, just like in that sprint alone. It's up to you. You still have the duration of your invisibility to do with it as you, I believe it's an hour? Yeah, it's an hour. To do with it as you please.
Yeah, that's a baller ass spell.
You just get invisibility and
Yeah.
And
And a mini Frederick to be a little
Yeah.
fucking nuisance to all the school children.
Yeah, because you can go around.
So here's the
and make the eyes
question.
of-
Here's the question for both me and you two. Okay. If I'm on the sexual offender registry, and I use my doppel to bonus action see through his eyes and go onto a school zone, and am I in violation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
But
I just wanted to be sure.
There's gonna be a poll in the comment section down
Yeah.
below.
yeah.
Yeah.
Please like and subscribe. And
Yeah,
please answer
yeah.
the poll.
You can't tell me that's
Are
not
you
a-
a sexual predator?
is it
Let
is
me
it
pose
more
a
of a
question to you,
violation to
Brady.
use your invisible part?
Let me pose a question to you.
The real you to go to the school zone?
I'm just saying.
Okay, to go to
If
the
a
school zone.
sexual predator,
Yeah.
someone on the sex offender list,
Okay.
just uses a drone and just flies
Okay,
it into a
valid.
school
No,
zone,
all right.
what do you
All
think?
right, okay. No. You've made a valid effort, and I realize now the question was short-sighted. Moving forward.
Both sides have been presented. You can vote down
You
below.
vote now!
The
That's-
Christmas voting has begun.
We do not condone sexual harassment or
do
sexual
not
prejudice. Let us make that very clear.
Support sex
We believe
offenders.
comedy comes in all shapes and sizes, and you can joke about
And-
anything. Haha, lol.
We gotta speed that part up like it's like the end of a drug commercial.
We are not condoning or
We
condemn
without praising or condoning. Let me say, I understand.
That whole part of the video is just black screen.
Black. Okay.
Literally,
We'll be right
black
back.
bar, black bar.
With your duration of invisibility, Kalfang, is there any direction you would like to go? You are sitting in the middle of the street. I'll say at this point you may have seen an ogre or two kind of pass through your immediate sight, but knowing you're invisible and being in alleyways, you duck out of sight without an issue. I don't need another stealth check for any means. But you're about halfway back to that cellar. What do you do?
Can I kind of take a look around just the vicinity? Just the surrounding buildings of the lodge, basically.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check as you get very close to returning and do a circular formation to glean your immediate surroundings.
7.
7.
I'm a little shaken up from.
You notice that the
challenge.
building is standalone, unlike other levels described to you by your compatriots. It's not built wall to wall with other buildings. There seems to be a perimeter around it because it's a more of an established construct. So it has, there's no lawn, but it has a yard. There's a frontal area. There's a back portion where they probably store things in side yards. It's like its own parcel of land. More common to a suburban house, if you will. It's not built into the clutter. Aside from that, you don't even know what's in the other buildings as you don't have the time to look in them as on your little roundabout back into the main building with a core roll.
Yeah.
So, you return.
In my head, it was just he's shaken up,
Oh, the Millennium Falcon.
when you get, when you go so long sneaking around and then you fuck up one time, it's kind of
I gotta get home.
it's kind of oh fuck, dude.
So-
that could have been way worse than it was.
You do return.
Yeah.
And you are successful in your return, even if you are a little sweated up. You open the trapdoor while invisible. You hear the trapdoor open, and seeing that it opens and closes and no one enters, you're like, oh, It's probably a spellcaster. If only I had 3 of those on my team.
I was gonna say I do like the little knock that we agreed on before I left. Where I'm just like,
No, don't do the knock. Just
He goes,
knock it.
it's me! Open!
Open the fucking door!
Open the door! Which one is that?
Everybody stops
Denmark
and stares at
knows
his beard.
Denmark?
Everybody's like, which one is that?
Well, I'm glad that the haha funny
Yo,
Christmas
he's
gift
got Hawaiian punch.
of the beer sampler is working thus far, and people are enjoying them.
that is a fucking gold.
Yeah, I low-key might go get one of those.
They're fun.
Because I need to go to
Yo, first sale.
I already answered.
Oh, you did.
World Market today because I want to get. Do you know if they had any like hot chocolate bombs? I'm sure they
They
do.
have all sorts of shit. I
That's
bought
a
stroopwafel, caramel stroopwafel. And
Those
yeah.
those fuck.
And I bought marzipan Danish candy. Or Danish chocolate.
Very
Yeah,
skunky
This
beer.
one's Denmark, right?
Yeah.
World Market has cold brew Guinness. It's really fucking good.
Copenhagen, Denmark.
I like that.
Are you guys back inside?
Yeah, because I need to go. Because I
guess
want
I
to
like
make
it.
Kinsey a stocking.
I need to get my cookies.
I trust you.
I
Well,
come on,
yeah.
God, it will
fiance.
suck.
What?
Yeah.
My fiance.
Whoa!
I'm having trouble switching.
Broken
My-
bottles.
Who fucking?
She does.
We're not
Oh,
Not
sponsored.
like actually, but she was like,
It's the holiday
Oh,
special.
she's fucking girl braining the fuck out.
no, she.
Dude, it's called girl brain, dude. I'm telling you, it's a real thing.
It's honestly kind of just.
It's the same thing where we're like.
It's
"You
not
used to love me if I was a
hostile with the
worm."
senses.
Yeah.
But I do prefer the other one.
That one's just a lot skunkier.
The check bar.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
less.
You mean the Guinness?
The Guinness was good too, but I prefer the first one we had. What was that? The Czech Republic one? That shit was good. Yeah, that was the Czech.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think you would like that Italian.
when I'm feeling up to it after I get done with my coffee, I obviously do intend to share it with you guys. I just didn't want to drink them first thing in the morning. The Sapporo and the Kir Ichiban.
Oh, I've had
We will have both of them.
Start with the Kieran, bro.
Yeah, we'll start together. I just needed to not drink at 8 in the morning.
I've had
That's what
so many
needed to
Sapporo
happen.
and Kiri Ichiban. I know exactly.
I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm about, son.
Every time I go to sushi, dude, I get it.
Yeah, no, you gotta get a. Dude, so the sushi place on Garland, they have the big Sapporo. They have a huge fucking bottle. It's awesome. It's like a 48 ounce.
avocado roll right next to my house. They have the big Kieran, and I get that every time.
Yeah.
So,
It's like 3 glasses.
One
Lock
for
it
culture,
in.
dude. Give me a
Maybe.
cigarette.
what do you do?
I would like to convey to Molnir my plan of stealing this card.
I hear from the void.
He goes, dude, listen, I fucked up.
No, I dropped
I
a
li-
spell.
They found me.
Okay.
They
No,
found
but
me.
before he drops
They
the
know
spell,
we're
I
here.
want to be like, so which one are you?
Sweet Tatum.
Oh, sweet. Okay, what's up, Cospain?
I'll drop the spell. I'll be like, well, my plan here. Because I'm assuming that one went over to the city center to basically be like, we found rat.
Rat.
So I'm going to convey everything that happened. And I'm going to be like, plus side to this situation is that this cart is now only being guarded by one dumbass motherfucker. He was kind of smart, actually, for his species.
Well, I mean, he did roll a natural 20. I heard it from your lip.
Oh, that's interesting. That one's
But
particularly smart.
But if we take him out, and
we
if
can.
between the two of us, we could probably secure the cart and pull it into an alleyway or something.
And how far away was it from you?
It was like 2 blocks.
Was there much traffic whenever
No.
you were going out?
I didn't see a soul until I got there.
He just wants more lovies.
How
So I mean, like, if you and
do
I,
you know the distance on which you traveled?
how far did I travel?
What did I say? It was like 5 city blocks?
Yeah.
It's like 15 houses. Four city blocks, give or take.
It doesn't have to be done right like today. Either.
I know, but give me feet.
Feet?
Yeah.
Oh,
Give
fuck.
this
I
goes-
don't know.
Here, we'll ask AI. 5 city
1,000 feet?
blocks
I don't know.
to feet.
Feet?
Starts geeking off.
Probably 700 to 1,000.
Sounds right. Oh, yep, roughly 1,000 feet to over 4,500 feet.
Yeah, I'd say 1,000 feet would be the top end because these are not modern day blocks. They're a little bit more.
Yeah,
Everything
confined.
is really fucking compact.
Yeah.
so about 1,000 feet.
In the
Okay.
days of-
I just need to know because
He loves the people.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let me know what you're planning when I get back.
Okay. Because
He'll win. He'll go to the bat.
your boy has dimension door.
You'll hurt
so-
both of you in the process
Yeah,
of
but I'm
success.
just saying. It don't have to be done.
I know it doesn't need to be done today. I just want to think about it.
I think he thinks that you're
Because
gonna
here's the
go
deal:
with him.
you guys are gonna be doing your thing, and then I'm gonna have time to think about it. So that's kind of why I want to get some logistical, like math stuff out of the way.
Well, you can get the guys that can literally turn into ghosts.
Well, he loves you.
guys.
He's sitting on the top stairs like,
What was the? Hang on. What was the reason? I don't know why I'm blanking on why we needed the cart.
He has
He
yet
wants to try and sneak.
Oh,
Like
sneak us in the
you.
car. That's right. That's right. Yo, Drake, can I have some pizza, please? Drake, can I please have some pizza? Oh, thank you.
Dude, those satellite dishes are up. He's waiting.
This is my pizza.
Look at those fucking antennas. Rigid.
He's trying.
Bro, he's pissed off. Give him the pizza, bro.
Dude, no, this is fucking Biss pizza, dude. Come
Throw
on
it over here.
No, it's gone. He's like, don't.
He's like, you bitch.
Dude, don't tell me it's gone. Oh, yo.
He's looking for it. You're a dick. You're an
no,
asshole.
no, keep it. Yo.
Stop torturing my child. Bye-bye.
This is honestly worse than Rolger's meal. This is worse.
Oh, hey Draco. What's up, man? Oh. Are you looking for this
Small pet intermission.
slice of pizza pie?
Honestly, he doesn't even mind too. If you don't want to throw it away, you can just throw it above his head and he'll jump to catch it over and over again like an idiot. Miss the layup. Sorry, the gauntlet restricts your ability. You can't play with dogs ever again in
Oh, can I
games.
see it? Oh, can I see it? Can I have it, please? Can I have some pizza, please? Thank you. Hey, Roller.
If you play with a dog, the gauntlet forces
What are
you
you
to
doing to
attack.
my son? He wants the pizza.
He's like, I fucking heard it. I know you have
challenge.
Why does he gallop into it?
Oh, here comes Idol.
Oh!
Idol's here to
Oh,
ruin it.
bitch.
Idol's here like, I'm included, guys.
Let him catch it.
Surprise
Toss it.
appearance.
Good boy.
I have a Czech Pilsner.
Check Pilsner. Okay, alright.
The
Draco, my
Pilsner
son,
of the
come
Czech.
lay down, Bubba. Come lay down. You know what that means. Come lay. Cum laude.
This one ain't
Come
gonna be
on,
come eat
skunky
pizza.
because it's in an amber bottle.
Good
Eat
boy.
the pizza, Draco. Eat the pizza. Eat the
It's
pizza.
gonna be skunky.
It's not gonna be
Good
skunky
boy.
because
Come
it's
hang out
in
with the
an
DM.
amber
Alright.
Eat the pizza.
We're locking in.
If you want. Are we still playing?
Which degrades the hot.
I wanted to
Yeah.
lock in.
Oh, okay.
I prefer a lock in.
And now
rather
Idol.
than a lock out.
Good boy. Okay.
Oh, is this?
This is gonna be a really long video, and there's gonna be about 1 hour of gameplay in it.
Yeah.
Give or take.
We're all think this is
Who the fuck cares?
An observation's an observation, whether you like it or not.
Observe this.
Oh, is this one of the,
DX Revolution. No, this is DX Revolution, dude. Bam! 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 That's what I'm gonna do. That fucking bitch ass fire giant.
He didn't go like
I'm gonna roll in on a tank.
I think I'm done with beer. That was.
that. That one.
I think I'm done forever. I'm never having a single beer ever again.
You'll have to drink the Japan one with me. I'm gonna drink
I
it.
will try that one.
Alright. Okay.
But, man, those were pretty. That game
You return.
really was terrible.
This 1,000 feet distance is relayed to you. I'm just gonna zoom in on you for like 2 minutes before we go back to you. Literally 30 seconds. You're still being escorted. You have made it to E4. You've gone up
Oh,
2
shit.
levels
Okay.
as you walk through the city, and not much of
He
interest has
said
happened.
water's on 4, right?
He said just up, and then no, he said
He said
He said
3.
Yeah.
He said 3.
Because
He
he
went
said-
E3.
3.
Mm.
3.
Oh god damn! Yeah, that's
Czech Pilsners are pretty hoppy, so.
very hot. I just drank grass clippings. Fucking Christ.
Scared you
I
might
love
take
it.
something, Lager boy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you like carbonated bread.
This is a lot.
You fucking asshole.
I mean,
Piece of shit.
Like carbonated bread.
Do you want to do
A
anything
little
as you because he kind of skips E4
good.
and stays on the outside of
Those
the ring to
Czech really
ascend
know
the
what they're
stairs
doing.
because they're built into the
I
wall.
still want to keep my eye out
If you're
for
ever in Denver,
scales.
cohesion brew.
actually, I might go.
9.
Seriously, cohesion
I
brew.
wouldn't fucking.
It's a
Okay,
Czech
good to know.
brewery.
Top
Yeah,
7
yeah,
toxic
some of
DMs.
these guys-
I'm dropping the hammer. We're playing the fucking game. No more side talk. We're rolling in.
I'm just here.
I'm
So-
locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
While
So
you
locked
fly
in. Yeah.
to the next level. What?
I'm locked in, dude.
I'm not only locked, but I'm bricked.
You bricked up? Over the course of you flying sideways over E3. You 3. You don't discover any food centralities. Like you don't convey to yourself with your limited eyesight and your fat fucking 8.
Yeah.
You don't see shit. You do see, however, an execution of force as you walk through. Let me explain what happens. Turn by turn. You're above, you're flying, and you hear a commotion below you. 45 degrees, you can't see it. You're pretty airborne at this point. And you do hear... Hold but a moment, friends. Hold but a moment. He's getting there. He's coming.
The dragon's coming?
And
What's the sound?
And the sound of a landing flight. You're very familiar with it as an avian. And it lands just beneath you. You don't see it. Do you want to keep going up? You just hear this commotion beginning underneath you.
I want to see what's going on.
Okay. You hover down slightly. Couple feet, until just now the floor becomes visible to you. You look down. A dragon rider has landed. It does seem equal in size to the previous ones you've seen, that same kind of young adult with the mounted rider in full clad patchwork steel armor. Upon its resting place, there seems to be a commotion of ogres around it, maybe 14, 12, about a dozen. And they seem to be bickering. And like a story previously already told this session that you were not present for, there seems to be 2 pointing at each other, like accusatory, like you can't understand the language, but the body language is there. Like, this motherfucker. No, this motherfucker. And this goes back and forth for a minute. You see the rider. I'd say you're about within 40 feet. I'd say you've gotten a little closer to visually see what's happening.
Yeah.
Not closer to pick up on any details or anything, but the rider kind of leans back. He gets annoyed, and he just claps his hands. And you watch as the dragon just devours one of the ogres that's pointing the other. Just full maw, eats it, rips the upper body off first, comes in for a second bite, and in 2 quick swipes, swallows in a bloody, gory mess the entirety of the ogreish creature. Immediately, the commotion settles quickly. The ogres stand still for a moment, kind of waiting for anything, any type of authoritative command. There is a barking of orders from the mounted ogre, obviously the language of which is unknown, or unapparent. Through those words, you see that they become quite tightly knit for a moment, and then they begin to slowly swaddle about. And finally, this interaction is ended by another roar as it takes flight, broadsiding you quickly. Like going almost near your person and then back to the center of the ring.
Continue on my way.
Okay. That happens. Calphane and Molnir. Y'all are locked in the basement. Maybe playing Spin the Bottle. What do you guys want to do?
We're not spinning the
I
bottle.
spin the
We're
bottle.
just, we're just making
I
out.
spin the bottle.
What would you guys like to do?
You tell us to lock in, and then you're like, please spin the bottle.
Oh, lock-in doesn't mean not have fun. It means I can't
It
hear
means-
myself
it
think
means
when
nobody
four
has-
people
nobody
are
has
talking.
fun.
Yeah,
Nobody's
rules
allowed to
is
have
not
fun
spinning
anymore.
No, we should just cut
It's on
the
tape.
Hang on,
No,
hang
it's
on.
allowed.
We should just cut the session.
Rules is written.
I'm not allowed.
Locked in means no fun.
You guys can literally tell me you want to suck the dick of the monster. That's still locked in. Not locked in is when all 4 of you are talking to each other and I cannot hear myself speak.
That's true. That is true.
I don't give a fuck what you do during the campaign.
Okay. So,
We're just making out.
Yeah, I don't care what you guys do.
So the cart is over there, and there's 2 ogres guarding it.
but one left to go.
One left
towards
to
the
go.
City center.
Probably alert somebody.
Probably been I just touched base so everyone knows I'm still keeping track of everything. It's only been about 5 minutes, maybe 10 at the time it took you to get back.
And how long has it been
since
since Tyrone is left at this point?
Over an hour.
Over an hour. Okay.
Maybe 2.
Still haven't gotten
maybe
any.
2.
And I still
Yeah, a
haven't
little
gotten
bit
any
less than
word.
So
Still got 6
my
hours.
plan was to have a cart that we can use to like kind of get smuggled around by
Yeah.
rollers. But this cart does seem to be of some importance. It has weapons and other sort of valuables in it. So if we can
If we can
either destroy it or seize them and hide it, then that might be worth doing.
Well, we can bring the cart into here, put the weapons away, or just put it in a building somewhere. I'm sure they're like, oh, maybe we misplaced them. They're stupid enough. And then use the cards, because I mean, we can take the stuff out of the cards. It's not that big a deal. So what we can do? I mean, if we need to sneak around, I can tear off my armor, so it's not clanking around.
Or if we get close to an ogre, like if we see one,
I also can
I can just cast silence.
I can cast command as well.
Yeah.
I can use hold put. Well, hang on.
I can like I said, if we see anyone on the way over there, I can.
So
just cast silence.
we discussed this. Hold person won't work.
It would or wouldn't?
Would not, because it says choose a humanoid. For his purpose, it was okay, but they're a little bit too large to cast hold person on.
I don't even remember. I remember talking
Choose a
about
humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
it.
So it's whether you classify it as a humanoid, because I know you said earlier for his purpose we're classifying it as a humanoid, but for
certain spells like
Yeah.
skeleton and shit like that.
yeah,
I thought. Oh man, I don't know. I swear I thought it was okay.
can
It's classified as a large giant.
people talk during hold person?
Apparently, according to like the Sage's book, no, you can't.
I cannot.
And even me making the ruling for him to get that blood is already a pretty big stretch in terms of
Okay. All right. That's what I was thinking. Okay.
yeah.
Which is fine.
But not discerning if a monster is humanoid.
But I can cast command on one of them. I can't cast hold person.
Can you use command to make him get in this bag that is confirmed and not confirmed to be a bag of holding? Then we lock him in there for a minute until he suffocates.
So as rules is
How
written,
does he get in there?
it is pretty derivative based on the rules because specifically
literally
an
in the
arrow
rules
cockra,
for the
even
bag
though he's a
of
fucking
holding that you
bird,
can
is
make
a human.
Up to a
Like
level.
it says that in
It's
Stat, but ogres
size.
specifically.
Yeah, it's size based and not.
Yeah.
If a creature had
Open
fucking
the bag
8
and
arms,
shove him in there.
Yeah.
as long as it was of humanoid.
Yeah.
If it was a spider, no.
So,
Well,
no, you wouldn't be able to work it. Well, in that scenario maybe, but this specific one, yeah. Based on what I'm saying, just for a quick ruling to be able to.
human size or smaller, basically.
So
I cast
at
it
least
on a
there's rules for
bug.
climbing in the bag, but I feel like we can.
You would need a control animal for that.
Oh,
you
okay.
fucking idiot.
Oh, I have banishment.
My players are so low IQ on that. Insane.
I cast banishment on the DM. Fuck this guy. Yo, ah!
What's that? The image of the baby getting eviscerated.
Oh, the ash baby. Or like that chipmunk that's turning to dust. We're like,
But what if that happened in IRL, bro? How would you feel? Anyway, sorry.
I wouldn't feel too good.
I'm locking out. I'm
Lock
locking
it in,
out.
baby. Lock it in.
I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah, dun, 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 dun.
If you guys want to think about it, I can jump back to the other
Yeah,
part of the table
you
too.
can jump back, but
Okay.
we're probably gonna be talking.
Yeah, I just
Like,
want to make sure
so
I'm
you
not.
know.
I'm trying to avoid a spider in the mansion moment and hit everyone's
I don't-
topics as they occur.
It's fine.
It was a Frederick in the mansion. Come on now.
Yeah,
It's
Spider-
a Frederick.
Spider had a name. Give him some credit.
Dude, that spider
Better words.
thing.
That-
I went and took a nap. Woke up. You guys.
No,
were
we were
swimming.
doing some fun stuff on the side because remember throwing a rock at the window and it bounced back and hit me in the head for like 3 points of damage. And I was like, oh fuck!
I remember that too.
Well, before that, I went and took a
Oh,
nap.
and all of that
'Cause that was, like,
exploration
5 hours.
turned into him going, I want that fucking hourglass that's locked in that case. And you went, fuck all that noise, I'm going right to the
Yeah,
study.
I was like, I'm gonna go do the job.
But I could cast
It literally
command.
was like
'Cause
4
you have to-
hours of
so-
exploration, only for me to go in there, get
Then you make
critted,
a-
and then
then you
run
make a
away.
Then you make a save of 16.
Then you
Okay,
make a
who
save
you
of
jumping
19
to?
for
You.
lead banishment.
Yeah. If they.
You have two
If I
options.
cast banishment on them.
You have the good option and the bad option.
So
We
as
also-
you
so the
ascend
problem-
through
Another
E3,
problem is that.
you just now arrive.
We could kill him and shove his.
A mostly residential level of Khazral. The ogres here
They seem to eat each
look
other.
slightly better taken care of. Their bodies are more plump, and their overall presentation is, albeit
like
slightly,
food.
cleaner. but not enough to convince you they're anything other than a band of brutish ogres. As you walk through, the buildings here seem equally as pillaged, but they're lived in.
After this,
In comparison to the lower levels where they're kind of living in camps in the alleyways.
so that we don't draw attention.
They're like
We don't
using
have
it
to
as
be
postpartum. Wow, what a fucking word I
But now
chose
would be a good
there.
time to do it.
Post-war
Because there's only wind down.
shelter. You know, like the walls have been kind of bored out and broken, but they are roofs, and they are using them as tents and homes and etc.
Shield.
Something that you weren't able to fully discern as your quick ascension through. Your
Let's give it a shot.
compatriot, as it's been about an hour of your ascension. It's taken a long time of you just consistently. An hour of walking is a long time. I mean, that's like you can walk a mile in 12 minutes, like if you're just fucking around in real life. So you've walked like 4 or 5 miles worth of vertical space in an hour.
Well, I don't anticipate.
Having reached here, there's a
I
couple
have luck
points
points, so.
where someone like looks at you and sees your pauldron and is, you know, kind of complacent with you, and then they snap their head back and look past you towards your guide, and they kind of like grunt.
Well,
look.
hang on.
And you're a little confused because you've seen them, and to you these two ogres look identical. The ogre to your left that's guiding you, and all the ogres that are eating whatever ration meat that's been provided. You're walked through, and it's at this point where above you, as it just soars clean overhead, it doesn't land, but there seems to be one that goes through quick enough that you have to grab like instinctively parts of your garment as if they're going to get blown off, even though you're just bare chested and you have like your little pauldron. But then right after that, in the same direction, another dragon chases it. Seems to be two in quick unison circling. This is the first time you've seen two at the same time. Marks a little bit of a precedent for you.
And they kept going.
They kept going. Yeah, they seem to be on a mission. The echoes as they continue
I'm proficient
echo
in all the armors.
through the chamber
Just ain't even
sporadically as they make their way around the ring.
Oh.
It doesn't take more than a couple more minutes when he like nudges you. And goes, "Okay, bye-bye."
Go down and itch my leg and cast tongues.
Let me a sleight of hand check just for the meme, because I think it's funny.
8 plus 6.
14.
Okay. With a natural 20, he looks at you and goes, "Scratch on leg," because now you've casted the spell. Okay. Well, you probably should take point. I'm from lower level. He hits that piece of greave that's stitched into his skin, and you realize now that the other one's pieces of armor that's stitched into his skin are like helmets or like facade pieces of an upper body of armor. And he's like, "You probably go ahead. You mean they don't like." And he points to one, and one of them literally goes like this, straight to the fucking dead-eyed, locked with the guy, and he goes, "Fuck you."
I'll like turn. Is there like a lower ogre next to me?
As you look around, most of them on this level. Roll me a perception check, actually, just so I can give you what I can.
17 plus 6.
17, cool. Just because you're in the heart of it all, the DC was quite low. With that kind of roll, you can tell a couple things. Almost all of them are that guard stature. It doesn't seem to be that they're actual guards, and you're kind of putting the pieces together with this perception roll. It's probably not that they're actual militiamen or a guard thing. That's just the words they picked up on to use to someone who has authority over you.
Yeah.
It's probably that these are just a higher member of the warforce and were therefore given this lodging and this shelter and this level when they took the city. And the others are probably the cast off or maybe even the reproductions of ogres mating during this time while in the solidarity. I do a bad job of showing if there obviously has been females in very thin numbers that you've seen, and they have very thin loins over their mammaries and such. They're not nearly as common, especially in the lower levels. But up here, you see a couple, and they have the same stitching of like a pauldron, but not in the skin, or a face guard or a sallet that's stitched into their upper pectoral. Same with males and females. And you're noticing now that they're not guards. They're probably just they have more power given to them by when they took the city. You don't see any low ogres that are kind of similar to the lower levels that are just being kicked around and shown what to do. And so they're, even for just a fucking minute, you're almost convinced that this is like a normal populace, aside from the bloodlust that you can literally smell in the air. People are cooking. A couple of them, once again, are like playing with rocks. One's picking shit out of its teeth with a piece of timber that it ripped off of a fucking foundation. And you're just walking through this very, as he saw previously, very populated section of the city. There is, on any given street, you see a dozen or so ogres. I mean, they're everywhere. This seems to be like the prime residence for the ones that are like living portions of the Vanguard army.
From where I'm at, can I tell if there's like a line being formed somewhere? Like
With a
line
17, you look around and it seems to be pretty freeform, and that's when he sees you looking. And Rotha kind of hits you and he goes, walk that way. That way. Points to a street. Go. For water.
Tired.
I'm just going towards that way.
And that's when you start walking. He takes the turn and you kind of broadside through the shoulders of a couple that are obviously taller than you. And it's at this point, it wasn't as evident earlier, you are a runt of the litter at this part of the city. Everyone here is larger than you, by at least a foot, if not two. And most of the time, if you're not looking like this, you're looking like this, and trying to assert a more stagnant and stoic presentation. You finally break away from the crowd, and a couple of them walk behind you for a couple feet, kind of eyeing you. And that's when he says, I thought you were from upper level. Your friend.
I've been tired.
Okay.
And me, small. Not get that food.
But strong. Actually, where? Water.
And I'll turn.
And you take another corner and another corner, and you do find this. You see this small tubular structure that goes all the way to the ceiling. Not like a load-bearing column. It looks kind of like a steam stack, like freshly poured concrete interlaced with brick during repairs, but it doesn't look load-bearing. And as you approach it, you see that there's multiple gears and levers, and then you turn the corner, and you see crates filled with what looks like potable, fresh-ish water. And then you look to the giant steam stack, and you see that a giant hole has just been punched out of it by force, and water is rushing down it. And an ogre looks at you, and he hears you come around the corner, and he picks up they're probably like 15. No, they're like 5-gallon buckets, like Lowe's buckets, but that would be like a tanker for an ogre, right? So he pulls one up, and he goes to hand it to you, and then looks down and goes, "Who are you?"
Me water.
Where, Mark? Where, Mark?
From 4.
Roll me a deception check, sorry.
We're telling lies out here. We're telling lies.
Ooh, don't like that.
Don't like that face.
27. What was it?
9.
9? He looks you up and down. Oh! 4!
Oh my god.
4. I thought had chest piece. 4 Mark. And you see this individual also has a helmet on there sewn into their flesh. Obviously it's not the full bulbous helmet. They seem to rip it in half, so it's just the faceplate and it's sewn in. I thought, what? Gives you the 5-gallon jug. Goes quite small for 4.
Not enough food.
Not enough food nowhere.
I heard dragon blow up farm.
Not our dragon. Confuge as well. I hear from 4. Anyway, they tell me that small scale, like lizard, blow up farm, hiding in crates.
I told friend with dragon.
He leans in and goes, they're supposed to be looking for lizard. It probably tastes gamey. Anyway, food tight, but water free for level 5 or high.
Where food?
have to get in line. And points down the road where the street kind of curves away.
So I'm looking at this column. Where is it pouring to?
Down, like through it still.
So he just shoves a tank
Yeah.
in there and then pulls it out.
And it's like a fucking shit ton of water. And looking at it now past him, it seems to be constructed, like I said, there's gears on the outside, levers, and looking into it just on the orifice, they probably control like restrictors, like a dam would. And it's not like the full, it's about 8-ish feet in diameter. And it kind of varies in full length or full width. And it's not like it's filled all the way to the front. It has like a plume of singular water that's going down in the center.
But there's like levers next to him.
Yeah, and they look in disarray, ripped off, etc., probably leading to the reason why they punched it open.
Is there still one that looks somewhat operable?
Roll me investigation. Roll me a raw intelligence check. As you're just trying to discern the mechanisms of how this works.
2.
You look at it. They all look operable.
Okay.
He's a super genius. We sent our best man.
We sure did.
We sent the smartest broken bottle.
I thought, well, me heard that Vermilion King to look on E4 for more food. No?
We look, but found gone.
I hungry as well, but luckily enough to satiate hunger. Sometimes down below, and he looks past you at your friend. He goes, down below. One fall, we feast. Taste good. However, numbers smaller over time. Anyway, nice to meet you.
Olga.
Oh, Olga. Strong name. Well,
You said Olga before.
Older.
what's his name?
How many crates are here just full of water? Or the porcelain and all that?
In this specific area, you see like the occasional like 30-gallon keg that they probably taken from a building or a bar on this level. Probably about 15 to 16 containers worth that are like just stagnant water that they're like in the process of capping. And there seems to be other ogres. This probably is one of the jobs that's given to people on this level. The same way that you saw people like go to the pens, go to the fucking poo tunnel. There seems to be a small group that's operating. Like, he's filling shit up, and he just fills up, like, a small 5-gallon bucket for you, but they're, like, getting it ready for transportation, perhaps.
And I can tell that its column goes.
It goes straight up.
It keeps.
It goes to the ceiling of this chamber. Like a chimney.
I think I
smoke
get
cell.
what he's getting at. Shut her off.
Huh?
Shut her off.
Sure. Oh yeah, 'cause it's like part of the
Okay. They obviously don't know how to operate levers.
I'll head towards the food line.
Yeah, you walk through, and your friend, Rotha,
I just hand him the water.
he goes to turn to ask, and it, like, grunts at him, and then he sees you hand his water, goes, thank. And you're like, what? Begins to drink from it in a very unsophisticated way. The ogre operating the line, you should have wait your turn for the level. Spits on
It's only for
I know. And then walks to follow you.
One of the things is like just sneak around. I cast haste myself, and then I just like kind of misty step behind.
I'll
my
head towards
wall
that
and
food
walk.
line because he said it's pretty close, right?
We could do that.
You walk your
I
way
could
through the
literally
streets.
blow my level up. I was gonna
It's not overtly in disarray, like in the same way that previous levels were. It's obvious the homes have been ransacked and destroyed, but also as a part of like ransacking and destroying, you don't shit where you eat kind of deal. So after everything was taken of value, they've almost sort of cleaned up. Like, you know, if you're living in shelter, there's still rubble and shit everywhere, but there's like piles where they found bedding and put into like made a couch by just stacking blankets up or pelts. They're using the shelter as you go through. It's not all tented. In E6, all the buildings were like empty because they had been just fucking run through, just destroyed beyond repair. They rip the shit out of them and then they just sit in the caverns waiting for orders and shit. Hence why you're able to find so much solidarity down there at the time. You turn the corner and you enter the food line. You do see a line of about 10 dwarves currently. 10 dwarves. 10 ogres lining up on the side of the street. they're talking and hitting each other, and sometimes punches are exchanged, and they just stop. Because every time there's a blow that's exchanged, they like look to the ceiling and look around, and then they like kind of chuckle, goes, "Oh, you got me! You got me!"
What kind of buildings? What kind of buildings?
As you look past the group, you see that there seems to be. It's okay. So it looks like it's originally a brick wall that goes up on the left side of the street, and there's these giant canvas, very similar to the circus tent, that is stapled into the top and comes off at a slant, and that's where they are. It's like a teepee structure that's built off the building, and as you near, it's just open face. You can see into it. You see pens, very similar to what you saw last time, in a much smaller arrangement, and you see that the wall to the building has been mined out. It's been broken down, so there's an entrance inside and outside. Just a giant orifice on this brick building.
I'm gonna.
Very post-apocalyptic, if you will.
I'm gonna. There's an ogre in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I go,
Brother.
Oh. Ooh. Where, Mark? For. Where play? Where? What?
Where? Not food. Where's more food?
You hear? You know from four that below.
Farm destroyed.
Gone. Vanish. Flame.
This left? It?
What we're told. I wait patient for food.
Patient.
I'm start counting how many fucking pens there are.
You wait in the line, and as you do, we'll return. On to the next thing. You fly all the way up to 2 after the witness of the dragon. Okay.
I'm looking for the aquifer building.
You make your way to E2, and as you
How many did you see on
finally break through the floor, you're actually in a building.
Where's our
This building,
in relation to this?
broken table, broken bed, seems to be four-ish bedrooms total, or 4 rooms total, a bedroom, a dining room, a pantry, and a shitter room, kind of.
what I was thinking.
And you walk outside.
We have a pig.
You walk through to outside. And
Put your money expertise to use. And you
this
and I couldn't
district,
compete.
this portion of the city that you are in, is like sprawlingly
When it's bad.
complex. You look up to your 60 feet, barely seeing the top, and it looks like buildings are intentionally climbing over each other. Like it has this insanely restricted feel. The buildings are literally like built, and then they're like, shit, we need more space, and then built on top of them, and then they're built on top of them, trying to support them, and then they're built on top of them over, and it gives this vertical depth that's a little imposing, so much though that you actually don't see the top of buildings before your vision is blurry again for the 60 feet. But just at that visual, it looks like it's living, like it's like in seeping upon itself, like a rolling wave of just stone and support. Due to these overarching complexes, you fly a little bit up, and you see that the tile slate roofs are overbound with each other, and the alleys turn into tunnels because instead of being an alley, they're completely enclosed by buildings now being collectively built into each other to support themselves. There is evidence of a lot of refuse, but these tunnels, because that's what they are. You do see the occasional ogre like hunker down through to try to fit through them and walking between buildings. The buildings themselves, though, are so compacted. It's a less suave residential district, probably the more commoner place to live. It's not run down. It's not overarching and complex like they're just shoving people in here like sardines. That's just the infrastructure of the city. This is where people would want to buy a beginner house, so to speak, if they were to build one or to reside in one. And so, like, every building is multiple houses, like, just built against each other, but they are all individual homes. It's not like the giant condo apartment complexes in the very bottom level near the industrial district. Otherwise, you have to almost fly through building and building and building just to like get to another tunnel or find your way to a differentiation of the direction you're going. And you see that every building, whether it's an individual house or a common place, has built-in renovations to like give internal hallways access. You ever been to Seattle?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like Pike's Place Market. It's like this was a house, now it's a shop, but now it's a shop that's in front of another shop, so then they just built a drywall wall that's now a hallway to get past this building, inside of this building, to get to the next building, because now there's no more street access, because they built houses against it. And so there's a lot of this labyrinthian difficulty in maneuvering it. Very complex. And it's very tightly packed with buildings. The population seems to drop off slightly. It seems like E3 seems to be the hub of where most of the standard regiment of the army lives, but it's still way more populated up here than it was on the lower levels. Whew. Lots of exposition. You want to just fly around?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to try and track down this aquifer building. Sounds like it's going to be not easy.
Okay. So you get to this level. Roll me an investigation check. If you could.
Yeah.
If I could convince you.
Yeah, you know, you can convince me. All right, I'm bringing out a different dice for this. 'Cause I need
separate.
I need
dice.
something.
Oh ho ho ho.
I'm bringing out old reliable.
Old reliable. I don't even know what old reliable is.
Motherfucker reliable.
But I trust.
It's this white D20 for whatever reason.
It just works.
Is on fucking fire most of the time. Investigation, he says. Not good. The dice roll, also not good. 6
total.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Oh yeah.
Back to this side of the table finally.
I'm gonna piss.
Yeah, take your time. Hey, you guys are the ones that split up. I'm trying to do my best to keep everyone.
No, you're doing fucking
engaged. There's a
you're
lot.
doing good.
We are literally secret CIA agents in an adversive rebellion city.
I would like to give him the elven chain.
The elven.
I'm gonna take off my plate and put that on.
And where would you like to put your plate?
Just in the little hall.
Okay, you're just gonna leave it in the room.
Yeah, so leave it in the room.
It's unfortunately quite heavy. It'd be very difficult to take with you in a haversack unless you come back and wear it on your person.
That's fine. I'd probably like try to find something. I choked on some donut. It's not my fault.
Mulnir did that in game.
I
He was
choked
taking
on
it
the
off.
Wang donut, dude.
No,
I got the Wang donut.
it's because he was putting on elven.
Yeah, honestly.
elven.
I'd puke in the corner.
Of course.
No,
Those elves.
He's wearing elven boots and chain.
one of the good ones.
One of the good ones.
Dude,
Anyway,
you're wearing elven boots and mail.
remember your original weapon, I believe, was elven. The second
It
one
was
that
the
you
great
used.
sword. I was like, fuck you, Brady. Yeah, use it for a while. I'll probably cover up
Sorry,
my.
the elves are just real good at making stuff.
Yeah, pretty good craftsman.
Anyways, I like to cover my plate a little bit, like with like some sort of rag that might be in there. I don't know if there
You
is.
literally rip the feather mattress's blanket off of the mattress and you turn it into a small cookie.
No, I just put it over the plate, just in case. And then we're gonna venture out.
We're gonna go out to the wagon.
Okay. Take a moment. It's been about, and this all happened connectively, so I'd say it's probably been about, while you guys have been sitting here and planning your debut, probably about 10-15 minutes since you returned. So not an excruciatingly long amount of time. You came back, discussed, explained, and then got ready to go, it would seem, as you've commandeered more gear to continue. You go to the trap door, you open it. Obviously, way off in the distance, you hear the very sporadic walking, the wheeling of a cart, maybe the ungreased axle of a wagon being, grunts and moans, and very, very, very far off, the ever so hollow and echo roar from the flying winged beasts. But you open the trap door.
Oh god.
You are immediately, as you haven't left in a while, immediately reminded of the wafting stench of excrement from these levels.
It curls my toes, and I'm like,
Oh, good heaven!
I'm gonna cover back up the trapdoor after we both leave.
Sure.
I'm gonna be like, dude, I know it's rough.
No,
It's coming out of the cellar. It's hell. I never thought I'd enjoy musty smell, but it's.
I thought I smelled bad in the jungle, but here we are.
Ah, yes, the jungle.
Throwback, flashback episode.
Let me roll the reel. Can we get a highlight reel? Burn, burn, burn! It's just Tyrone dunking a
Where the
fireball
fuck is the
into
day
a crowd of
statue?
innocent people. Anyway,
We were in that jungle for so long.
So
I need you to scare this guy. I'm gonna commit mass murder.
So we're gonna probably stealthily try to make our way back to where he's talking about.
Okay. Stealth check.
I no longer have disadvantage.
If you've taken off your plate, yeah.
Oh god.
You are proficient. Yeah, you'd be proficient with all forms of armor. As a
Yeah,
paladin.
16.
It also the armor is like you have if you don't have proficiency.
Oh, it's
you
not
have-
just
yeah.
it's
I
+1.
also have proficiency, so I'm double proficient. So really cool. 15.
15 and
16.
okay.
They
Um,
said 4. I was like, bro.
I was gonna say 14. but
Bro, we can't
I
have a
tried
shot.
to add a +2.
Okay, and let me confirm what the total of that would be. Is perception, intelligence, or wisdom off of memory? I'm stupid.
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Perception is not wisdom. Oh, it is wisdom.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is wisdom.
Okay, I just needed to confirm. Alright, so, you guys leave. And now, obviously, stepping out in the front, as per usual, there's not an immediate sign of hostile force on the steps of the building, but you do leave. Take a step out into the overarching realm of E6. You begin to walk following, at first, Calfane's immediate directions, hiding in between the alleyways, ducking and swiftly dodging between the encroaching group full with a crate taking poo probably down to the tunnel. Individuals, they seem to be conversing with themselves in a language that still, obviously, you don't understand. It seems to be kind of solemn down here, though. There hasn't been a sighting of the dragon in the last couple minutes as you've been listening for it. And you make your way to the crate. And as you turn the first corner, you're not all the way there yet. You're probably, I don't know, halfway. Just due to the clutter, you're walking through a back alleyway past what is probably a little tent that just has all sorts of weird gizmos and gadgets in it. And then there's a small, probably abandoned food station by the ogres that they probably used at one point and then just moved on because their numbers had thinned. Something snags both of your legs as in unison you trip and you pull over a bunch of pots and pans. And this crashing noise occurs. And there is a singular grunt, a little and you hear them quickly approaching your location. What do you want to do?
Look up at what's... So, is my field of view blocked by some crates?
No, I would say that you can see both laterally in front of you and behind you. This is entering an alley, so there's only two ways to look, and you'd have full visual of those, even though it is dim vision. But because it is in the dark, there's not many braziers or lampposts in this area that have been maintained or kept in fire. I did a bad job at explaining that. E2 and E3 are well lit, by the way. There's bonfires burning up random lumber, and not the lampposts are lit, but some of the braziers that are like oil lit have just been like stoked with random shit to keep it burning. So there's like literal ambient light pollution, like a haziness from all the smoke of all the shit that they're burning, but it is lit. E4 and below, there's no reason to. There's not enough people down there for it to matter. The steps gets closer.
I stand up and try to see what maybe is coming.
Okay.
I think I know what it is, but 21.
21. You turn around and you look at the end of the alleyway where you had exited, or entered.
Yeah.
And you do the stops, turns, and pivots, and about 60 feet away, you see an ogre turn the corner and begin to look down the alley, hearing all this commotion.
Oh, I'll cast Banishment.
Okay. It rolls not high enough to immediately see your vicinity, and then it finally meets your eyes. What's the save?
16.
16 wisdom.
Yeah.
Charisma.
Or charisma, yeah.
Charisma save. My favorite. The most charismatic.
Of all creatures.
So this one is, okay.
Sucks that he got back to us.
It goes, and then just disappears. Wait, hold on.
Oh, I thought another one appears.
Actually, no, I want this one. As it just, as the air takes the vacuate space that it once held. There's a little whoosh of air. You sit for a moment.
Okay.
You don't hear any other footsteps.
Okay, where is this crouch? We need to go now.
You have a minute.
I'll follow
to
him.
complete your quest.
I'll lead him to the garden. Keep going. Just
Okay. You make it about a minute, 60 feet. You make it about another 1.5, almost 2 city blocks before you feel the concentration end of the spell as it's completed its duration. It is 1 minute, right?
Yeah, it's 1 minute.
As the minute, and you feel the spell end. You're far enough that you don't hear an immediate grunt or anything at this moment. And you make it, and you continue your trek.
That guy might have to die later. He saw too much.
You've seen too much. You duck in, you dive out. Roll me another stealth check.
I'll just like
18.
Okay.
I'll kind of talk as we're going. 16.
Okay.
Well, I have advantage. Same number.
Well, there you go. 16. There we go.
I'll just like as we're going. Like I guess it kind of goes without saying, but I guess we need to start watching our step. It's too much rubble around here.
Did both of our feet catch?
Yeah. You
Both.
both felt the same. You both in use went, uh-oh! And then tripped over this giant, like, tripwire that was holding down the tent.
Okay. Are we close?
You duck in. So 16 and an 18?
Yeah.
You duck in, you dip, you duck, you dive, you dodge. Okay.
Don't tell me another one.
That's
fucking
either a
serious.
20 or a
fucking
1.
Serious? I roll it, dude. 2 good rolls.
You turn out of the crate, and you both slow your pace a little bit, knowing that you're nearing that same alley. And, you know, as an added precaution, maybe let's say you take a slightly different entrance to this area, and you wrap around, right? Or maybe wrap around knowing that gentleman is there. The crunch of your feet, usually obscured by the overending sound of commotion in the area, this very off-distant dragon roars that are still echoing through the halls. Crunch, 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 and you turn, and you know the comical, like, put your finger on the edge, and both of you, Scooby-Doo, one head above the other, look over the edge to see the cart, and you do see still the singular ogre with the chains standing in a defensive position, continually scanning the horizon. And as he's scanning the horizon, he doubles back and looks and just sees you dead on, eye to eye, and just.
I'd like to
Alright,
have fifth
did you see-
level
hang on.
guiding bolt on him.
Because you guys saw each other at the same time.
Did you
and,
see me?
Both of you, yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna go to initiative order first, so we'll see who acts first. Because you didn't surprise him, and he didn't surprise you. You don't
just
get it.
this guy.
It's
right here.
just him. So let me
5.
22.
undo everything. All right, hold on. Manual entry. Can we reset? Crazy. It's really fun to roll like a lot of stealth and heist checks. This is a different kind of feeling to the game that I haven't had in a
I
long
don't
time.
like it.
Auto rolled there, so yours was
22.
22. And did you remember what he said? I can wait.
I don't know. It was,
He said,
it's
and then he
low.
walked away.
I'm gonna rinse this mug and I'm gonna go drink some Ichiban.
Yeah,
He rolled a 3, so
We'll
not
see.
looking good.
Okay.
I think he has a pretty high to plus to initiative though. Ooh, that's a 5. That's a toughie. Ooh, okay. Oh, the Vikings beat the Giants. Bengals won. The Panthers beat the Bucks. The Titans obliterated the Chiefs. The Saints
What?
up 26-9. 148 left. They don't have Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, but they have Minshew playing.
What's
That
the
guy's a
score?
clown.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck
I
that
was-
guy.
okay.
What the fuck did Minshew do?
Went to WSU. Fuck WSU. I hate WSU.
What? Who's playing? And what is the score?
The Titans and the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
The
That's
Titans
nuts.
whooped on them. Like,
That's crazy.
belt to ass. Just like how the Bears put belt to ass last night.
Yeah,
You know
you're
what
a
I'm
donkey
saying?
dick, so fuck him, dude.
Straight belt to ass in the Packers.
Was it belt to ass or was it a close game? Because they went to overtime.
Belt to ass.
They did go to overtime.
Listen, if the Steelers won by 3 points against the Ravens, would you say, yeah, that was belt to ass? Fuck the Ravens. Come on. You're thinking
I wouldn't
right.
say belt to ass. Dude, we put the belt to ass on the Ravens because they're 2-9 against us since Lamar Jackson has been.
Are they really?
Yeah, they suck against Pittsburgh.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how bad Pittsburgh is. If we go to Baltimore, we usually win.
As much as I hate Aaron Rodgers, I do like seeing him like stand behind. It's like
Yeah.
4th and inches, and he's just like, just he's like his legs are really wide.
Yeah.
Or whenever
He
they were
does
playing in where were they playing? They were playing in some Europe, in Germany, I think. It like
Ireland?
it flipped out.
Yeah, in Ireland.
He's like running the ball. I'm like, oh fuck!
Dude, that game starts in a few minutes.
Low key, I hope Philip Rivers fucking dices up the 49ers.
I thought you were gonna say he dies.
No.
Dies against the.
Oh, he fucking dies.
He might die.
He could.
He could die. He definitely could die.
Okay. What was your initiative?
5.
5. Bonk. All right, start. At the beginning of the initiative order, as it. So it sees you guys. We'll say you're over here trying to take an additional entrance here. So you guys would be there.
Yep.
And there you are. And you'd be there. And it sees and turns you. And initiative starts as it moves 1 foot. That's all. You, Molnir, act first.
How
With it.
far away is it?
And you said 22 total?
Yeah.
Damn, nice.
I have +6 to initiative.
Yeah, that is exactly retrospective
5,
of how I
10,
saw
15,
you.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to blinding smite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And run up to him. I'm gonna mollywop his ass.
All right.
Alright, so casting blinding smite. With a 29.
29 to hit.
Yeah.
Would you believe it? This naked, giant, blundering ogre.
So we got. I'm loading it up.
So you do obviously quicken your pace, understanding the gravity of the situation, and with a quick swipe left to right, find purchase immediately on its center mass. Roll me damage. As it cuts between the flesh and the blubber, even if it is a little famished.
Ooh, double ones in the damage though. That's not good.
Let's go.
Hang on, there's smites.
Take your time. Take your time. We
Calculate
get to the combat view, seeing that you guys are
should be 7.
on that northern end.
I feel like we haven't had combat in a while, so I forgot.
No, it hasn't been. Been a lot of RP since the exit of the Citadel. But also there was a lot of fucking combat in the Citadel.
Yeah. Some people lost arms.
Some people gained them.
Okay.
And then some people lost them again.
Ooh.
We're down
We
negative
just
1.
can't seem to hang on to these.
Yeah.
phones, you
Like,
know?
They keep getting
in
misplaced.
terms of the scoreboard on arms, we're -1. Right?
Yeah, you're still minus
Because
one.
we lost 2, but 1 grew back. So
Net
Yeah.
-1.
net -1.
So that's just for with blinding smite.
and now
then
he's
I'll
just
throw
solid
in-
state.
I'll throw in a level 1 divine
He
smite
literally-
as well.
Sure.
He's big boss.
So you need to make a con save.
Of course I do.
What happened?
You're big boss.
And the con
You
save,
have a fucking robotic arm.
15.
16 to beat.
And you
he's
just
blinded.
I just imagine you going.
Um,
What is it that he always says? Kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah.
33 total.
33.
I
Okay.
shoot the hand and I fucking punch him.
So, your blade punctures his stomach
That'd be so sick.
with a
That
visceral
animation with the child
slicing
focus.
motion. The radiant energy begins
Where
to
you punch
rot
the
away
kids and he's like, great
and
job,
cleanse
boss."
his flesh. He begins to bleed profusely. His eyes blind. He begins to claw at his face. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna read the rest of the blind smite for a second.
He is under the blinded condition.
Well,
I know
successful.
you're not
It makes it at
IPA
the
fan.
end of its turns. Okay.
Never had this
Swing my sword, my diamond sword. Natural 20.
Okay. Roll me damage.
It's a cool can.
I don't expect you to like it.
Oh, I love my cup of saves.
Hazy
That's the whole
IPAs are
point.
just usually less bitter.
That's better than most I've had.
Oh wait, no, these.
I would say that's a drinkable one for me, but
Icicle makes some good shit.
where are they?
Leavenworth.
Where are they?
So
Leavenworth.
1, 2.
Leavenworth?
Double dice.
Oh, I had an ice cold beer.
Oh. Was he close
Their
to
pleasures
dead?
fucking good.
Don't know.
That's a lot of 8s, buddy.
You cut him viscerally across the chest as he begins to claw.
61.
61 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I crit.
Okay. So, with a 61... With a 61, as the blade is not even through its follow-through, you, with your other hand, hilt it and just thrust it in. The radiant energy begins to bloat his chest. How do you want to do this?
He decomposes into slush.
You, and as the radiant burning sensation overtakes his center mass, he does turn into a nice liquid pool of flesh, meat, and bone marrow. Falling first as an upper body hole as it looks at you, still trying to not... It doesn't even know it's dead yet, as it still tries to claw its face before finally it falls, and the remaining burning energy turns it into a pile of ogre.
In my head, there was extra radiant energy in that because Morin was pissed.
Morin's like,
Well, your head cannon isn't cannon!
I mean, I rolled a 19 and a 20, so he's doing something.
He's,
I'm just
something's
saying,
happening.
He's like, I cut him in half, but this time he's literally like, he
I
liquefies.
burn him.
Well, hang on. I'm also like, we're in a stealth mission.
He literally,
Can he liquefy him?
he literally goes through all the stages of decomposition immediately.
With the crit, anything is possible.
With the deceased now at your feet, it is obvious it is still a pile of living matter.
Yeah.
The decrepit upper ribs still barely showing through the molten flesh. But you leave combat. That was the only adversary. As combat ends.
I'm gonna run over to the cart and kind of see, like in a stealthy manner. So if I need to make another stealth check, I will.
Yes, please.
And I look around and see if there's anyone else like even down the road.
Perception check, please.
12.
12. You walk towards the cart. It is still there.
27.
It is still there, and you begin to, it does seem functional. It doesn't seem it's moved in probably a couple hours.
Yeah.
And
What's the highest roll?
it's by all means
27.
just exactly what it is, a little A-frame.
Is there
was the
like?
highest
So
we
he
had?
said there was weapons. Can I see what's in the back of it?
Yeah, it's just filled with a closed crate and a barrel with weapons showing on the side.
That's fair.
Like showing out the
Can I
top.
open up the crate?
It seems to be nailed shut. You would have to spend some time if you'd like to. It is a fully functional box that has been enclosed.
I'm gonna turn to Calfane and I was like, "What was your plan on getting it back?"
As you hear him speaking, you turn and you look around, and there's no one in your immediate vicinity, but about 60-ish feet away, you look down, you see a puzzled ogre scratching his head, looking around attentively with a giant metal maul. The same one that was just banished about a minute earlier. Seems to be going sporadically through the alleyways looking for something.
Prank of John. Just keep banishing this guy over and over.
And
I banished him again.
do you want it? He is within range.
Okay,
right?
I don't know.
I'll banish him again.
And it's not like nailed shut the crate, like it's not like hammer nailed it. It's like they took a railroad spike and like poof, and just shoved it through the four corners to keep it closed.
Yeah.
Am I making a save?
Yep.
Okay.
You need to make a 19 on charisma.
19 on charisma. I know these ogres are not charismatic, bro.
Oh, really? It begins to like turn, and it seems like it's gonna enter a building, right? It opens the door, and as it opens and flings it open, it whoop, and just disappears. As the door like opens up, and it fully is gone with a nice, satisfying evacuation
What's
of
your plan
air.
on getting the crate from the cart out?
You're strong.
I turn to the camera that's obviously here.
Wah, wah.
It was a
Insert
group,
laugh track.
Listen, it was a group decision to do this now, okay? We both didn't think this through.
It was a group decision. Not us. We weren't there.
You were not there.
We weren't there.
You still aren't.
I had no say in this.
You can't say anything. Well,
Is there like a wider alleyway that we can pull it into?
The crate is... The cart itself is pretty wide, maybe 10, 12 feet wide. It's obviously meant for laboring and used for pretty hefty transportation. And the alleys around here are like 5-6 feet wide.
Okay.
It would be for most of them impossible, and for the few that are existent of that size would be wildly difficult.
I already used my fourth level spell.
It's like a big wagon, right? It's not like a like a wheelbarrow size, it's like a huge fucking A-framed wagon cart, probably pulled by people if it was at the time, which was not uncommon in Kinrock and Cosdorol, but multiple of them usually, or one, I guess, really strong cube. Be hard to tell.
Between the two of us, we could probably get this going.
I mean, yeah, but what is our escape plan if somebody does see us? I cannot cast Dimension Door anymore. I can Misty Step away, but is there like rooftops? There's rooftops, right? Like that I can squeeze into. Like I can Misty Step and then like climb up there.
There's several tops of buildings in your vicinity that are less than 30 feet. Is the range?
I think so.
There's a couple.
Might be 60. No, it's 30.
It's
feet.
30. There's a couple, but most of the buildings are quite tall.
Can I Misty Step midair?
I mean,
If I were to jump? Because I have the boots of springing.
I mean, I don't think there would be a reason why you couldn't, as long as you can speak.
Because it's just verbal.
Let me find out.
Because if I have the boot, hang on, I'm gonna see how high I can jump. I can jump 3 times the normal distance.
So can you just jump onto a building?
Boom.
So assuming,
probably, but I mean, I can literally jump up and then Misty Step because I turn into an ethereal, and the ogres are gonna be like,
Would you need to Misty Step?
I have enough. I have plenty of spell slots. I'm not super worried
I
about
mean,
it.
I'm just saying. You can just jump up there.
yeah, I'd say you probably could.
Yeah, I can
From
jump.
what I'm reading from other DMs,
Could I? Is it so 3 times the normal? What is the normal distance for jump?
I think it depends on if you're doing a running.
It would be probably running.
Your vertical height, your long jump distance horizontal equals your strength score.
All right.
So
5
or
feet.
half for a standing jump, while your high jump distance vertical is 3 plus your strength modifier.
3. I can jump 8 feet normally.
Is 3 plus? I mean, yeah.
What the fuck? Yo.
Let me open up the Rule 20.
Molinar has hops, guys.
Force March.
That's
bounce,
crazy.
and
I could
pulls.
jump 8 feet in the air.
Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet equal to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump, running jump. When you make the jump, you can leap only half that distance. Sorry, if you're running, you can go your strength score a number of feet equal to your strength score.
That's weird. All right.
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet equal to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet. When you make a standing jump, you move half that distance. Your high jumps equals 3 plus your strength modifier. So apparently, yes. You can jump 8 feet in the fucking air.
Right now? How often can you cast that?
So you can jump 26 feet with your boots, apparently, if it's 3 times the distance. High. If you have a 10-foot running start. If not, it's half.
Okay. Put it in the middle.
And then have that pull as well. Because that thing just like.
Timer is ticking
Okay.
on your banishment.
Alright. I cast 7th level Conjure Celestial, which would end the banishment.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna summon a winged bull.
Okay.
Well, you could just send it out to the center because they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is that?" Well, we carry the card.
Manifest in the agile form. I'm going to use you in the corporal form. Uses the spirit sap operator. Cast a spell. Choose Avenger or Defender.
Conjure Celestial.
Oh. Those are different spells.
Summon Celestial, Conjure Celestial, and Celestial Guardian are all different spells.
We're learning. Conjure. You summon a Celestial Challenge rating 4 or lower, which appears in occupied space. The Celestial is friendly and your command is for the duration. Roll initiative for the Celestial, which has uncertainty. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it as long as they don't violate its alignment. If you don't issue any commands to the Celestial, it defends itself from the hostile creature, but otherwise it takes no actions. And its challenge rating of 4 below, and you chose a bowl.
A winged bull.
A winged bowl. I have the celestial statistics somewhere. Find them. It just says that in the spell, like as if I'm supposed to know. Oh, here we go. Winged Bowl. Where is that? Orc, Hippogriff, Ogre, Fire Giant, Treant. Oh, that's just size rating. I need the fucking stats for the Winged Bowl, you motherfucker. Same shit.
It's my turn to make this a giant Google session.
Yeah.
It spells a conscious celestial spell only than acts on 3 possible creatures. For example, 6th level planar. Okay, don't care, didn't ask. I guess this. Oh, yeah, this is. I see what you're doing. This is from a book I don't own. That would make a lot of sense why this isn't happening. But I still don't care. You can definitely summon it for all I care. Okay, there's the stats. Large Celestial, Winged Bowl. So you summon this bowl. As you drop into your deep trance, it's obviously a very rigorous spell. It would take an insane amount of power. And as you spend the time and successfully complete this summoning, it comes into being at a specific point of your choosing. Within 90 feet? Where would you like it to be?
I would like to be like right next to me, but kind of within view of that ogre that's going to pop back into existence as soon as...
Yeah, I mean, you could just put it in this main street area here.
Yeah.
Because he's from the way you came, north of this map. And upon the completion, because this takes a minute to cast. So he will come to fruition before you've completed casting.
Okay.
You see him pop back into reality as you're like hastily like fucking spending everything you have in your being to create this beautiful deitic creature. Deitic. And as it turns, it at first doesn't see you, which does give you time to complete the casting. Once again, it coming to be on this road, this beautiful ethereal, it's quite bright even though it's dim around. For terms of it, it is a fleshy corporeal being that you brought into existence, but at the end of the day it's a celestial spirit. So it is like pseudo-translucent, and it sheens and shimmers with a small glitter. Its giant wings, kind of sort of like a hided Pegasus that has like sprawling feathers that come out of it. It stands just in the middle of the road and it looks at you, right? Because it is a sentient creature, and it awaits for a command.
I point at the ogre that got banished earlier, and I say, "Kill."
Yeah.
During this time, I'd like to try to go over to the cart and try and lift it up like I were to pull it. How heavy is it?
Roll me a strength check. An athletics, please.
26.
It commands 26. Good
Wait.
job.
27.
27.
I don't have plus
Any
9.
verbal commands that you issue to it, as long
got
as you
this,
don't.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean that's fine. It looks at you, and it's more of a. There's not a nod of reconciliation or anything. It just turns and it begins to drop its head down and begins to trample down the street. You go to lift, and even with all your might, all your consolidated strength, and knowing that you're at the height of your physical prowess, you get it off the ground, but that's everything it takes just to get the front lodging off for the leverage. You don't have enough in you to pull it on your own.
Okay.
It's probably a 2 or 3 man
Can I run
wagon.
over and try to help him out?
Yeah, roll me a strength check.
I don't know what my fucking strength is. Probably +0 if I had to guess.
Athletics, please.
I'm gonna. I'll wait for him to.
8. With an 8, you do cumulatively beat the DC, and you were able to move it at a speed of 1/3 of regular movement speed.
So 10 feet.
I'm
per
gonna.
turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off it. I'm gonna go to the back. I'm gonna throw the weapon away.
Okay. Yeah, you run around back, and you manage to as it shatters across the floor. The clinging and clanging of probably 13 to 14 axes, hammers, hatchets, swords.
Yeah.
Okay. As they scatter across the floor, I need you to roll me a d20 plus 7, please. As the winged bull finally reaches its target with its insane movement speed that it has.
So, that is a 24.
24 to hit, so it will land. It hits with the gore attack on the same turn, which it does land, so it's going to take its actual charge damage as its additional trait. So roll 3d12, and then 2d12. So 5d12.
You need some D12?
Yeesh.
D12s do not come.
I've never rolled a D12 once.
Yeah, it is not a common thing that we need to roll.
Yeah, let's roll that one.
5d12.
So that's 8. How many? D12?
5d12 total.
Okay. Do you remember that number that I just said? 8. Okay, 8. Then 8 plus 14, 22.
22.
Thank you, sir.
And is that the total?
Mm-hmm.
22 plus 5 is 27. Copy that. Okay. As the bull reaches its target, the clanging of the swords, the very quick and concise shattering, is overshadowed by the sound of an ogre half a city block away as it gets rammed by this bull, eviscerating its center mass and ripping and goring it apart. The cumulative sound of this deathly scream and the shattering of blades echoes through the alleyways around you. No initiative. You guys are still just in the center here. You've successfully pushed the barrel outside of the crate.
Get out.
We gotta go.
What do you guys want to do?
Can we just... I'll help him push... I'll help him push everything out of the cart.
No, we fuck the cart.
Fuck the cart?
Fuck the
Fuck
cart.
the cart. That's what I said from the start.
I don't like this.
Can I, like, try to burn it somehow or something?
How would you like to go about
No,
that?
just fucking run back. Run away. Go. Just go. Go. Who cares?
We can get the cart later.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
We
start.
still have 2 weeks of time. Like it's.
Alright, we go.
There seems to be a group of ogres that are approaching your location.
I'm gonna go look up at the rooftops. I'm gonna jump up and Misty step up.
Okay. You run for 10 feet using your
Yeah.
movement, and you jump, and you will use your spell.
Yes.
At that rate, you could probably reach all of the rooftops in your immediate vicinity, even though they're multi-tiered buildings.
Okay.
At this time, you would do that. The ogres, they're quickly approaching your location, and you hear the of them investigating whatever's causing this noise. He takes an action. What would you like to do? You still have your winged bull under your command, and you are in the middle of this like double
Is that other
byway.
ogre dead? Or is he still
You
alive?
look down, you can visually see him. He seems to still be standing. Blood has been splattered against the wall, though.
I run over towards the bull just to be like close to it, and I'll go ahead and just. Man, I need to put in the cantrips. I'll cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. Save is a
Wisdom 19.
Wisdom 19. Very wise creatures.
Are they?
Super wise.
Really?
It will fail its save. And you did 27 to it. So that's that.
8 damage. Oh my God.
Okay. The already open wound in its center cavity begins to ethereally like burn away from the necrotic energies of Toll the Dead. It begins to grab itself, and it tries to grab the horns of the creature to stabilize itself, but it is still breathing.
Alright.
What would you like to have the bull do before the end of your turn as you use about 15 feet of movement?
Finish him off.
Okay. On its initiative, which I'm just using as your initiative because it's just the two of you guys in combat, it's going to roll the hit. It will not get its gore trait because it did not move up to 20 feet to the target.
Is that for the charge or the gore?
That's for the charge trait, sorry.
Okay.
So you will roll +7 to hit. Roll a d20, good sir.
Same number, 24.
24 total. Obviously the creature's pinned, and it takes no time at all to readjust its giant horn and just wallop it. Roll me 2d12 +5.
I'm gonna do 2d12. Fuck that one. Fucking 3.
3 total +5.
That's 5.
So that's 8.
Yeah.
Just by its sheer in fear, it manages to somehow hold its stance long enough that it doesn't completely sever its spinal column or anything, and it does take another gashing on its left side, blubber falling off as this giant hunks of flesh are cut from the horn. Its turn, as it's just going to attempt to make an attack on the bull. Kaboom!
What? I could have used the hide action.
Uh,
Because I bonus action the Misty Step.
yeah, you can go ahead and roll it now. It's fine. We haven't even gotten to that portion, and I would have known that your intent was to hide.
Do you want me to just roll stealth?
Yeah, it would be hide just rolls your stealth, because you would be obscured at this point.
19.
19. Good to know. I will keep that in mind. With a 15 plus, apparently a lot. 15 plus 6. What is the winged bull's HP and AC? Okay, so it does hit. So it takes its arms together, and it just and comes down. Its weapon has since been displaced during this. Its, fucking blunt force trauma that hit it. So it's making an unarmed attack. I will give it not a D4 for its unarmed. It'll be its strength. It's that as an improvised weapon. So I'll decrease its actual damage from this 6. Your bull takes 10 damage flat as it's getting mauled, and the ogre just starts slamming it in the fucking head with its fist. A very meaty series of whacks echoes through the hallway, and it's pretty like guttural as it's just immediately trying to stop it from getting gored to death. Next in the initiative order is the mob. The footsteps of the growling begin to grow. And from this way, this direction, the footsteps stop being audible as now they're visible, as a group of 4 ogres turn the corner and roll a visual check to look for the commotion. Looking around, they see you standing in the center of the street, obviously, because you're in the center of the street. And as you peer over, hiding behind one of the slated rooftops, they usually have no reason to look into the sky. They have
No
sky
fucking
overseas,
shot.
so they don't see you.
Okay.
You fucking idiot.
Don't fucking word it like
What
that.
part of they don't have a reason to look in the air makes you think?
No, hang on.
You
You got
you
me.
did say they don't usually have
Yeah,
They don't usually have a reason, so they don't.
They usually got me. But for some reason, they look
No.
up and see your dumbass.
So they don't even look anywhere vertical. They turn the corner, and you're peering away. You would, want to make sure that you're hidden.
I probably like rolled over like.
Yeah. And you see them, this group of 4, turn the corner, Ukabalaka, and look at him.
Oh,
And now I need you to roll initiative again, as we're entering initiative
now?
with a control of 4.
Actually, yes.
18.
Hold on, 18. I'm going to
Slight hiccup.
misinput. There's a misinput.
I shouldn't have probably done what I did, but that's okay. Probably shouldn't have even gone out. But it is what it is.
You guys, I wasn't there to give my input.
For some reason, I thought
So
it was
by
a
all
smaller
means.
cart, so I was like, oh.
No, the way he described it made me think it was smaller.
No.
I thought it was like one of those little hand carts in like San Francisco or whatever.
But then that also would make sense if it was carrying a bunch of weapons. This gotta be
So-
I thought it was I thought it was one crate of weapons and there was someone else in the back.
It's too great. I mean, these
It
are
was one-
gigantic ogres.
It was
so I
one
didn't
crate
expect
that was
anything
sealed,
like
and
that.
then one 55-gallon drum, a barrel
And
of
that's
weapons.
that's what I pushed out.
Yeah.
So that wasn't very good.
Yeah,
So,
I don't think ogres have anything
Your
that's
initiative
small.
was
18.
18. Copy that. I'm just gonna auto roll for the 4. Auto roll initiative. You were not in combat. They did not see you. As they turn, I'm gonna need to get figures for this, as we're in initiative order. What we're gonna do here.
Am I still technically in an initiative order
Nope.
because
You are not in combat.
I
They
can
never
move
found you.
freely?
You can move freely. Within reason. I'm not going to let you move 800 feet and the time is
I
frozen
move
for one of their turns.
799 feet.
Yeah, exactly.
You put the parameters.
Sir! Wake up, there's been a second ogre. Oh, shit! Whoa! Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of flip the script here. And just to make it so that you're not like running off the map, right? This street that was you were looking this way, we'll just say it's this street now. Like I said, we're just using blanks because it's still the same 90 degree. So you would have been looking this way where your bowl is here.
Currently
Mauling this ogre, and they came around the same bend. You know, it's mathematically the same distance. He would have gone 60 feet, so 5. I'm going to make this as perfect as I can. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So that's where the bull started. You said you summoned him right began him, and then you moved feet towards him. Half your movement speed. So that is where you are. We'll say you jump 30 feet to the biggest and most accessible rooftop, which would probably be the most obscured, because you probably started here.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're kind of retrofitting, because I don't have a map for everything. We're making this work.
We're making it work.
You're fine.
I'm just going to use a series of large creatures. That's going to be what I do. So we're going to use elementals, because that's what I have.
We're Viet Cong in them.
One piss.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry that is happening. We'll use this guy as well. I doubt this combo will last long. I'm sure we're going to do some evasive maneuvers here. Okay, let me grab my little notepad so I can make sure that if we do end this very quickly, I have annotations of their HPs. Let's go F, Ellie, and Water, Ellie, Bolt A, Bolt B. Sorry guys, trying to be quick. And then we'll have Owlbear and Rock Boy be Ogre A and Ogre B. It's always annoying when you have like 4 of the same stat block and you have to differentiate them on the field. So that's this. We'll put that there for me to going straight into initiative. Get the top-down view. 4 of you guys. I'm gonna get you guys off the projector so it looks okay on film. If anyone were to ever watch this in the future, God forbid, you're here. God forbid. And then I'm gonna set this guy's HP Ogre Chain Brute to 17. Uh-oh. Spoilers. That's the one that's getting absolutely creamed. Currently. Okay. So he is full.
Are those all ogres?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have 4 of the same.
No,
that's
you're
my
good.
only ogre
No, you're good. I was
figure.
just like,
But I need them to be the same size. They are large creatures. And we're going to use his spiritual dragon to represent your spiritual bull. At the top of initiative order, these turn and you see them go, Ooga-balaka! And as they do, Bolt B, WLE, is going to go 5, 10, use double movement speed, 25, just to get to the other side to move through them as he kind of broadsides through them to get them out of their way. He looks slightly different than the other ogres. He is bare chested, he's not wearing armor, they're not guardsmen, but they see you, a rat, and he has a giant quiver with huge javelins that he's probably fashioned from the timber beams and other rubble. And he takes one and just, as you would imagine, very ungracefully just baseball pitches it.
Yeah.
And with the footfall of that counterweight, immediately, they might be stupid. They might be pack tactic, and primitive.
Strong.
Holy fuck, you hear the wind as this piss missile fucking shoots through the street. Just hucks this fucking thing. With a 9 to hit. It blasts by your ear. And you almost let out a little like anime chuckle, and then it impacts the building behind you. And it takes out the entire support base and it
Is it the building I'm on?
no.
Okay.
It goes past you this way.
Okay.
Into the far
This
reaches.
I was gonna look like that.
As it impacts the wall and like detonates giant
Why?
pieces of rubble as there's an explosion and shower. At the end of its turn, Calfane, it is your turn.
There we go.
initiative order.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is there anything you guys want to do? Don't worry, I have all your rolls down. I know what you've discovered.
Yeah,
I
oh, yeah.
apologize.
No, I'm not.
I'm trying to keep everyone still locked in.
you're
Trust
fine.
me, my concern is what's happening right here. Yeah, you're good.
Same here.
You're chilling.
Big chill.
You're just gonna come back to me and you're gonna be like, dude, your fucking Ethereum
So-
has been gone for hours.
Yeah, you're dead, actually.
I
You're
still
dead.
already
You're not
killed
off
you.
screen.
I still have the
Already
sending.
killed
I
you.
still have the sending stone, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm not on the same plane of existence as you, so you can't send for me right now.
Well, I don't know that.
I wonder, how that works, because you do have a physical time. We'll have to look into that.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel like he probably would have explained that to Molnir, so he's probably just waiting on like an answer.
Yeah, I told you, wait
Yeah.
for me to contact you.
Yeah.
And I use those words for a reason, because I knew that you couldn't contact me
Can
if
I-
I was...
cast Toll the Dead on that fucker.
On the last guy that's getting
What?
bored, yeah. The original.
Why
yeah.
are you fucking not running?
I'm going to, bro.
You cast.
I have
and
action
then-
and movement, funny enough.
So,
Well, you can dash.
he's going to roll a save.
Anyway, I'm not there. I'm not there.
So-
You are there. I'm not there.
It's a charisma. Or wait,
I'm not saying shit.
For Toll the Dead, it's a wisdom, I think.
let's confirm.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. 16. Does not save. So it takes...
Don't worry,
It's
Max.
about that time.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're next.
Don't worry, Max.
That is one away from a max roll.
Okay.
With, God damn it, I'm so fucking bad at math right now. 23.
23 damage. Holy fuck, from a cantrip.
Wow.
As the DM takes a swig of peach shunhari soju. Hold.
Why you gotta lick the bottle like that, man?
Dude, you straight up like fucking brewed the tree to the
I
tree
took a
top
kind of healthy swig. I'm
of
sorry.
my bottle last time.
I just love that.
Literally, you
It's
literally.
Oh yeah, I fucking. Sorry,
Leave it
that's
in.
on film. It's still noon. Okay.
It's actually 1:30.
You snap your fingers and call upon the radiant energies to take life instead of give it. And as it's fighting and mauling the top of the bowl, the necrotic energies take root in its upper body, and it makes its way into its central brain-type system, and it just falls limp as the goring of the creature continues. It does seem to be deceased. As it like slumps, as your bowl is still ramming it into the wall.
Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, 30.
Okay.
How much? So, it takes half movement to get on a creature, right?
Mounting. Let's look up mounted combat. It is its own thing. Wow, that just shit the bed. I just typed this whole thing and my RAM died so quickly. Mounted combatant, 5e. This is a weird one we're gonna learn together. Once during your move, you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your movement speed to do it.
So I can't mount this turn.
No, you would need half your movement speed to do, just like going prone. If your speed is 30, you must spend 15 feet of your movement to mount a horse. Therefore, you can't mount if you don't have 15 feet of movement left and your speed is 0.
Okay. So yeah, it's end of my turn then.
Okay.
So which way back is our little hovel or headquarters?
So,
Which way?
It was this way last time.
yeah, because we turned around, technically where he is on the way back. Because technically you were looking towards the way and they
this
came
one's
this
dead?
way.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, he's perished.
He's not only gored, but the top, everything except for his skull.
And we're
is
still like
turned into
1,000 feet away. right?
rotten
That's what
bush.
the-
You're at the end of your travel, yeah, so about 5 city blocks.
Okay.
It's at this time that Ogre B, which is Rock Boy, is going to use his action to dash. He's going to get... How much movement did they have originally? Oh, I didn't know that.
Sorry, Mason. I thought the cart was smaller from the
5,
description originally. I thought we'd be able to
10.
do it.
15, 25, 5, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Rat's hungry. You don't hear that, but that's what he says. And he continues on. Next in the initiative order is the dead one. He perspires thematically as he's like, claws on his neck, and your energies burn him away. A is Owl, and so he will also. Well, is he gonna dash? He could. No, yeah, they're not smart. They're not looking for anybody else. So he's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20. At 20 feet, he's going to use his free action to just sweep up a piece of rubble, and it's just a giant 4x4, and he continues to lumber at you with another 60 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They're cooking and booking. Next in the initiative order, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is the other one with the giant quiver on its back. It looks at you, it looks at the giant bull, and it sees the decedent, the dead ogre.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of a little baby rage. It like stops both of its feet, and it does the same identical thing. It pulls one out, and goes, Urakabara! It just fucking singularity pitches the javelin down
White
lane.
boy sidearm.
Alright. It's gonna roll a hit. Probably unlikely, but hey-o! With a 9.
Believe it or not.
It skips off the ground and goes between your legs into the building and now that it's close to you, in this building where he was getting mauled against, you see that the javelin isn't like a 4-foot long, like Olympic javelin that's all wonky. It's like a fucking timber beam. Like, it's not this thick. It's something that, hey, even though you're not looking for it, you'd be watching this happen. These are the ballista bullets that you guys keep for your war machines. Giant fucking cannonball diameter size pieces of wood with huge fucking... They're about 8 feet long, and you load them in a ballista to kill dragons. So they're just throwing these huge fucking ballista bullets at you as you watch them stick into the concrete. Next in initiative order,
I like the sound effects, dude.
Thanks. Yeah, my over-exceeded ADHD. At the end of initiative ties, we're going back to the top of the order. Is there anything you want to do in this membrane
I
of
feel
time?
like Molly like, and he's gonna chill up there.
Okay. You're gonna continually watch.
Hide. Take the hide.
Yeah,
out.
no, I'm using your same super good stealth roll. Don't worry.
Okay.
You are still up there.
I
And
don't want to.
you only get rolled against if they're looking for you, and it takes an action to look, and they've obviously seemed preoccupied. So you kind of like crawl up and like, and that's when you see the giant
I
ballista
have, like,
bullets.
like a piece of glasses up there, and I'm like,
Because you are out of combat, you just let me know when and if you want to do anything.
Piece of bubble gum on the end of your sword.
yeah.
This gentleman, I'm going to use my shadow to tell the story. This gentleman is going to lob a fucking javelin right at you.
Okay.
That works
Thanks.
like really well. Actually.
Would you say he has 3/4 cover because there's another fucking big ass ogre in the way?
I honestly would if it was given, if they were slightly closer to him, yes. If he was like here, yes, but he's looking at like through the sidewinder, and that's a whole 8 feet of...
Oh, he's gonna curve that.
Well, he's shooting it through the... Oh, sorry,
He's
shadow.
throwing a white boy
He's
sidearm.
throwing it where my finger is, right? He's got breadth there to make that happen.
That's a small box.
Here you go. I mean, it's a small box. This guy's taking up the center because he's, that's over 5 feet, if not 10 feet, depending on the angle. He's not squeezing it past this big of a hole.
Yeah, but they're stupid.
Watch this drive.
They can't.
Do I even have a sound effect for this? I just want one. Let me find an arrow sound effect because I think it'd be funny. Hold on. Everyone hold. Fucking chill. We're gonna go to combat. We're gonna go projectiles. Flintlock fire. Don't think that's the one. Wait, hold on.
Unless he throws it hard enough to...
That's not it.
He throws it hard enough to break up.
We're
the sound
saving
barrier.
that one to favorites. That one's fucking awesome. Add to quick access. That's fucking sick. Anyway. No, I don't want cannons, you fucking jabroni.
There's no other projectiles except for guns, dude.
Yeah, right?
Everyone knows that.
Club bow. That'll do. That'll do. Wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
So-
That's a good one. I like that one.
As it just... These are not very strong creatures. They are just missing 3 to hit. As it fucking splits the hairs. And once again, just burrows itself into the stone behind you.
It takes the hood off.
Yeah. Your mask's still intact. Your white hair. Flowing voluminously.
They all calm and control.
Yes, it is your move in this chessboard. Sorry. this gentleman. Hold. This gentleman right here.
Alright, I'm gonna hop on the bull.
You can use half your movement to mount this creature. I don't think there's any reason you could not mount this creature. It doesn't have proper mounting equipment,
Doesn't
but
have a saddle. You can't mount him.
just drops your hit points and
You need
spells.
to loot a dungeon. Find a saddle at a mob spawner.
Sorry, I need to go find the ogre spawner.
Their original use is to be mounted. Can I mount my
What?
celestial
Are
summon?
you scared too? I'm scared.
Me too, buddy. Me too. Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, it's going to be a little difficult, but use 15 feet of your movement speed to mount it. You
That
are
felt like a bomb. That was like that scene when someone steps on a mine, dude.
what?
I scuffed that.
Oh,
He bumped the detector.
Like my jersey
And-
caught it.
And him and I both looked at each other just like,
Well, because in the light flash, I was like,
a buck.
Oh, no.
Chillax. Hold a moment. So you
Oh,
mount
fuck,
your
no.
creature. He's fully mounted. While you're
Now, see,
mounted, you have two
am I-
options.
am I confident that we could take these guys? Yes.
It'd be worse.
Do I want to make those two sit through that? No.
Controlling
I
amount.
don't give a fuck what you do.
While you are mounted,
Do
you have
whatever
two
you want to
options.
do. You're the one in the fight. Make the decision.
You have two options according to the rules written. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. Intelligent creatures such as dragons can act independently if they choose. It's kind of both up to you because you don't need to require an action to command it due to the spell's effect. And we'll say that it is domesticated in terms of rules because it is assuming your
It's under my
unassuming your control. The
Okay.
initiative of control mount changes to match yours, which I was already going to do because it's just using your mount. And it only has 3 actions. If it moves as you direct it, and it only has 3 action options: disengage, dodge, dash. A control mount can move and act even on a turn that you mount it.
So it can't like gore while I'm on there.
No. Independent mount retains its place in the initiative. Bearing a rider puts no restrictions on the action. No, I lied because it's intelligent and it's an independent mount. If you choose not to control it and you give it just your spell intuition, it bears no restriction on the actions the mount can take, and it moves and acts as it wishes. It might flee from combat, rush to attack, devour a badly injured forward, or otherwise act against your wishes. But because it's a spell effect, you could just control it freely with no action of your purpose.
So what you're saying is I can put on Spirit Guardians and then gore somebody in the same turn.
Technically, yeah. It would use its action to attack, but yeah. And as long as Spirit Guardians isn't concentration.
How much space does it need to charge? Just
The 20 feet to get its bonus to gore. To the creature of its choosing. At least 20 feet, so 25. 20 or 25.
alright.
And I believe it does have a flying speed.
I'm a pop 3rd level Spirit Guardians
Okay.
and then command it to gore this guy.
Okay. So you use your spell.
Wait, no, never mind. I don't do that.
You don't do that.
Sorry, I thought Spirit Guardians was the one that doesn't require concentration. It does.
Okay.
So I can't do that.
So what would you like to do, kind sire?
Since that doesn't work out, I'll probably just tell it to basically just like get us out of here, essentially.
Okay. So that's your final order?
Yeah.
Okay. While mounted, I believe it retains the same movement. It doesn't have any restraint. It retains the place. Q or the mount. Mounting and dismounting. Yeah, I don't think.
How much movement does it have?
60 feet.
So if it dashes, it does 120.
Correct. Yeah. So you move 120 feet in what direction? If you're telling it, commanding it telepathically, verbally, sorry. Hey, get us the fuck out of here.
I'm not gonna run to the lodge. I'm gonna basically try to lead them away from it.
Okay. Do you go vertically? What does your movement look like? You can fly or trample.
I'm gonna trample at first because just in my brain, I'm like, if they haven't seen Molnir yet, me going up is gonna make that more possible.
Okay.
Because then they're gonna be like,
Copy. So you're gonna
So
just
I'm gonna
move
just
laterally.
run. down
Okay,
the road.
you drop trowel and you fucking head down center lane. And you take a slight curve, because if you were to run straight from your current location, you will sort of hit the launch. So you take a slight right turn, and that's the end of your turn as you fly off screen, completely out of sight of no Mulder can see you if he were to try hard enough. You're not like in the most densely populated portion of the city. So
Then 120 feet in 6 seconds. That's fast as fuck.
yeah, he's dashing. Given that speed, at the next of initiative order will be the ogre. He's not even going to try to keep up. The melee ogres, the kind of lower caste system, they turn to the ones with the projectiles. Obaga, Egala. And he is going to use his action to hunker down and like look around, not to do anything. They just simply don't do anything, and he will kind of move out of the way. Right, ogre A. Oh, sorry, ogre B. Yeah, rock boy. Move out of his way and try to cut you off deeper in the city. Next in the initiative order is dead guy. Next in the initiative order is this melee one. Same thing. You are so far past their movement abilities for these ones specifically that they kind of take a more slightly slower pace and they begin to fan out. However, next in the initiative order is bolt launcher A. And he just barely would still have a visual with his 40 feet movement speed, even though you're off screen here. And he's going to make his final attack before you're fully... this would be the last turn they have any visual range. You're at the end. He's literally using 110 of his 120 feet range to hit you. You're at the end of his hostile range. As he does this...
I turn around and flip him off, dude.
As he lobs it over...
Fucking takes your finger off.
And you watch both this one and in conjunction to kind of speed up the combat, assuming this works or not, the next one also lets off just a fucking spit burner because he's next in initiative order. They will work in unison and watch this double volley. So the first one to hit as you're kind of trotting through the city, a 6. Fully misses.
Yeah.
Sticks into the cobble. They're pretty inaccurate, but this one finally finding purchase with a 19.
Ow.
Yeah, they don't get like +8s to hit with these. These are pretty, it's like a cannon firing into a crowd. They're broadsiding you, and that's why they missed up to this
We
moment.
know about broadside.
Exactly. This one,
Oh, no,
you can hear the whistle as it starts to break wind directly behind your person, and the hair stand up on your back.
I literally just like close my eyes. I'm just like, fuck.
And it will land, and it will do... okay. 20 piercing damage.
Holy fuck.
As it goes straight through your shoulder blade and exits out of your chest.
That is just a little under 1/5 of my health. I don't know if that matters at all.
No, it will not, luckily, because the DC is still going to be 10 at advantage for your concentration check, please. It's half the damage or 10, whatever is lower. With 20, half is 10. So you hear this as it enters your chest cavity.
We had 10 plus. Beats it, right?
Concentration. Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah, concentration save is a constitution save.
That's 18.
18. You manage, even with the sheer shock of having this fucking 1 gauge beam thrust through your chest cavity. You like, Jesus fuck! And the blood begins to seep down your chest, but you manage, through sheer force of will, knowing what failure means in this hostile environment, keep concentration up. And next in initiative order is you. What do you want to do? The muffled screams.
So as...
From behind.
I'm gonna have the bull take a random left.
Okay.
No, don't come back from here. I got this.
Well, no, I'm talking like, I know you got this, bro. I was gonna say I'm gonna just basically try to make them think that we aren't staying in the lodge. I'm gonna go basically past it, take a left,
Okay.
and then just let them think that I went
At dash
somewhere in
speed
that
still?
direction. Yeah.
Okay, you hold on to the unimaginary reins as you tell your creature to dash, just trying to keep the blood stable as you're like wobbling on this, and it begins to run out of combat. And at this point, next in the initiative order, the ogres.
Before he makes that, can I look over the side and see where they kind of are? Are they in the exact same spot?
So
looking.
yeah, they seem to turn this way, and they're not looking for anything. They're more so like fanning out.
Okay.
They are very aware. They're not smart. They know how to kill things, and so they're like, "Fuck, he's gone. We're gonna triangulate."
Is there a sound component to Misty Step?
You tell me. It'll tell you.
I don't know if they're. Well, I don't know if it makes a sound.
It will say VSM.
It's only verbal.
If it says verbal, then you have to say something. to
Well, I
cast it.
can whisper it too.
Exactly. Yes. But otherwise, no. There's no audible.
There's no.
Yeah. I mean, not to an extent that would alert people from this distance unless you're trying to do something very specific.
Well, then I know. Okay.
So they're next in the initiative order, but you are unseen. So what do you want to do if you intend to act now?
So beyond this, is there a rooftop going that way?
There are all sorts of rooftops going everywhere.
Okay.
He's gonna do it. Good boy. All right, a little war cry for the people.
Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in.
Good boy. Good boy.
That's the Broken Bottles war cry.
He's like, thanks, guys. I trained. I practiced all week.
I don't thought we were
I'm gonna go
clapping.
to the very edge. Of
I don't thought we were clapping
rooftop
for her.
that
She's
I'm
like,
on. And I'm gonna scan it kind of. So there's one right below me. I'm just like,
Yes.
just like. I'm gonna look to. Is there one within 30 feet?
Well, you'd have to use your action if you're gonna look to perceive.
Oh.
You see what you know is here. If you want to look for alternative combatants and such that are around corners in your immediate vicinity, you'll have to use
I'll
those.
still take the hide action for right now.
Okay, so you are gonna give me a stealth check
Okay.
to remain hidden, assuming they look for you.
16.
Good to know. 16 total?
Yes.
Copy. So you take the hidden action. Calfane. You begin to trot through the streets, having to take some alleys, but mostly main streets, because this is a giant creature you're riding, in a sense, right? It's not 5 feet wide, so it's not the size of a person.
in a sense, like it's around for an hour.
Yeah, you have a whole hour.
So I'm basically like, in my mind, I'm contemplating. This is like what's going through his mind. Is do I just go back and take advantage of the fact that I move 120 feet, like 20 feet per second, and just go fucking piss missile one of these javelin throwers with this bull? Or do I try to throw him off our scent a little bit?
You have to tell me.
And I think the fact that Molnir's still there, I know he said he can handle himself, but Calfane didn't fucking hear that. I think in his mind, he'd be like, I gotta go back for my brother.
Do
So
whatever you need to do.
he would try to go around the block and basically just like flank them from here and just fucking gore this.
So if you're 60, 120 out east, and then you were to leave, you had another turn of dashing to the left, you begin to make a long-winded another dash to the left, and you wouldn't be in range until your next turn after this full route
That's
movement.
fine, yeah.
So you are still, you haven't seen anything on this quick little turnaround. Initiative order. These gentlemen, they don't dash, they're not in any haste. They look around. He begins to move. I'm just gonna have them all act in a mob order until you decide to do something. Just all at one turn, because you're not in combat. This one goes to walk away, and the bolt thrower puts a stake in the ground and goes, Ikabala, Skalush. And as he says that, he stops in his track and nods, and you see him turn and then dash down the main road. With intent. This one goes this way. And that is the end of all four of their turn. Initiative tie's gone. Do you want to perform any active measurements here? As the conclusion of this battle wages on, as the group is split from each other.
I really don't know what to do.
Yeah, I was gonna jump off the roof on that fucking guy.
Do what you feel.
Well, what would I have a critical attack on him?
You would have a surprise round, assuming that you were successful. So, assuming you enter initiative from stealth, you get what's called a surprise round, where you get a whole round of initiative for everything against surprise. How that works in continuity is technically you go down the initiative flag, and everyone who's surprised is stunned for that turn, and then you go all the way down the initiative back to who's not surprised. How it works, how everyone else does it, is you get a free turn.
Okay.
You'll land, you'll do your attack, then you enter initiative order.
I wouldn't crit him.
No, you would have advantage on the attack because you're unseen. Assuming that you were still unseen by the time you made it to him to
He'd
do an
still
attack.
have 2 attacks.
So,
Yeah, but I don't.
You basically get to do 4.
It's also going to alert this guy right here, and I don't want to deal with
This is the spread that they're in. You heard Calphane trot off to a distance at which that you no longer hear the beast, the bull, or him. You did hear a wince of
I'll
pain.
take an
Like,
action.
Jesus Christ!
I guess I'll take an action to try to perceive what's in front of me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is really funny. In the distance.
18.
18. With an 18, you notice a couple things, actually. You peer over the rooftops, and it's kind of hard. There's some obstructions. But otherwise, you don't see anyone rallying to your area. It seems that this was the group that heard you, and there was no alarm system set off yet. As you see deep down the road, he seems to be walking to a small encampment. There seems to be a small consolidation of, it's not that you don't see ogres, because you don't, but you see crates, food, a fire, about, 4 or 5 buildings down, maybe where Tyrone is, pretty far off. It would take two-ish or 3 turns with him dashing to probably get there.
Okay.
He seems to be going to that after being told by the other one, but that's the best you can glean with your perception. You don't know
Can I
what
see
lies.
any of the buildings that are off to the side over here?
You can see at them. Most of them are at your height, higher or smaller, that you can just see the tops, and you can't see behind them.
Okay, but like, I want to try and go like across the rooftops.
Yeah, there's a building that's they're this paced out, so they're all at least 15 to 25 feet away from each other. You could long jump with a running jump to them.
I'll bonus action Misty Step to the farthest one that I can reach.
Okay. It would be this next building of 30 feet.
Yeah.
So you would then be in this general vicinity on another one.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
As you whisper with your previous stealth check.
be like, and then I like to run to the other side of the building.
Mm-hmm. You
And
would have
then
30 feet.
I will go ahead and jump across the rooftops. Like I see him running to the camp. I want to kind of go like in the opposite way and then go back to where is the camp in relation to where our hovels are?
If you guys are here, the camp is like here, and your guys' hovel is here. You're both in the same direction.
Okay, so I'll probably go out this way.
Okay. However, you've used about 25 feet of your movement, and it takes movement to jump. So you would have
Sure,
to end your
I
turn.
would. Yeah, I would end my.
But that's your goal.
That's the goal. Yeah.
I got you. Absolutely. And you're doing this out of combat. I'm just keeping it
that's
in line. Initiative order goes down the list, and then top of initiative ties. B launcher goes, and I'd say at this point, who's B?
Fire.
Water.
Oh, water.
He would probably walk this way now, continually searching. And after his turn, it's your turn. And you would probably be within 80 feet of him, and you would be right at the red, so you're probably about 120 feet from this guy.
It's like I'm right here, or
You're like right where the bottle cap is. As you're finally taking, you went 2 turns that way, and you're now on your second turn returning.
So I'm 80 feet from this guy.
Yeah.
It's like if I go here, then that's 80 feet. Or
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 75, 80.
So I'm right here.
You're right there.
So I guess, yeah, I'll ride the bull here and then just fucking go for that guy.
The bull only has 60 feet of movement. So in one turn, he won't be able to reach unless he dashes. And then you need an action to attack.
Fuck, you're right.
He was only able to move at 120 feet because you were utilizing his action to dash.
I'm correct. I didn't think about
And
that.
the only reason it worked out this way is not because I'm being a dick, because you used 2 dashes to leave, so it would technically take 2 dashes to get exactly to where you were in that wide arcing turn.
That's how math works.
Something like that. As a DM, I don't use math. I use vibe checks. If I think you should get hit, you're getting hit. Buckaroo.
See, I rolled a 2, but I haven't hit you in a while, so...
Roller hasn't said much this whole. I'm concerned about your mental state of being. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. I'm sorry.
I'll bring the bull like right here.
Okay, so he was like
Just
10
kind
feet.
of off the corner, like
Sure.
within range to get him, but I'm just gonna let the bull take a minute to breathe.
Okay.
basically.
Do you want to do anything with your action as he uses his movement?
Oh, he has a bunch of stuff in his mouth.
Not this turn.
So you would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, about 50 feet away from him.
I guess maybe I'll go ahead and do like 3rd level healing word on myself.
Okay. You drop into a moment of prayer while you're prancing around the corner of the building. And in
That's
doing so,
10 health back to me.
He's gonna fucking pull you over.
heal yourself for 10 HP. At the end of your turn, Ogre B continues on his conquest to the north and east. So Ogre B is Rock Boy, so he will continue traveling, now at dash speed, towards the encampment. Next in initiative order is Ogre A. He continues this way, wrapping back around, continually searching. He's going to roll a searching check. Good to know. Next is Ogre A. Him. He's also going to continue to look. Good to know. He doesn't see you as of yet. He does not. He seems to be walking around. And you're not being stealthy by any means, but he did not have the reasoning to believe to look in your direction as you made a full circle. Now he's going to use his action to look around. Okay. And with that, as he's walking this way, he is walking away, but just by the noise, thematically, it's not actually derivative of you casting the spell, but for it to make sense. He hears a small tingling in his left ear, and he turns over his shoulder, and he does see you. That's 60 feet away. That used his action to look for you, though, and then he will use the remainder of his 5, 10, 15 feet to turn. He sees you and immediately begins into a small sprint with what movement he has left for that turn, and that's immediately the end of his turn. Molnir.
Yes.
Cut of initiative ties. You're at the initiative as count 20 out of combat.
Okay.
You have now seen, as you're teleporting over this first building, that ogre that was commanded has now dropped into a bull-like sprint. He dashed and is on his next turn, just fucking training, trying to get through the city. And you see him just barely keeping pace with you. On your left side, he's
I don't
here.
know if I should try. I don't think I should try to kill him because I think he's just gonna tell him to go over here, and we're all the way over there.
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
I'm just saying, you're racing each other just in the terms of the direction.
I don't think Molnir would fuck with it because he's like, okay, they're probably calling. They're probably gonna go investigate this area. That's the complete opposite area of where we're at. We can always go and fuck up the camp later. So he's gonna do that same original plan where he's trying to go. It seems so. You said it seems pretty barren except for a camp there, and then the commotion over that we caused.
The ogre that you're alongside with?
No. So there's the camp.
Yeah, over
And
here.
then the commotion.
Yeah.
And then for the most part, it seems pretty barren, of life besides those two spots.
From what you saw,
Yes.
in the inner tingling, you only looked out this way. In the inner tingling buildings in this direction, you didn't see any groups of ogres.
I probably
Oh no!
try to go back to our little hovel,
Okay.
jumping, in a stealthy manner,
Okay.
if I can. I'd be like,
Yeah. Kind of hard to jump 25 feet with a running start stealthily. I will give you. I'm gonna do a double roll just because of you're not in combat. You have time to prepare.
Sure.
You're gonna roll me a stealth check at disadvantage, and then you're gonna roll me an athletics check. Straight roll. Because you're trying to remain stealthy while doing an incredibly physically exertious activity. On which roll, the stealth or the
Stealth.
copy?
Double 15s, so 16 on the stealth.
Now roll me an athletics, please.
Plus 10.
Damn.
Athletics is going to be 18.
18. So you wait for your moment, and you hear the footsteps of that ogre running right beneath your feet. And you time your moment, you back up, and you wait, and you see your opening. And without skipping a beat, you immediately take your 10 feet of movement and then jump your 30 feet plus to the next rooftop in this direction, sort of back curving towards your the cellar. We'll call it that, home base.
yeah.
And you make it, and you stop, and you drop onto your knee, and you look around, and you don't see anyone looking for you.
Does he see me yet, or?
No, God no. He's got 3 or 4 buildings till he could even visually recognize your location. Just given the way.
And I'm on movement, right? So.
You would, the way it's kind of weird with the item, because technically jumping is part of your movement,
Yeah.
but you're tripling it, so yeah.
Okay.
You move 45 feet.
Yeah. I'm not mad about that.
And assuming you weren't trying to be stealthy, I would let you dash, but obviously you're taking extra precaution to make sure that you pass both these seats. That's allowing you to do so. End of initiative order. Top of initiative B. So you moved in, it saw you. And I think technically you would have been after it saw you. I was just letting him act. So we actually haven't got to the top of initiative order. He turned and saw you. It's your turn. And then we go back into initiative order. He was acting out of combat. I'm sorry.
I'll cast Sacred Flame on him real quick.
On the water elemental?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as I'm sure you have range.
A dexterity 19.
I'm sweating. I'm getting a little stressed out. There's a lot going on. Dex 19. I'm sorry.
If you need to take a break from this, go check on them.
No, I can't. I literally will forget all the things. There's a
Do this
lot
right
of
now.
moving pieces.
This is far more important than me being like, huh, I wonder where that building is.
18
I'm gonna
dexterity.
walk over here. I want to walk over here.
Yeah.
Fail.
So they take the
over
full
here.
damage.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm gonna stand in this line.
I wonder who these people are.
I'm gonna stand in this line.
17 damage.
17.
For a cantrip, that ain't bad, to be honest.
Okay. He takes 17 damage. Water Ellie is Bolt B. Bolt B. 17?
Yeah.
Fucking alright. Okay. And then how do you want to command your mans? Your mount.
I'll say,
man.
disembowel the infidel.
Man.
Sure. the holy man on his crusade. So it will use its 60 feet of movement and barely reach it. And because it moved more than 20 feet, it will get its feature. Roll me to hit.
So that's 14 plus 7, you said?
It is 7.
So 21.
21. Let me check. As it moves with you on its back, I'm using your dragon shit. I'm sorry. You do make it, and as it does reach at its feet, it's obviously dropped and it just lifts its head up, and the gore, its right tusk just hits it straight in the armpit, and it punctures through his back. Roll damage.
How much damage is it?
5d12,
5d12.
because he does get his ability.
I'm just gonna use the digital dice.
Yeah, you can just count 5d12 plus 5.
39.
39 damage. As the puncture goes through its arm, you see that on the retrieval of its maw, as the bull like rears it back, just rips its arm clean off. A giant puddle of blood begins to pool on the ground as the guttural impact noise, just like as it hits him straight in the chest. He is still standing, but he is bloodied beyond repair. Next in initiative order is B, and he will dash and be completely out of everyone's sight at this point now. Because you've decided to take a slight left turn, and he is going in a straight direction, and you are obviously nowhere fucking near him.
Yeah.
So he leaves combat completely and utterly. Ogre A, he didn't say anything. He did growl, but you're over 100 feet away. He's going to make another... They're stupid. I want them to come hit you. But he's like 120 feet away, and you're behind a building. He hasn't heard anything. With a natural 1, he just goes this way.
I'm going on a GTA like car rampage at this point, basically.
At this distance, though, that bolt launcher is aware of your location now, as you've now re-engaged in combat. And in doing so, this thing is still poking out of your chest. Once again, it just fucking whirlabirds one right at you. It's gonna roll the hit, and it looks like it's okay. Hold with a 5.
He does not hit.
It impales the building directly before you, right on this corner. And it will close the distance. That'll be the end of his turn. Molnir?
Probably, seeing as he's kind of out of the commotion now, he'd probably like look around and see if there's like a good spot to like drop down, if it's like kind of safe.
Roll me an investigation check at advantage because you feel as though you're not under haste and you have a very descriptive and intentional
16.
16. You do find one of the buildings that you're actually on, adjacent, but kind of connected like a duplex with a little sky bridge kind of thing. You see a chimney that has like lattice on it, and you could probably very safely, if you use climbing speed, to just climb down it. Just 5 to 5, 5 to 1 movement like normal.
Yeah, I'd probably
Vertically.
do that.
Okay. You would only be able to get like 5 feet away from the building after descending into the alley because you're vertically traversing 30 feet.
Yeah.
But it'd be just as easy as going up a ladder.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, after that, I'd probably start stealthily heading back, kind of like the way that we came out.
Yep.
Head back to our.
At this point, I'm gonna say you are so far away that fuck initiative ties, you're just out of combat.
Cool.
So roll me a stealth check aside from whatever you're doing. You're just gone. No one's looking for you. No one even knew you were there at any point. So
I'm
Well,
gonna use
the
the
dead guy
use the
knew
luck
he
point
was
of the
there.
first one.
Okay.
It was a natural 1.
That's fine.
So now we're gonna have a 16.
And that was it.
16.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. 16. End of that. Top of initiative order. You are in melee range. So he's not going to throw at disadvantage, and instead he, with his one arm, still impaled by this tusk, is just going to fucking go for a haymaker to your chin. Because even though you're on this mount, he's still eye to eye with you. Almost. He's just punching across as the bull's in his chest.
He's literally just looking at like a lifeless metal mask at this point.
Yeah, and he's about to knock your block off, kiddo. With a fucking 10, he swings wide. And you simply, with the sheer war zone compatibility happening, you don't dodge it, you block it. You manage to, in a moment of haste, speak to your creature in your mount, and it kind of knows what's happening, and it rears its left side up so you can brace, and it just boom, doesn't do any critical damage. And next in the initiative order is you.
I'll just look at him and cast Toll the Dead on him.
I will roll a save of
19 Wisdom.
19 Wisdom. Good bump. It will fail the save. Fuck your dice. I'm going back to mine.
They did their job.
Yeah, I've been rolling the wrong dice for these this the whole time. If they've had damage,
if they're not full HP, they take 10s instead of 8s. I believe.
D12s.
D12s instead of 10s. Yes.
So I've been rolling the wrong dice this whole time, but that's fine.
Level 13 D&D, folks. We've been playing for 3 years.
That's a 26.
26. So, he goes for the swing, and as it impacts your left arm, immediately, you don't even do the vocal point or the somatic portion. You just look at it, and you prey upon Elistray, and immediately, the necrotic energy spreads from your wrist into its body, and it's so frail, it just goes limp. It fizzles out, and it just lays its weight on the tusks of your bull, perished and dead.
And I command my bolt to charge the other bolt thrower.
Okay.
I in his brain, he never fucking
5,
saw
10,
Bull near
15,
me.
20.
He's like, my boy is trapped in here with these motherfuckers. I need to get him out.
Roll the hit, please, sir.
I'm sorry to fucking keep it going, but like I have no idea what.
Do what your character would do.
D&D is for the players, by the players.
So it's 10 plus 7?
But the players are...
10 plus 7, you said?
10 plus 7, 17.
Yeah.
Will
is
hit.
It is plus 7, right?
Yeah, it's
For the
plus
bolt? Okay.
And it moved, well, hold on. I don't know if it, so you were right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. 10, 15. Technically, it'd be 15 feet, so you wouldn't get gore.
I don't get the charge bonus.
It has to move 20 plus, and you were 15
Or was
feet
I
away.
right? Was I right here or was I right here? Because I was in front of it, right?
Well, originally, during all action, you were here, just on the angle. But if you want to move back, it can... I mean, it doesn't take opportunity attacks. That's dead. That was your exact location. I did not move your figure. That was, you were in front of him.
Not to like metagame or anything, but like, could I do a rearing charge? Like, where
All
I
the
go
rule
back?
says is you would have to move in one direction 20 plus feet.
So if I move back like 10 feet and then fucking charge at it,
According to the rules.
that works. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Roll me to hit. 17. Roll your damage.
So that's 5d12.
5d12.
$21
21.
plus whatever the
On ogre bolt.
Does that get anything added to it?
Plus 5, so 26.
26.
Okay.
Okay.
Gored right into the chest. And the same thing, this is a pretty common casualty now. That he's still alive, but it's just pooling organs out of his chest. Their blubbery bellies are unprotected, and it's just fucking left to righting until it's bloodied. Hold but a moment. I know, do I going, so... Okay, so next in initiative order is over B. Okay. So... Hold but a moment, my friends. Getting just a thing pulled up really quick. Nope, wrong thing. What's it called? Okay, sorry. Okay. So. On his turn. Echoes through the halls as something somewhere has blown an incredibly loud horn that reverberates through the walls of the city.
Does he hear it?
It's at this point
I gotta know.
that you're standing in line.
Fuck's sake.
Everyone stops and solidifies immediately. The entire line goes rigid and cold.
I just stare at the ceiling like.
There's a sense of trepidation. And immediately, they don't even have haste. They drop their shit and they all move left towards the center of the ring. And that is when you hear, additionally, the dragons take flight from your immediate vicinity. You see the two jump into the fray and go down.
Alright, so did they leave the tent?
Most of them have at this point. We'll get back to you.
Yeah.
You are still in combat. This one still hasn't seen you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now he sees you. His turn is completely used, just looking around. Because you're in evident common place. But he doesn't even have the time to do anything, and his whole turn is just gone. His action and everything. Ogre A is gone. Or sorry, Ogre B is gone. He was the one that presumably got told to do something. Bolt Launcher A is the only one alive that's in vicinity. Same thing. It's being gored. It's in melee combat. It doesn't have the time to get this giant 8-foot javelin out, and it just goes for a fucking haymaker. It seems to be fighting for its life because it watched you just eat something, basically. So it's going to roll 16 to hit.
Will not hit.
Will not hit. Once again, not dodging. You're standing your ground, and just because it's off kilter, it doesn't have enough force behind it, and you basically unsheath your rapier, and it like, because it's so solid, then you resheath. It's unable to find purchase on your body.
You know, I didn't have it out, but that is such a cool description. That like,
I'm
gonna go.
just quickly. Bolt Launcher B, dead. Calfane. What do you want to do?
Same thing as last time. Just I'm gonna do. But hearing the horn, I'm gonna do it with some fucking urgency. Toll the dead, and then command the bull to hit him one more time, and then get the fuck out of dodge.
Okay. So roll. I'll roll Toll the Dead. It's a wisdom. We're gonna learn by the end of this combat. I'll know what Toll the Dead does. LOL. 14. Oh, fail. You roll me damage, good sir.
By this time, how close am I before that mark sound?
You would be able to go another 30 feet stealthily or 60 feet dashing through the halls. Because you would have had another turn by this point. So, out of initiative order. So you probably... Because this is where you started, you're probably at this point, I'd give you the benefit of the doubt, say you're almost exactly halfway back to the cellar. You've traversed,
and I've heard the...
Everyone heard the horn.
Okay.
Wah. It was that quiet because you were hearing it from all over. It was like... Wah, wah.
I'd probably move like 45 feet and then duck into like a building.
Okay. Yeah, no stealth check because you're going to dash, but you would just go immediately into obscured area. So
Yeah.
I'll let you know if that comes to be. You run another, half 2 buildings away through. Okay. It's at this point, Rolger, as you hear this as well, just because you would know it's happening.
Yeah.
But you're kind of high up. You don't see any urgency at this moment. You see these people moving, and you're kind of standing still waiting, and that is when one of the dragons lands immediately above the camp on the big building that the tent's built off. It looks down at the crowd, its face muzzled. The ogre on its back begins to speak. I'll say for terms of authenticity, you still have tongues. It says, "Intruder, flood the floors!" And it takes flight again. The 2 that are in the pen begin to usher out commands. Now that there's so many people leaving, you do see that 3 have stayed behind, like workers that are unarmed, but the rest, they've gone to the center and to the ring. They've gone in and out, no in between.
So they leave.
They leave. There's 3 people now still like
Can
locking
anyone,
up everything.
can they see me? Or are they busy doing their thing?
They don't. I mean, they could see you, but they are busy doing their thing, and that's when you feel a poke on your belly. He looks at his finger. Rotha goes, "Oh, thinner than look. Come, badger, strong."
You go first. I follow.
Roll me a deception check.
Not that good.
Luck point. Luck point. Dude, luck point.
Luck
Yeah.
point. Luck point.
He actually took luck point. Funny enough. He took actually
Yeah, I
took
had
luck
luck
point.
point.
He actually took luck point.
What is your roll?
We took.
And then
7.
again, 7.
7? Oh, Jesus Christ.
This one sounds slightly closer, like it's a level up. Regardless, with a 7, he looks you up and he goes, "No, if you wait, me wait. What we wait for?
What do we wait for?
Well, you come, or I no go. Fight!"
Let's go.
And he turns and he begins to sprint.
And I'll kind of. And just.
We'll get to that. Roll. So we're still on your turn. Roll the hit for the bull, as he's gonna attempt to gore.
6 plus 7.
6 plus 7 is I hate you. What is that?
Shit, I don't know. 13.
13. It will hit. Roll me the 2d12 plus 5.
Or we did the charge, right?
This was before. This is the next turn. You were already in combat range. It tried to hit you. That was the end of the initiative order. You came back and then you ordered your bull to hit him and then run away.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
So you already told the denim for whatever the fuck it was. This is the same turn. This is all just happening all at one fucking time.
16.
16 damage with the standard gore. Is that with the plus 5?
No.
Okay, so that is 21 damage. As it rips open its chest viscerally, it begins to break some of its ribs, and it's a little off kilter, but it retracts its horns, turns, and goes to move away as commanded. It will make an opportunity of attack
Okay.
against you. With a 14 to hit, it just goes wide. It's too bloodied, and it's too hastily trying to survive. It falls to the ground and begins to heave up blood, and you make it 60 feet away. Because you can't dash because it used its action.
Exactly.
So you'll go 60 feet. So at this point, that one saw you going down the initiative. It will just dash. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You're gone, obviously. Okay. So you're over there. It's the end of initiative order. Molnir, you're in a building. You're hearing these horns. And as you're hearing the horns, this sound that once started really quiet. Here, I'll even do it theatrically. What was once this has now, as you literally visually and like vocally, not visually, you vocally hear it descending, the dragon.
What is
through
in the
chambers.
building that I am in right now?
Roll me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. This building you've jumped into, you're still on E6, which was originally a high class area. Seems to be some type of porcelain store making pots for like the finer establishment things like drinking, pewtery, fired bowls, clay. You know, more manhandled and hands-on type craft. But otherwise, pretty rummaged through. There's a lot of broken porcelain vases around. Seems to be 2 levels. Got a stairwell in the back. But you see doorways leading both in opposite directions and the front door, as that's what you see from where you're standing.
Is there anything like? Is there maybe a cellar?
With your roll, you don't. You would be confident that there's not a cellar to this building. As you look around it, you're pretty confident. You see the doors, you see the stairs.
Is there anything that would actually give me good hiding for the ogres that are ransacking everything?
In this specific room, no, but there is an upstairs.
Okay.
If you want to spend
check
that time.
the upstairs.
Okay. And while you check, I'll use your same roll.
Okay.
Very high roll as you decide to spend some time fully fleshing out the building. Roll me stealth check.
That's a lot better.
Okay.
17.
17. You like crab walk into an alley, and it's at that point you hear the stopping. Olga! Olga!
Olga.
What'd you roll?
Huh?
What's your roll?
17.
Okay, hold on. Everyone hold on. Everyone hold on. What is investigation?
What is
Investigation is intelligence.
It's intelligence? Okay. All right, with a natural 18 minus 3. He walks to the alley. He walks to the alley you're in. Doesn't even look left. Whoa! Oh god! And then just walks past it.
Dude, I feel bad. This guy is like kind of cool.
Just continues on.
I'm going to change my disguise self. And I'm going to put a helmet on my chest.
Okay.
And I'll put like, I don't know, bedazzle my shit a little bit more.
Sure.
And did he walk back towards the tent?
He walked just the direction that you guys were coming from, so kind of, like at a right angle. Ish. Think about it. I would give you the option to do something, but it wouldn't matter at this moment, so I apologize.
I don't.
Calvin?
Yeah, I'm looking for
He's bleeding out on the ground. He's coughing up blood. You're about 60 feet south of him, running on the main street. What do you want to do?
He's still within range. I'll toll the dead him one
Sure.
more time.
Told him. It's Dex. Wait, Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. I'm learning. High octane. With a 3. Fails. Roll me damage. You take advantage of his naturally vulnerable state.
Fucking Christ. 13.
13 damage. As you take advantage, he kind of starts to get up and reach for one of his quivers. Or one of the quivered javelins. And he pulls it out, just barely gets it across his chest. He's working up the strength and he leans back, and that's when you just snap your fingers. And the insipid infection that's already beginning to take hold on his body due to the poor sanitation of this city spreads itself through his body, and you eat away at what remaining life force he has. As he leans back to throw it, you just click the dime and he falls
Fucking hell, that's
dead.
Can you
With the
imagine that?
exact right amount of damage as he falls backwards dead.
That's
13
creepy.
HP. Initiative isn't technically over. It is your turn, and there is one ogre still in combat visually seeing you.
I'm gonna have the bold dash
Sure.
just down the
You
road.
use your bowl to dash, and it begins to... You go to the second floor.
Yeah.
You look through the doors. There is a large amount of rooms in this building. As you see, it's not only a singular hallway, but it branches off kind of like an X, 2 X hallways. And you see that the second level of this is probably a different business. It's either rooms for rent, tavern, or maybe even apartments, as they're all bedrooms. There's a lot of closed, ramparted through, but lots of furniture in all of these rooms. Probably 6 to 8 rooms total that are in this X of like individual living spaces. Walkable cities, bro. Walkable cities.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I get it. It's just for the group.
Yeah. Knock
this
it
one?
off, Brady.
That one wasn't exactly what I wanted.
This is turning a little tough.
Yeah, sorry. I won't tell the story anymore. And then everyone gets out safely. And the city's liberated.
The
and
10 types of toxic DM. The 10 types of toxic DM. Number 1.
Me.
The dragon sound effect player.
You don't see any hostility immediately in your area. You can take a minute and I can move on if you'd like to think about what to do.
Don't take it.
Okay. Moving forward, you, Rolger,
Olger.
newly disguised, are on this top level. Between, the occasional still straggler running past you as they're coming from deeper outside the ring or going too deeper outside the ring, as you're kind of caught in the middle of traffic diverting from you. They're either going right all the way to the end to go down, or left all the way to the ring to probably presumably go down.
Can I, one more time, I'll try to change, my color marking and just change the shape of my face a little bit so that I'm not... holding-
Higher jawbone, longer jaw, different tusks, maybe a broken tooth here.
Yeah.
A little bit of glitter, a little bit of bedazzle. You probably pillaged off a warrior. You got a helmet stitched to you.
And I'll march back out towards the tent.
Okay. You turn the corner. And you begin to walk towards the tent. You hear these roars as you are now on E2. Finally present in the open.
I was looking for the.
You were looking around.
the
With
building.
a fucking...
Well, yeah, with like a
Yeah.
6 or 8 or something like that. It was 8. pretty sure.
So you have one more thing I'm going to ask of you. What do you do?
Once I'm out of eye shot of the ogre,
Okay.
I would just find the nearest building and just fucking I'd unsummon the bull and just fucking die.
You drop concentration, and the bull almost thanks you and asks for your thanks in return as a spiritual creature, as it returns back to its original realm, its celestial.
Before I do that, I'll just like put my hand on his head. I'll be like, "You did good."
And then begins to slowly fade, glittering into the sky that doesn't exist.
And
You drop into a house that way. Roll me a perception check if you want to look around.
If I do that, can I still cast like sending?
No.
No.
If you jump into the house, it's either you want to hide, look around, or use your action to cast a spell.
I'm gonna try to hide.
Okay, so roll me a stealth check then. I must have misheard you.
That's an 11.
11, that's really good to know. Thank you. 2, 48. Okay, so you enter this building, you duck behind what seems to be a small broken piece of bedding. You don't hear any set marching yet. Tyrone, as you finally made your way out of this, like the immediately dense complex, alleys turn to tunnels, the complexes open and restrict, get big and small. You see people beginning to rush past you. Every lane, every street has so much character. The street corners full of crates, barrels, jugs of rancid wine tell a story of a densely intertwined city. However, this is when you see signs of recreational activities that you had not seen in the previous areas of the city. As you hear the horn blow and the dragons roar, the ogres stampeding towards the center and the outside of the ring, you see grotesque effigies that decorate the streets, decomposed parts of dwarven invaders, the original inhabitants of the city, put on display for the ogres. And for the first time, since you guys have been here, you truly see the actual outcome and consequence of what happened here. The lower levels, mostly vacant. Now you see that every man, woman, and children, military or not, was filleted, dismembered, and strung up as beautiful decorations. Their bodies and ribs, some shown, some heads still on pikes. The certain body parts stapled to the stone walls. As more so, it's very evident that it's for fun than anything. There's no invaders to scare off. It's just reminding them of the conquest that was taken. And in that moment, you fear that the bells and whistles and the roars and the horns have something to do with your friends now in danger.
Yeah.
And that's where we're going to end session.
Bro, it's not even midnight.